story, but it gets blurry in between love and obsession, caught in the wreckage. Let me be. You are a prison. Why won't you listen? Into the deep end, we hit a dead end. Every time we're swimming, you make sure it's sinking. Into the deep end, why do I dive in? Every time we're sinking, down, down, down. Into the deep end. You're an ocean with an angry heart, overflowing till it all goes dark. You keep trying to hide the scars, but I don't need you anymore. That's the best part. In between love and obsession, caught in the wreckage. Let me be. You are a prison. Why won't you listen? Into the deep end, we hit a dead end. Every time we're swimming, you make sure it's sinking. Into the deep end, why do I dive in? Every time we're sinking, down, down, down. Into the deep end. You got one foot out the door, then you tell me you want more. Double meanings and things you never said, playing hooky and messing with my head. Every place that we've outgrown, take me somewhere I don't know. Cause we've been going in circles round the streets. Now it feels like we're driving in our sleep. If you wanna leave, then walk away. If you wanna go, then you better say so. Tell me what you mean, I can't get it right. In the in-between, only yellow lights. If you're getting lost, baby, hit the brakes. I don't wanna drive till we're just the same old story that I heard about 100 times. Stuck here in between, only yellow lights.
Yo! Late Night Gang family, we did it! 10 freaking K! Oh my god! Holy crap, let's freaking go! Oh my god, that is amazing! Chaos, thank you so much. Oh my goodness, $150 to St. Jude. Cozy Gang, you're back in control of the stream, at least until 11K, but you will have an easier time snatching victory away from Horror Gang, potentially here. I'll talk about it here in a minute. Chaos, what the heck? Thank you so much. Let me look at this donation super fast here. I'll get a star sticker on my face. I see that you want a bread solo. Little bit of music going towards you. Got a new toy for the hospital. A day of meals for a patient there. No more chemo parties. And for some reason, you gave that money to Sig. Sig is now leading in the poll over Elsa by like a lot of money now. Like $140, chat. Oh my goodness. Elsa was such a good little kitty today. And Siggy was like, he was actually having a pretty decent day, but he's still been a naughty, stinky boy. Ah, unbelievable. I guess you're living up to your name. Anyway, we freaking did it! Can we get a little bit of hype in the chat? Freaking $10,000 raised this month alone for the kids and families of St. Jude. Literally saving lives. Legitimately doing our part in the world to make things better for those way less fortunate than us. Those kids get to focus on being kids. Those families get to focus on having family time together. And they only have to worry about their kids getting better. St. Jude is covering the cost of all of that work that's going into making them better. All of the medical stuff, all of the transportation, lodging, you name it. Thank you so much. Let's frickin' go. Let's frickin' go. Oh my god. I really am so unbelievably stoked that we did that before I'm even on camera. Wow. Thank you, everybody. Y'all are the best. Kicking off a hype train as well. Let me get those hellos going, and we'll get the stream going as well. I get to be here a little bit earlier tonight. Like I said, I'm trying to make these last few streams. We got one weekend left to go to hit our goal. I'm going to be showing up as early as I can, depending on the other things going on in my life. Thank you for being understanding. Thanks for loving the content that's been coming out of May 2026, Raising for St. Jude. You're all a bunch of incredible human beings. Thank you, thank you. Anyway, if I missed you the first go around, there is nothing personal in that. I just punched over an entire stack of Yu-Gi-Oh cards because I'm flailing around, dropping things, trying to grab things to get ready for tonight. So if you just heard a big crash, that was literally my tower of Yu-Gi-Oh cards that's normally behind me on stream. Awesome. If I miss you the first go around, there's nothing personal in that. If I say hi to you more than once, though, I guess you're just extra super special around these parts. But let's get going here. Hoodie, good to see you here. Chaos, thank you again for your generosity. Thanks for being here. Girl with glasses, good to see you here again. Ty, enjoy your lurk. Thank you for chilling. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yo, what up, Wormy? Welcome on in. Peachy, hello, hi. That weirdo, good to see you here. Welcome. Merm, so nice to have you. Yo, Austin, how we doing, dude? Good to see you, dude. 90 stream streak from Wormy as well. Thank you. Wow, wow. Based. Also, Liz with the 86-month resub. That is humongous. Thank you so much for supporting what I do. My goodness. Thank you. Yo, everybody. CJ with a 35-month resub. Xander, good to have you here. Welcome on in. Yeah. Horror Gang, you better be voting for Elsa. That's all I gotta say. Also, 10-minute believers. Sorry, it ain't gonna happen. It ain't gonna happen. Look at friggin'... Well, you can't see anyway. Normally, Elsa's blocking, I guess. Everyone's probably like, what Yu-Gi-Oh cards are you talking about? Elsa's blocking it on my screen, I just realized. But I just accidentally, I got so excited, I, punched over, like $300 of cards that Konami has sent me. Oops. M, thank you for the 35 stream streak. I appreciate that a lot. Thank you for the 35-month resub. I can't even speak. I'm so excited. Thank you for the 10 stream streak, though. My goodness. Xander with a 270 stream streak. Diffing everybody else here. 270 years. Liz, totally understandable. Enjoy your lurk. Thanks for hanging out. Sorry to hear about the low spoons. Hopefully this chat can be fun or energizing. Not allowed. What's not allowed? Goose, thank you for the 44 months. Appreciate that. I'm going to fix these cards really quick because they be all over the floor. Oopsie. Oh. Catch the light. I knocked over Seita Kaiba. Seito Kaiba. There we go. Oh my god, the dyslexia. And Joey, my main man, Joey Wheeler. Ah, good lord. I can't have been here 44 months. That's like 4 years. Hey, you're the one wasting time, not me. Why are you wasting time on me? Look at this one, though. Look at this cool tin they sent me, dude. It's got Yugi right in the middle. Egyptian mode. We got Joey Wheeler, the GOAT. We got Kaiba, who, you know, he's Kaiba. He's got that blue eyes, white dragon. The blue eyes, white dragon. Joey, back onto your throne. Back up there, buddy. Get back up, Joey Wheeler. You were second place finalist in the Duelist Kingdom. Come on, Joey. Joey, do it for your blind sister. Ren, thank you so much for the 10 stream streak. Appreciate that. There we go. It's still behind Elsa, I just realized. Oh, well. Making and eating a big dinner so I can call Eddie. Nice. Yeah, I gotta pad the stomach for sure. Like, look at that. Joey's back to where he belongs. Check that out. Elsa's more important, though. Elsa is still judging you if you're not doing exclamation point St. Jude, by the way. Chat Areno. Chat, thank you for the hype train level dose. That's very nice of you. We got a lot of stuff going on. We just hit 10K. I'm going to owe some silly stuff here. A bread solo for Chaos. Thank you again, Chaos, pushing us over the 10K hump. We officially are in the 5 digits. 5 digits for fundraising this month. That is unreal. We are at $10,074.69 very nice cents. We have a little bit more than 4K to go, but we're like right there. Sig is leading the poll by $134, by the way, for those of you keeping track at home. Bad boy being rewarded for being the bad boy. We had to move Elsa's food again because Sig found another way to get to what we thought was an inaccessible spot for him to get the food. Nope, he's too crafty, dude. We talk about this all the time in Morgan's stream and my stream, but Sig is like one of the smartest cats in the world. He has found a way to be an evil boy, like way more often than not, to the point where at our old place we had to put child locks on everything so that he wouldn't break into the pantry and eat things he wasn't supposed to. Yeah, food-motivated gremlin is genuinely like the biggest understatement ever for who Sig is. His personality is big, big, big. And his appetite is big, big, big. Anyway, 10 freaking K for the kids. We did it. I'm so thrilled. We have a few days left in the month. Tomorrow, for those of you who don't know, Brinako cosplay. Scuffed Hinako from Silent Hill F cosplay. Even if I'm playing Tomodachi Life still, you will get Brinako cosplay. Morgan's going to put me in makeup as early as she can. I will get into my fit. We'll do the whole damn thing here on stream. It will be very fun. Well, she's not going to do my makeup on stream, but we'll do the whole Hinako cosplay on stream. It probably won't be the only time I do the cosplay either, just as a heads up. I'm excited for it. Guinness is also a child-lock cat, but just because he hides in the pots and pan cabinet, and we had to pull everything out to get him. Oh my god. Yeah, not child. Yeah, don't write hoodie. Minor spelling error, but disastrous one, honestly. Arahaku, welcome to the stream. Welcome. Yeah, hoodie, that was a... Oh, boy, what a typo. I did you a service, though, by reading it correctly. I did. I was more like, what is hodes? Oh, hides. Hides in the pots and pans, yeah. I think I've told the story before of at our old place, Plinko, our old cat, who's very small and skinny, was able to pull one of the cabinets that had a child lock on it open enough that he was able to squeeze in. We had left home for a couple days, and just like a quick overnight trip, and we were like, what the heck? Where's Plinko when we got home? And we like heard him like meowing faintly. And what had happened is he had pried open this cabinet enough to slip in to this cabinet that had like a bunch of food in it. And he was so freaked out because he couldn't get his way back out, like the cabinet, like he had managed to squeeze in but couldn't squeeze out for some reason, that he had scratched up the interior of the cabinet, eaten all of the food inside. It's where we kept like a bunch of like potato chips and snack food because it was potato chips and a cat probably shouldn't be eating that much. He had peed and pooped it all over the inside of the cabinet. We had to free him. We had to give him a bath. We had to, like, wipe him down and make sure he was, like, okay. And he was traumatized for a few days. He didn't want to, like, go into the kitchen after that for a little bit. But poor little dude. Poor little blind boy. God. No, Hoodie, you're good. Hoodie, you are A-okay. Oh, my gosh. I was busy talking to my boyfriend, Silas. I'm here now. You missed the 10K, Merm. We hit 10K for charity. Let's freaking go. Yo, Ephraim, hello, hi. I'm shopping with Morgan right now. I'll be there soon. Good luck. Hopefully, you'll be able to enjoy supporting her. Thank you so much. Yeah, remember, yeah, it was a while ago when that happened. Yeah, poor little bub. Little Plinko. He's absolutely still in our thoughts every single day. He's actually the background of my phone. Like, he's still just bundled up, little Grogu kind of vibe. Molly, we hit 10K! Let's freaking go! Only 4K left. We got this shit. We have diffed the $20,000 goal that I've set in some years. And then, like to the point where, like, we've raised more than 20K in a month before. So I believe that we can absolutely get there before the end of the month. This is the go big or go home kind of final weekend. But final weekend as we move in. We'll be kicking off with some good vibes tomorrow. I will have a non-bonus, actually heavy fundraising-centric stream tomorrow. I will be in Brinako cosplay, regardless of if we are playing Silent Hill F or not. Again, Horror Gang, you are welcome to try to get us to 11K, where you will be able to sabotage my plans of playing Tomodachi Life, which will make me kind of sad, but I'll be happy because it's for the charity. At this point, it's less about the content. It's more about helping the kids and families of St. Jude. So let's freaking get this thing done. My goodness. Also, at 11K, people will be able to steal from each other. There's going to be, for those of you who have not been around, let me actually activate it here on my side. But there is an incentive that some of you are really excited for. This incentive is called the Budge in Line incentive. Let me read it off for people who have not been here in recent streams. But Budge in Line, now active by the way. Budge in Line is now active, just as a heads up for those of you excited for. Well, no, it's not. Wait, sorry. I'm sorry. What's active is a different one. Sorry. Let me read out what Budge in Line is active for. Budge in Line. I almost activated it way too soon. That would have been awful. Budge in Line at 11K. We have less than $1,000 to 11K. You can pay $100. This is an incentive only active until 14K is reached, because at 14K, I swap over to just Jump King for the rest of the month. The description of this is open warfare. If I'm playing a cozy game, you pay $100 to swap me to horror. If I'm playing a horror game, you pay $100 to swap me to cozy. I'll find the closest save point and switch ASAP. It's guaranteed chaos. We got this. But this is going to be warfare amongst yourselves. Cozy Gang versus Horror Gang. Blood in the streets. The thing that did activate is the Girbeagly incentive. I did just activate this for the low price of $50. You can make me put on a pair of Catgirl ears that Merm sent me. And the Catgirl paw pads. And I will look into I'll go full screen like this. I'll look into the camera. I'll say, let's say that like Merm donated $50. I'll go, thank you, Merm, for your donation. And I'll do it in as cute of a Catgirl voice as I can. But that is something that is activated now. Let me also update the milestones here so that y'all can read that 11K is going to be a Budge in Line incentive. There we go. Updated. It's all there, chat. It's available for you to look at. It's available for you to donate to. Again, 4K. We freaking got this. We do. I'm very excited. Very, very excited for it. Anime Fangirl, welcome to the stream. Great Lady, enjoy your lurk. Thank you for being here. Again, the lurks help with the view count, so we trend here on Twitch so more people can see whatever category we're in and stop by and raise more awareness about the charity. Again, if you're reposting, if you want to help out, every single share helps. So if you want to make an original post about the Tiltify link, about my Twitch stream, or if you just want to repost my social media posts I put up, I've also set it so Instagram stories can be shared if you want to do it that way. But if you decide to do that, doing it early as you can during the stream, early as you can remember to do it, does help out, because then obviously we're all here, still awake, still combined communal sort of energy. So a big heads up on timing as far as ways to help. So if you want to like repost me on Blue Sky or Instagram or wherever, please go do so now, and it will get some more people in here before they have to go to bed or whatever. So yeah. Yo, what's up, Chocoholic Mama? Smashed the goal already? Not quite yet, but we are over 2/3 of the way there. We still got 4K to go, but we did hit 10K, and I'm excited about that. I'm very, very excited about that. I understand that they make Eddie packages hard to open for child safety reasons, but I'm also a child who cannot open them. Hoodie, good luck. Good luck to you. Oh my gosh. Open warfare and then we all kiss? I mean, Jacob, that's up to you and the community if that's how it goes. But yeah. Anyway, Girbeagly is now on the reward list. $50 to do that. And the reason it's a little bit more than even those incentives that I have to do 5 minutes of is this is the internet. It's free. It's forever, dude. It's like if I'm going to do my Catgirl cringe on the internet for charity, you're going to have to help the charity. That's how it's going to go. Anyway, that is all I have to announce. Let's work towards 11K. Let's get to the open warfare budget line goal so that Cozy Gang and Horror Gang can beat the shit out of each other for charity. I'm excited about it. Thank you for being here. Can we get one last round of hype for the 10K milestone being hit? 5 digits worth of American dollars helping out St. Jude in their international cause. Again, flying in kids from all over the world. They're flying in kids, especially from like underserved territories. We got kids coming in from Palestine all the time to St. Jude. We got kids from Ukraine. We have kids from all over the world, all being transported, all being put up in lodging, given food, all for free. All of that medication, all of that life-saving surgery, all of that chemo treatment, all those medical consultations, all for free on St. Jude's dime. You are helping this cancer research hospital continue to operate and work every single day as they're saving lives, working towards getting to the big saving of life, which is a cure for all of this. Really, really excited about that. 10K does a big, big amount of work over there. That's all I gotta say. It truly saves lives. Again, I've seen it in person. I've gotten to visit kids at the hospital. I've gotten to see the laboratories where they do all the testing. I've gotten to talk to the doctors that work there. It is a phenomenal organization. Even $1, you can always elect that dollar train reward. And you can read that great quote by Danny Thomas if you want about preferring to get 1 million $1 donations to St. Jude versus one single $1 million donation, because it means 1 million people would be involved. Feel free to kick off a dollar train anytime tonight. It gets us to all of our milestones. We wouldn't be at the amount that we're at without those $1 contributions. A majority of what St. Jude runs on is $20 or less donated to them at a time. That means that you and everyone else who donates to this organization typically can afford $20 or less. Those of you who have done more, thank you. Oh my God, you make a huge difference. But it all adds up. It keeps the hospital running. It keeps the research running. It allows us to obviously like fund those flights from overseas. It is something that you can always make a difference with, because as much as you're like, hey, I don't think $1 really does that much. Again, this is a whole gigantic working hospital. They have food service there. They have people who are doing the admin staff work there. You know, like we need the admin staff to be able to have access to pens and papers and staples and paper clips and all the stuff that allows them to just operate smoothly, do any of those intake meetings, you name it. All of that is covered by those dollar donations. Also, the way you got to think about it, like I said, all those dollars add up to the grand total that we have. Let's say that the average price to fund like a chemotherapy session is $3,000. You might have been that last dollar necessary to fund that chemotherapy session that then sends a kid home. That kid no longer has to worry about cancer because they've gone into remission. They get to go home, they get to go play baseball, or they get to go learn piano, or they get to just go complain about school like a regular kid does. It is something that really matters a lot. Moldy, thanks for kicking off the dollar train. Oh my God, where did your money go though? Also, back to Elsa. Oh my God, Elsa fighting back. Dollar by dollar. Thank you for getting us to $10,075. That's cool. That's a cool number. Thank you, Moldy. That's so sweet of you. But anyway, that's my rambling. That's my ranting about this. Thank you for being here. Thanks for supporting what I do. Thank you for supporting this charity, this cause. The thing that I always like to try to bring up to this chat is here's the way that this goes. I don't care if you don't really like me that much and you're just kind of here to like consume content. I don't care if you don't like the content that I'm putting on the screen that much. You might not be into horror games like Silent Hill F. You might not be into like goofy games like Tomodachi Life. Whatever. I don't care. What I do care about is you reaching deep into yourself, realizing that the entire idea of this is helping out the kids and the organization that I believe in, that I hope you also believe in, because they're literally helping save an entire portion of the world from this big, scary, horrible illness that has taken so many of our loved ones from us, affected so many people still fighting. I personally lost my sister to this, as you've heard over and over again over the past 6 months. I am so grateful for those of you who can go, hey, it's bigger than whatever content's being put on the screen. It's bigger than just a streamer rambling about shit online. This is about saving kids, it's about saving families, and eventually getting us a cure that we'll all benefit from. So, a huge, huge, huge reminder to everybody, and a huge thank you again to everybody sticking around, supporting what is such an important endeavor for me. Thank you for being a part of it. Even if you can't donate to it, thank you for being a part of all this. Like, seriously, thank you for, again, believing in my passion enough that you believe in this organization. Thank you for that. You're the best. Yo, thank you so much. Austin with the dollar as well, coming on in here. Thank you for contributing to the dollar train. Choo choo, let's get it going. My goodness, that dollar also going to Elsa in the poll. Thank you so much, dude. Appreciate you enormously. Anyway, chat, Chaos did donate. Oh my gosh, wait, we'll just keep it going. We'll just keep it going for a second. Excuse me, I do not mean to burp. I ate like half a pound of chili before the stream. So I'm very gassy, but I'm happy that it's coming out this way. Also, Hoodie with the 10. Let's freaking go. Oh my goodness. Paying for a new toy at the hospital. And also, giving a little bit of money back to Elsa in the poll. She's starting to fight back. Thank you so much. We might end up speed running through this Tomodachi chapter here. This tier of coziness might not last long. Oh gosh. That said, chat, you are seriously, you're just amazing people. Again, the reason I love the $10 donation with the new toy for the hospital, St. Jude, again, they don't just care about these kids like physical health, they also care about the mental health. They center it a lot. And y'all know, me as a former psych counselor who worked with kids, that's such an important aspect of any kind of treatment. Because you got kids who are scared. You got kids who are so young, they do not understand what's going on. Imagine being a 5-year-old where you barely have any mastery of language yet or complex thought. You are truly a little kid who just like wants to watch cartoons, who wants to like play with toys, and you are suddenly whisked away from your home. You're brought to a hospital where they tell you you might die. That's a scary fucking thing, right? St. Jude make sure that these kids have access to normal therapy, but also on top of it, they have things like music therapy. They have things where the kids, there's like all these rooms that are soundproof around the hospital these kids can go to, and whether there are people there leading a music therapy session or not, these kids can jam on these instruments and just get this like physical sort of energy out. Oh, God, Jesus. That scared the poop out of me. Oh my God, Merm. We got $50 from Merm. I owe a cat girl Nya as well here in a moment when I'm done rambling. My goodness. Thank you, Merm. What the heck? That goes such a long way. I mean, this incentive is inspired 100% by you. So thank you very, very much. The new toys make me cry every time I think about it. I hope they get a really cool superhero action figure or stuffed animal. I know, isn't that so cute? That's my favorite thing. So like, yeah, again, a lot of these kids are so scared. They are worried about missing out on fun things. Because when you're a kid, you're not like, oh, my chemotherapy, of course, is the most important thing that should be prioritized. You're like, I'm a kid. I want to go to the movies. I want to play on the playground. I want to play with action figures. You just don't conceptualize like this could be it for you, right? Because you haven't existed long enough to really understand that yet. A lot of these kids are just like scared because of the general mystery and unknowing of all of this. So my favorite thing with those toys is, yeah, a lot of them, they're bedridden. A lot of them go, hey, I'm experiencing all this pain that I'm not used to because of the cancer itself or the treatment that causes all these side effects. I'm feeling sick. I feel yucky. I don't know, like, you know, what I'm supposed to be doing right now because I'm a little kid. These things don't make sense. Doctors and adults are talking around me and none of it makes sense. So you might have just hooked up a kid with their new favorite comfort stuffed animal for $10. You might have just given a kid their favorite comfort stuffed animal where when they get scared or they get worried or they get sad, they get to curl up and hug that new teddy bear or other animal and be able to feel a little bit of comfort in a scary situation. Yo, Peachy, thank you for the $1 to St. Jude as well. Thank you so much. That goes such a long way. Again, we get 10 $1 donations. It adds up to like a new toy for a kid. So it's just because the reward isn't selected there in the donations doesn't mean that that money like isn't being distributed in that way, right? That's the like coolest thing about it is St. Jude maximizes every single dollar. Stop, I'm so soft about this right now. Let me make it worse. Let me make it worse. Again, St. Jude, again, cares about the mental health of these kids. Their big slogan there is not just providing life-saving treatment, but providing hope. So a lot of the times, you know, you got these kids who are atrophied, man, this song's aggressive. Let's move it on. While I'm talking about this, I got to emotionally manipulate everybody. Come on. This is important. It's one of those things where you go to this hospital and a lot of these kids are going through physical therapy because their muscle tissue has atrophied from the chemotherapy or the radiation therapy or just not using their legs because cancer weakens you so much. Your body does not get enough oxygen through red blood cells, for instance. A big thing that St. Jude does is they give these infusions, but at the same time, they also make sure that these kids are being physically taken care of. So there's exercise programs, there's physical therapy that's not like the typical clinical rigid therapy you see at a lot of sterilized hospitals, right? Like the hospitals we visit as adults where things feel so cold and detached. These kids get to like play, you know? These physical therapists work around their limitations and accommodate for them and set up programs that are specialized to each individual child. That's the kind of thought that goes into the physical therapy there. It's so different than the stuff that we experience as adults. You think about things like you go to a hospital. What do you think of? Like these bright, horribly awful fluorescent lights. You think about the smell of formaldehyde and other chemicals in the air. The hospital is like eerily quiet besides like the beep of machinery, and occasionally you hear like an old person coughing down the hallway or something, or someone who's sick coughing. You don't really feel any joy. You don't feel any sort of warmth. St. Jude is so different. I have so many pictures of the inside of the hospital where there's these bright, colorful, like, murals that have been painted all over the walls. There are big TVs for kids to just, if they need a breather, to stop for a moment, to sit on a couch that's nice and comfy and watch their favorite cartoon on the TV. There are just all these signs reminding kids to keep going. There's artwork that the kids themselves have done, because as many of you who have bought the art supply therapy, you are helping fund those art therapy programs. $50 buys art supplies for the hospital, either to be delivered to a child individually who can't leave bed, where they either get to like do art on their own or have like an individualized guided session, or there's group therapy sessions where all the kids show up to the same place and an adult walks them through how to do watercolor and make like a cool like rocket ship, or says, hey, however you're feeling today, whether you're happy, whether you're sad, whether you're scared, whether you're angry, put it down on the canvas, put it down on the paper, and we're going to put it up somewhere in the hospital and just let people know how you honestly feel. The other part about it that I love that they do, I was mentioning the smell of a hospital. I only mentioned this one other time this month, I realized, but the smell of the hospital, it's something that sticks with me. I have a lot of family that works in healthcare, so I would visit them at work ever since I was a young kid, and unfortunately, you know, it's that awful, like, association you get with your senses of, oh my God, I smell all the hospital chemicals, I see like the sterilized floors, all the cleaning supply smells, all that kind of stuff is like swirling around in the air, and it gets in your nose, it gets in your brain, to the point where like anytime I think of a hospital, I think of those smells, and it's not something that I personally find any joy in. These kids are the same way. A lot of them, they were finding years ago, when these kids would go into remission and go out and get their cancer checkups at their local hospitals, a lot of the times they would associate their time with cancer to that smell. So they would avoid going to appointments as adults if it required them to go to like a doctor's office or a hospital that smelled like your stereotypical medical facility. So these adults were not getting these crucial checkups because the anxiety was so bad around that like remembered sensory memory. St. Jude invested $1 million into their ventilation system, and the investment cycles the air out of the hospital and pumps in fresh air that is filtered. It is basically cleansed. So there's fresh air pumped into the halls of St. Jude. The hospital, the research facilities, everything gets the benefit of this. You go in there, it does not smell like a hospital. It doesn't really smell like anything. It's those types of things with the mental health care at St. Jude that really set them apart beyond all the other amazing things that they're doing. So all of that is being covered by your donations. It is an incredible thing. The psychology of a kid is taken as a priority, not an afterthought, with their medical care. So a big heads up on that. Thank you for all the funding. I just wanted to get all that out because Hoodie was talking about how cute the toys for the play areas are, and the toys for the patients are. But it is one of those things where it goes even farther beyond that. These kids are the priority. These kids are the world. There's a reason that you talk to people who serve food there. You talk to people who do the research there. You talk to the doctors that perform the surgeries there. Hey, what's the goal? And they all say, let's make sure every single kid that comes to St. Jude survives. 100% survival rate. It's not about stopping it early. It's not about going, hey, we raised it from 20% survival rate to 80% over the years. That's good enough. Yeah, we're going to like make sure we take care of the bills so that the family doesn't have to worry. It goes so much beyond that. It is about actual care for the children, for their brains, for their hearts, for their minds, their souls, everything, whatever you believe in. That's St. Jude. I thank you for the $1 to St. Jude. I appreciate that a lot. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yeah, it doesn't even scratch the surface of how much they do for these kids. Absolutely. Like, even what I just listed is like 1% of what St. Jude does. It is crazy. And again, those of you donating right now, a big heads up on it. you probably see the news, right? I don't have to like repeat all the downer news, but like one of the big things that I really hate a lot about what's going on with this current bullshit administration is they are canceling research grants for a lot of like vaccines, for a lot of cures for things. A lot of the money that should be used by the government to fund things like cancer research is literally being voided. And it really is pissing me off. And St. Jude's been affected by that as well. They are obviously one of the most prominent cancer research facilities in the entire world. And one of the biggest things about it is their funding has been affected a little bit. They do not get the same kind of corporate sponsorships or government grant funding that a lot of places do. They have a couple big name corporate partners, but not nearly as many as they deserve. So a majority of their research, a majority of their treatments, a majority of the food that they serve, a majority of all the supplies they build are covered by you. All of you who are donating $20 or less are funding their day-to-day operation. That is statistically in the financial report breakdown. That's a crazy stat to remember. So even if it's a buck or a two or 5 or 10, it adds up a ton. So just as a heads up, that's what we're working with right now. You are saving lives. When I say you are saving lives, I don't mean you just had a part in that. You literally are saving a life right now just by hanging out here. So thank you. Seriously, thank you, thank you, thank you. We got to get more people in here. We got to kick as much ass as we can. We only got a few days left, and I'm so excited if we're able to get to our goal. Again, all internal. This community has not gotten any assistance from giveaways, from people who...
He only likes her because she's old. She's probably like 25!
More people.
More... I don't understand what that means, but welcome on in. Thank you for the full year, K's. Appreciate that. More people as in like, yeah, get more people in here. Exactly. Thank you for the full year. Congrats on the Jolteon badge. Evolving into a Jolteon here. Thank you, thank you, thank you. But yeah, the smell of the soap the hospital soap set off a major meltdown for me years after my time in the hospital. Yeah, so it's, they have sensory safe spaces for kids. Because obviously they're treating kids who are neurodivergent as well. It's not like it's just like, oh, we're only taking able-bodied kids from certain backgrounds or demographics. There are kids with developmental disabilities. There are kids who have learning disabilities. There is an entire school at St. Jude. That's where some of the money goes as well. St. Jude wants to make sure that these kids don't miss out on childhood experiences. That does include school. Anyone who's ever spent any significant time in a hospital as a child knows that when you go back to like school or like regular life or whatever, you're behind. You've like lost out on, even if someone's bringing you your homework or whatever, it is not the same thing. So St. Jude has these educational facilities there that, again, cater to kids even with learning disabilities and things like that. They have all these different programs where they try to keep these kids on the same page of whatever education they had back home. And it's so good because it's oftentimes, it exceeds what these kids have come from, that there are kids that will leave St. Jude and literally graduate early. They will be like 2 years ahead, I think is the biggest one. They had a kid that left the St. Jude school after his cancer went into remission, and he got to graduate high school 2 years early because he was so far ahead on his credits. That's like crazy when you think about that, right? And so like you got like these kids who are normally like, I am so used to being poked and prodded by all these doctors and all these facilities, and my life is thrown into turmoil. I don't know anything that's going on right now. There's no comfortable, familiar kind of like routine put into a routine that's meant to give them structure, that's meant to allow them to feel like they're not missing out on typical experiences, that they get to go back home to their neighborhood after they've gotten their treatment and go, hey, yeah, I know what y'all are talking about. I'm not like behind with all the stuff that we're learning in school. It's really cool shit. They got a library on campus that is all access to all the shit. like anything you can imagine, all sorts of genres. They got free DVDs, they got free movies, video games, everything. The rooms that a lot of the residential families stay in, if they've been like flown in from abroad, are hooked up with like HD TVs. They're, again, the apartments on campus are nicer than the one I live in. Like, it's nicer than my house. It's crazy. They really do everything. It is so awesome. Yeah, this is incredible. Spark, hello, hi, welcome. Yeah, a whole salon. Yep. So a big thing, actually, thank you for reminding me of that, Austin, because I have forgotten to mention that. I just realized like the past 2 years. There is a salon at St. Jude. A big thing that happens, this was something that my sister struggled with when she first was diagnosed with cancer. Obviously, the hair. The hair goes, right? A lot of the time. It's a side effect of getting your treatment is your hair follicles still produce hair. It's at a very reduced rate, and a lot of the times it just falls out in patches, right? So most people opt to shave their head. Some people don't regain the ability to regrow their hair during their treatment. It's like it sounds silly probably to some people, but until you have this choice of what you do with, hair on your head ripped away from you, I guess you don't really understand like the psychological impact that can have, especially if you're like a kid trying to fit in, right? One of the favorite patients at St. Jude is actually the cousin of one of my friends, Smirky. Smirky also raises for St. Jude. He's a fellow St. Jude Play Live ambassador, but his cousin Faith is a patient and one of the like poster children at St. Jude. She's like all over a lot of their marketing material. She talked about a few years ago, she took the stage and was talking about how when she started losing her hair because of her cancer, she was still going to school in her hometown, and kids bullied her for that. They made fun of the fact she was going bald, which is, school children are just cruel, unfortunately. But it was one of those things she was like, I want to tell people about like how much that psychologically affected me as like a teenager trying to fit in. It's a really, really awful thing. So St. Jude has set up this salon there that helps kids with styling, what hair they might have if they're trying to keep their hair, if they're starting to regrow their hair again, they're able to do something with it. They have access to all these affirming things on campus at St. Jude, and it's just every single thing, everything you could ever think of has been thought of there. They got like vegan diets, they got vegetarian, they got, all sorts of like dairy-free, gluten-free, whatever you name is all on the campus to make sure that the families and the kids have, again, as easy of a time as possible while they're getting their treatment there. If I could have a dream job, it would be an art counselor at St. Jude. They are constantly hiring. I will tell you this, though. It is actually a much more competitive job to get any kind of work at St. Jude than you might realize, because what happens is the people who want to work there really want to work there. Like I said, every single staff member is like, no, I'm here committed to the cause of 100% survival rate for these kids, right? But also, a huge thing that gets some people hired there is former patients. A huge number of the staff at St. Jude, and this probably sounds fake, but I'm going to break this down here. A huge number of the staff at St. Jude are former patients. You got kids who are like, or you got people who are like, hey, I got treated for cancer back in 1992. I went into remission, and I've been in remission since because of the work at St. Jude. I am now a psych counselor. I want to work at St. Jude. Or I am now an art teacher, but I'd rather leave my art job to work at St. Jude as an art counselor. Or I am someone who, I have this crazy degree in scientific health research, and I want to work in the labs there to try to come up with a cure for cancer. So many people have gone back to work at St. Jude of all ages. It is insane. Like, a lot of them, as soon as they hit 21, graduate from college, they're like, I'm going to go apply to St. Jude. And most of the time, and that probably sounds fake to some people or weird to some people, because I can't think of a single time that I got a long-term treatment at a hospital when I was a kid. I left the hospital and I went, I want to go work there, right? It happens sometimes. But there's an unbelievably high number of people at St. Jude who were former St. Jude patients. It's absolutely amazing. So My aunt lost her hair from chemo. My uncle, her husband, shaved his head in solidarity. I cried. God, that's such a... Man, Glittergoth, I love that. That is such a beautiful gesture. Some of you remember last year my hair, I mean, even up until recently, because I obviously have been dealing with, like, grief and depression, but my hair got super long over the past, like, year, right? Like, down here, like, very, very low. The reason for that was originally my sister didn't want to buy like this like a wig of like synthetic hair. She wanted to go with like real hair. So she started getting chemo. Her hair started falling out. She started like, you know, going completely bald. And I offered. I said, hey, I can give you my hair. And they can make it into a wig. And they can give that to you. And then hopefully that's more comfortable for you. Ultimately, she opted to just be bald and rock the bald look, and she looked fucking beautiful while she did it. But shortly after, she was like, no, I don't need you to do that, because she thought about it for a while. She thought about doing it for a while. After she was like, no, I don't need your hair or anything, I kept growing it out because I was like, in case you change your mind, it's an option for you. So, like, late 2025, y'all saw me with the hair, like, all the way down here, up until even a couple months ago. Yeah, she after she was like, no, I don't need your hair or anything like that, she decided to just like rock the bald head, rock the shaved head. She got like a little bit of a touch up every couple weeks or whatever. But I offered to shave my head in solidarity with her as well, and she was like, do not do that to your gorgeous hair. Don't do that. She was like, I have been jealous of your hair our entire lives together. Do not shave your head. She was like adamant that I did not shave my head just out of solidarity. She's like, now that I've elected for you to not cut your hair for a wig, please don't do that. So that's a very moving story. Thank you for sharing, Glittergoth. It helps the kids feel seen when they can relate to that, to the staff. Absolutely, 100%. Every adult there is to help take care of their hearts and their minds as well. It is not just about, again, the medical side of things. It is about making sure these kids feel seen and supported and listened to. There are 24/7 counselors on staff that it could be 2 a.m. If a kid is like, I need to talk to somebody, like, you know, my parents are like, we don't really know what to do. They can talk to a counselor. They can just call them on the phone. They can have them visit their room. They can go to a private meeting office, and they're able to like talk about their thoughts. They can be like, hey, this is so unfair. I'm only 14 years old, and like was so excited for high school, and now I have to deal with this, and I don't know what the hell to do. And they have people on staff who will just talk them through that. If it's a little kid, again, they got kids that are like 3 years old being treated there. They got kids younger than that there, but they got like kids that are toddlers who might not be able to comfortably express themselves yet. They have like infant child specialists and toddler specialists there who will like take care of any age demographic and walk them through things and give them toys to play with while they go, does it make you sad when you feel pain? And help these kids understand what they're going through in a very fulfilling way. Also, Kojena, thank you so much for the $10 to St. Jude. Thank you so much for pushing us closer to our goal. You are amazing. Thank you for that. I'm glad they're getting care even at such a young age. Absolutely. Again, it's just an unbelievable organization. But yeah, it is really absolutely wild. Also, holy cow. Yeah, what a freak. All right, I'm actually reporting that account. Most of the time I just let them ride because they'll run into someone, but ooh boy. Yeah, buddy. You're not exactly doing well in the camp of being a good person. Yeah, this you had a problematic username. Here we go. All right, enjoy losing your account. It's easier for us to ban here than it is for you to make new accounts. Thank you, mods. You are the best. Amazed Twitch allowed that name, right, Nettles? That's unreal, actually. But, again, trolls will always find a way simply because for some reason they're not like, hey, I'm going to apply that effort to do something useful or valuable in the world. It's, like, absolutely wild to see the lack of brain power. Yeah, thank you so much, mods. You're the best. You're the best. Yeah, pet the mods. They keep it safe here. Memoricio, what up? Trolls persist, but so do the mods. And if I were to bet on who is going to make it to old age without succumbing to misery, I would put my bets on the mods every time, for sure. Mods, you'll always have much more objective value as a human being. Yo, Rat, welcome on in as well. Thank you, everybody, join in. Yeah, trolls can't get through here. They try. Listen, we've been hate rated over the years. Like, we're genuinely stronger than any of them. It is really fucking funny when, like, these types of people drop by with just, like, the most unoriginal, low-hanging slop, and I'm just like, I can imagine the type of life you're, like, leading right now. And, boy, I wish I could feel sad for you, but mainly I just hope that, you know, you're just gone soon. Anyway, y'all are the best. Seriously, thank you, thank you, thank you. Mods, yeah, can we get a vibe cleanse? Let's get a vibe cleanse going. Spam some funny emotes in the chat quick. Never lost a fight yet. I definitely won't be losing to a nobody in their basement. Yeah, that's the other thing. It's like, dog, you're like typing from like your mom's basement, like trying to incite anger out of somebody or whatever kind of reaction you're looking for. And we're just like, okay, dude, that's amazing. Like, what actual viable impact are you having on the world at all? You're acting this way because you already don't have an impact on the world, and now you're making an even smaller impact on the world. That's gotta feel... You can't even make an impact on the internet, bro? Like, oh my god, dude. Holy shit, that is sad. Like, work on something, man. Go, like, reallocate those resources to something good. My internet went out at the correct time. Welcome, Hoodie. Welcome, welcome. If anyone needs a brain transplant, we know where we can find one that's gone unused. Fresh, never used. It's like the, what's the, God, it's the 2-sentence horror story. It's like baby shoes, brand new. And then the second sentence is like never used. It's like, it's like baby brain. Brand new baby brain, never used. Yeah, get fucking scuba catted. Man, I love Scuba Cat, actually. So cute. All right, speaking of cats. Also, y'all, I need the beans alert. If we see beans in chat, BEANNES, please, Bean Nintendo Entertainment System. If you see them in chat, please let me know so that I can ask them what to draw for MS Paint, because I do owe an MS Paint drawing for them. Otherwise, it was a very, very kind $50 donation to St. Jude. But I need beans in chat to be able to know what prompt I'm drawing. That said, speaking of cat, I owe Merm the first of what I'm going to assume is going to be many cringy moments for the next few days. Okay. Oh, God, sorry. I'm hitting my mic with my shoulder. Y'all, thanks for keeping the good vibes going. Nothing can bring us out. We had freaking 10K for charity tonight. Nothing can bring us down. We're kicking ass. We're the ones making the impact on the world. We're doing something really, really good. This isn't. All right. Anyway. Also, you get like a before and after. Like, look at what the makeup does, dude. Makeup is magic, honestly. Because, like, holy crap, who is she in the corner of my screen? That's like a cutie, dude. Anyway. Big day for Catgirl Enjoyers.
Excuse me? Excuse me?
I'm not
Mommy?
even
Sorry.
done.
Mommy? Sorry. Mommy?
Anyway,
Sorry.
Herm,
Mommy?
$50 to
Sorry.
charity. That is unreal. Very much appreciated. Here's your little bean paws you get to see. Anyway. Merm, thank you so much for $50 to St. Jude. We really appreciate your donation. All right, now I have to go end it all. There you go. Wowzers. Wowzers, dude. Remy, hello. Hi, welcome. Yeah, check, clip it. Joined a cat girl. Best night ever. Tiny, hello, hi. Welcome on in. Hello, hello. Yeah, if y'all want to feel incentivized, there we go. This is like, you know, the final form. If I were putting in effort, that's the final form there. But thank you so much, Merm. That's very kind. Chaos, I see that you are still here. Are you ready for some tunes? Are you ready for an original song? Girbeagly featuring, actually, Bread featuring Girbeagly, I guess, is probably the way that the crediting for the music would go. I hope it's as beautiful as the ones Tuesday. Oh my gosh, we'll see. That was a big donation, and you pushed us over 10K. So this is going to be the 10K special song for you. Little Chaos, hello, hi, welcome. All right. Okay, I got to tune Bread. Okay. Here we go. There you go. Chaos, I hope it was worth it. I hope it honored your intentions so much. Thank you so much again, Chaos. Beautiful, beautiful music for you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yo, Sister Honey, hello, hi, welcome on in. Welcome. Thank you for joining. Beautiful. I'm glad that you thought so. Please leave a wonderful review on my Yelp. Clappies, clappies, clappies. God, I love Clappy. Y'all, thank you again for showing up here tonight. Thank you for vibing. Thank you for withstanding the just deluge of information about St. Jude. It means a lot to me that people listen in and get to learn and be educated every year. Again, I am an open book. Any questions you have about the hospital, what they do, how the money's used, etc. I've been going there for like almost 10 years now. Maybe 10 years. I don't remember. You know what's wild? I don't remember the very first year that I raised for St. Jude. I would have to like go back. They have this thing online that's like lifetime St. Jude raised kiosk thing. I can show you something cool real quick. It doesn't work on mobile very well. That's something that I got to talk to them about. It does not work on mobile very well. However, so they have this thing, as you can see, our number's so big it doesn't fit on the screen, dude. That's the thing. I might be high, but that was the best concert I've ever seen. Sister Honey, enjoy your lurk. Thank you for being here. Thank you. Again, anybody lurking, thank you for keeping the viewer numbers up so that more people can get their eyes on the stream. Hopefully not like that last weirdo that we banned. But, again, that's part of the risk of just spreading awareness about this. Hopefully, like, we can get some good people in here who want to help out with the cause. But, yeah. Please keep enjoying your lurk. Thank you so much. Little Chaos, thank you for the 65 stream streak. I appreciate that. Bigger number, better person. Yup. Yeah, we did it. This number of dollars. It's $128,192 according to this. And I was thinking about it the other day because I was like, wait, that's not right. Because, like, on the Tiltify site, it says we've raised like $125,000, right? So this is off by like a couple bucks or a couple $1,000. But then I was thinking about it. I started raising for St. Jude so long ago. It was before Tiltify was a thing. It was before, like, people were regularly using Tiltify and tracking their campaigns. I've been raising money for St. Jude Children's Research Hospital before, like, every charity fundraiser used the Tiltify website. That's crazy. So I'm assuming they're including that. That cat clip will live forever. Oh, gosh. I can't wait to watch it after stream. But check this. So there's a button on the bottom that says, show previous year's totals. So here's us, 2026, $10,148. But look at this. It's every one of the campaigns we've ever done to get to that amount. Here's the difference, too. 2017, this community raised $2,106. And I remember being over the moon about that. I was, like, crying. I was like, we raised over $1,000 for St. Jude. And again, I'm not diminishing the impact of that year. Every amount has added up to the grand total we have, and every amount has truly helped out this awesome cause. But, and like, there's streamers right now that raise that much or even less, and that is awesome because it contributes to the whole grand total of everything we've done. But $2,100. But then you'll see the numbers go up. Next year, $5,700. Next year, $12K. 2019 was the first year we jumped into 5 digits. We jumped into 5 digits in 2019. We had $12,000 raised. Next year, $21,000. Next year, $23,000. We have kicked ass year after year after year, and after that, every single year has been at least 5 digits raised. We hit 5 digits again this year. I'm so proud. We got 4K to go, and we have a few days to do it. So again, get those people in here. We hit freaking 10K, baby. We hit 5 digits tonight. We got a whole weekend left. We got Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Tell people about it. Get people in. Say, hey, you got, like, wow, you want to watch some new streamers this weekend? Check out twitch.tv/Girbeagly and help out the cause. Who did what? Anonymous. I don't know who you are, but what the hell? That is an amazingly huge amount of money. Thank you so much. $300.38, getting us to 10,449, chat. Oh my goodness. Anonymous, whoever you are, thank you for giving that to Elsa on the poll. Elsa's so far ahead on the poll now. Thank you for providing groceries for a family. That's a lot of groceries for a family. Oh my gosh, thank you so much. Yo, let's freaking go. Thank you so much, Anonymous. Let's get these people in here. Let's keep the good vibes going. Y'all are the best. Again, keep an eye out for beans for me. Also, I'm sorry, Cozy Gang, that I am sitting here just yapping. Because you were like, oh, Tamagotchi stream tonight. And yet, here I am, and you're only like $550 away from us being back in Silent Hill. Not even sad that the dono went to Elsa instead of my favorite criminal. Yeah, again, helping out the kids. That's all that matters at the end of the day. My goodness. Just really wants to play Silent Hill. I mean, I wouldn't mind the break from it, but also 11K budge and line incentive gets activated. Each gang, horror gang, cozy gang, chaos gang, you all have a chance to dictate what I'm doing. Basically just yank me around either which way as I try to be like, oh, someone donated $100. All right, we're gonna swap over to Tomodachi. Oh, we're swapping back to Silent Hill. It's gonna go crazy. Get your shit together. I want to see Tomodachi. I'll get there. I promise. Oh my God. Firefly with a $20 to St. Jude. Let's freaking go. Oh my God. Giving it to Sig. Trying to give him a fighting chance. My big evil criminal boy. Thank you for the sticker on the face as well. Thank you very, very much, Firefly. Very sweet of you. Helping out this great cause. Thank you. Oh my goodness. Y'all are the best, seriously. We got double 69, so can we get a double nice in the chat, as some of you are doing here? $10,469.69. That means we are officially under 4K. Holy crap, we're right there at the finish line, dude. We got 3,000... oh, wait, no, it's 4,000, still 4K, but it's 4,011 bucks, that's it. Less than, it's like $4,010. Holy cow, we're right there. Sorry, I'm bad at math. I can't do mental math anymore, dude. Oh, practice that as much as you can. When you get old, your brain starts going. It's bad. Oh, no. Oh, good Lord. Anyway, chat, thank you so much. My goodness, that makes such a huge difference. Everything that we just raised here tonight already. We got a weekend left. Tomorrow, kicking it off big with Hinako cosplay. I'm probably going to sweat all my makeup off while I'm, like, streaming and running around being chaotic with y'all. We got Saturday, Sunday, and that's it. Wherever we land is where we land. We've already made a difference, but how damn awesome would it be if we were like, yeah, so, and this happens every year, and again, this is not diminishing the impact of other people, but every year, our community lands so high on the leaderboard for amount raised that we have single-handedly raised more money than entire teams of people do some years. And again, that's not diminishing their impact, but like how fucking cool of a testament to the strength of community is that? Like how freaking cool is that? Like that we're like, oh yeah, all from one channel, all from one community, all from one group of people. All you, baby. Matrix, yo, welcome with the nice right away. I love that. She's officially too gay to math. Listen, okay, excuse me. I'm the streamer. I'm not supposed to be getting called out for anything, okay? You're here to give your time to me. I had to pull out the calculator to get the double 69. You did a great job. Thank you, Firefly. I would have had to do the same. I have the math dyslexia. Oh, dyscalculia? I can't say this one because of my dyslexia. Dyscalculia. God damn it. I almost said cucumber. Dyscalculia. Am I saying that wrong? Dyscalculia? Fuck. Shit, I don't know how to say it. My brain's already cooked for that skill. Yeah, I feel ya. Not Dyscucumber. Yeah, check out Dyscucumber over here. Dyscalculate. It's like, someone explained it as like you say calculator, but then you take off the ater and you put the ia. So dyscalculator? No, fuck! I am not doing a bit right now. This is like my diagnosed dyslexia, like killing me. Live on camera, I'm being hit with a hammer. Funky hello, hi, welcome, by the way. I have normal dyslexia, so I can't spell it, but yeah, that, yeah. Dyscalculia, I think. Dyscalculia? Bram Stoker, shut up. Bram Stoker's Dyscalculia? Shut the hell up. Oh my god. Dyscalculia. Dyscalculia? Is, okay, do I say it like that? Doofois. Dyscalculinator. Oh god. Good lord. Yeah. Yeah, so some of you, so Hoodie, that's what you have. You have dyscalculia. Dyscalculia. Yeah, there we go. I did it. Yes. Oh my god, Jesus. It's so hard for me to say, dude. So that's what you have, Hoodie. Okay. Good, good, good. Yeah. This is Skriddle all over again. No, because Ethan doesn't have dyslexia. He's just an idiot. Don't put me in the same camp as him. If I was as able-minded as him, then I would be able to say skillet. And wouldn't say Skriddle 57 times in a row. I was good with math, but something in my dyslexia or ADHD or something made me read the numbers wrong and miss decimals all the time. Decimals are weird, though. Like, punctuation is weird sometimes for me. even though I'm a big fan of punctuation, because I like to find, like, different ways to write stuff, right? I'm mad that people think I use AI when I use M dashes now. They'll never take it from me. It's mine. Scream Princess, welcome to the stream. Welcome, welcome. Cool, I will forget how to say it all over again in 10 minutes. Yeah. Dyscalculia. Dyscalculia. Fuck. Dude, it's the inflection. It's like I can picture how it's spelled mainly in my head enough to, like, reason it out, but it is the inflection of the word that it's making me go crazy. Dyscalculia? Dyscalculia. I think. Shit, dude. Yes? Okay, thank God. Good Lord. Oh, good Lord. Yeah, that's the number dyslexia, little chaos. Yeah, I gotta read out numbers slowly or else I mix them up. Dude, today, like, what was my going live post, right? Also, I love being able to go live early enough where I get to, like, yap with y'all for a little bit of extra time here. This is nice. I put up... All right. My post was just a few days left in the month and 4K to go until we've hit our 14K goal. Diving back into the charity chaos for St. Jude in honor of my late sister, those we've lost. This is what got me. So I was typing this up, and I got to the paragraph that's in honor of my late sister, those we've lost along the way, and those still fighting cancer. I had to read that because of my dyslexia, like 7 times in a row before I was like, no, that does make sense. Because Morgan's out of the house right now. She's doing her, like, whatnot stuff. So, you probably got a little bit of bonus time with me tonight, besides the early start. But also, I had to reread that 7 times before I was like, no, that is the way human beings talk. Yes, that is right. That is normal. That's good grammar. That's fine. So, yeah. This is why I just say math dyslexia. Yeah, the problem is that's an activator phrase for me. Like when Hoodie wrote it earlier, and I was like, but I have to challenge my neurodivergent brain to now say dyscalculia. Fuck it. Dude, this sucks. I have to challenge myself to say it now. It's like, I truly believe, this is maybe like internalized ableist of me, but like, I truly believe if I just practice the word enough, I'll just be able to say it, and like spell it right. And that's not just that you can brute force through some things with dyslexia, but not always. I need to just accept, like, math dyslexia works. I know what's being talked about. Oh my God, dude. It's so bad. It's like my brain's like, but it's a challenge. You could overcome this with repetition and practice. You're a voice actor. This is all you do. You memorize things, and then you memorize ways to say things, and then that's it. And you like reading books. You know how to read different words. You know how to say different things. That's
the other L word.
Nix, thank you for the gifted sub to Ren. That's very kind of you. Thank you so much for helping stop the sub bleed out here that we're experiencing. Really do appreciate your support a ton. Seriously. Ren, enjoy the emote sub badge ad-free viewing for the next 30 days. Make sure you're saying thanks to Nix. You won't have to see an accursed ad again for 30 days. And I will try not to get canceled in that time. Double fisting streams. Oh, hell yeah. That's a sexy start to the early weekend. You were right the first time, not the second time. I don't even know what difference I made in the two pronunciations, if I'm going to be like 100% real. I thought I said them the same both ways. Neurodivergence versus dyslexia. Yeah, it's oh boy. It's just like a lot of messy bullshit. I don't know how to say it, man. Dyscalculia. I don't know if that differentiation, that does kind of help a little bit, Nettles. Dyscalculia. Oh, it's not dyscalc, even though that's like technically how it's spelled. It's like dyscalculia. Dyscalculia. Is that right? Or did I just fuck it up farther? Yes? Yeah! Okay, that actually helped a lot. This is why alternative phonetic spellings of things help me out so much. Dyscalculia. So it's like check out Discal over here. This guy's name is Cal. Check Discal out. And then Discal, he queues up sometimes. Like Discal queues with Leah. Dyscalculia. Oh my god, wait. Oh my god, that helped. That's actually amazing. I can't believe I just wasted 20 minutes doing that. Or however long it's been. Never say math dyslexia again, chat, or else. Okay? Happy to do stuff. Thank you, Nix. Appreciate you a ton. Oh my god, dyscalculia. Oh my god, that helps a lot. Oh my god. Relatable content, to be honest. My people are here and they understand me. Math dyslexia. Oh yeah, you mean dyscalculia? Boom! In your face, I'm equipped with the tools that I'll probably forget in, like, honestly, by the end of stream. No one hit me with math dyslexia at the end of stream. I will have forgotten. Don't do that. That's rude. Yo, what's up, Pullen Peyton? Welcome on in. Welcome. Discal. Q-Leah. Yeah. Q-Leah from Stage Right. I love that. That's so good. Oh my god, that's so good. Yeah, breakthrough! We did it! We did it! Oh my gosh. That's wrong. It's actually pronounced... I'm gonna throw you into the sun. Anyway, chat, thank you for helping me get through my disability live on camera. We are the #1 edutainment stream on all of twitch.tv. We are educating with entertainment. Prepare the flashcards for her. Oh my god, flashbacks. I'm gonna have like study night trauma. Oh god. I haven't done flashcards in such a long time. I do them sometimes for language learning because they're built into the book that Mark gave me, like little like lessons that are like flashcard style, but like, oh my god, I keep that shit away. So yeah. I miss a moment to be a woman in STEM. I was the woman in STEM. I felt good about it. Anyway, chat, I've been yapping for a long time. Cozy Gang's sitting there being like, we have gotten to see a combined total of like 2 hours of Tomodachi Life this entire month. Like the whole month of May, Horror Gang has been mean bullies. And so I know you're sitting there tapping your foot waiting. So to get us going, hit me with a little bit of good news, chat. I'm in a great mood tonight. I'm so excited to hang out for hours and hours together. If you have any good news, anything big, small, anything in between, I would love to read your good news. It would be incredible to hear all of it. And it would be great to see people celebrating each other's good news because it's always nice to acknowledge good things happening to good people in a good community while the world out there is really fucking shitty at times. So thank you for activating the 10K milestone. We now have Catgirl Nyang available for those of you freaks who want that. $50 is all it takes. I'll go full screen. I'll do the thing I did for Merm. You can activate a Bread solo. I'll make a custom song on Bread for you. At 11K, Open Warfare, Blood in the Streets, Cozy Gang versus Horror Gang for only $100 instead of getting to our $1,000 milestones. The game flip-flops back and forth if you donate that $100 all at once. It's going to happen if we get to 11K tonight. We can do it. We only have the weekend, and I know 4K. We got this shit. We're going to see our results in 4K, baby. That 4K and 4K, baby. My good news is that I voted and Wormy bought us dinner. That's very awesome. I love that. Thank you so much for doing your duty. And also thank you to Wormy for buying delicious food for the two of you after you did your duty. Good stuff. Good news that happened last month. My kittens were born on Easter Day. Oh my gosh. Well, hey, thank you for sharing. I hope they're doing so well now. It's adorable. I love kittens. Gosh, Morgan and I are constantly like, should we foster? And then we're like, no, we'll have 25 kittens. It will be awful. I'm back and here to haunt the narrative. Yo, Ephraim, good to have you here. And again, for those of you wondering how to help, if you can't financially do so, Lurking helps. It adds our numbers to the viewer list so that, you know, people drop by and hang out and check out what's going on, raise awareness for the stream. I can educate people who are newer, who need to have questions answered. Sharing on social media, whether you're making your own original post with links back to Tiltify or Twitch, or if you are someone who is just reposting my Blue Sky post and Instagram stories to your own stories or posts. Those help a lot. The earlier you do those in the night, the more people will get into the stream. Just naturally, people will be awake, will want to check out streams, will be more aware. but even $1 makes a difference, just as a reminder to everyone here. Thank you for hanging out, seriously. And Ephraim, welcome back. It's good to have you here. Merm News, despite struggling the huge time with health stuff this week, I'm so sorry to hear that you're dealing with that, by the way. I ended up taking the day off again, fought through the guilt, and rested a lot, and I'm feeling a bit better. I'm glad to be here tonight with y'all. Merm, I hope that you are acknowledging the fact that, especially things dealing with health, that's 100% outside your control. You cannot, you can feel guilt for that, but you should not feel guilt for that. I'm glad you're fighting through that and hopefully rationalizing that, again, you have to take care of your health. You literally can't do anything if you're being debilitated by something that is like not, and being like inhibited by something that is outside your control completely. Hood News had a chill day, and it's great to have you here. Seriously, Merm, thank you. I predicted you were going to be the first person to redeem the reward that was inspired by you. Thank you again. I'm getting use out of those cat ears and cat paws. Hood News had a chill day, cuddled big with Guinness, watched all of the OG Backrooms videos during Chris's stream earlier, and now I'm just vibing. Wait, Chris did that on a stream? Are you talking about the Kane Pixels ones? Fuck, I wanted to do that on stream. Will y'all sit through those again if we do those on stream? In June, when we get back to regular content, I wanted to watch all the Kane Pixels, like OG Backrooms YouTube shit. No! Oh, man, now Chris is going to think I'm biting his style. Shit! Well, listen, he can deal with it. If people are down. That sounds like a very relaxing day. Very, very happy to hear that you got to do all that for yourself, Hoodie. But yeah. Yeah, I said duty. I did multiple times. Good news, tomorrow we're going out for our work monthly birthday day. We're going to a cafe that hires rehabilitated addicts and gives them a chance to help themselves achieve a better life, and I hear the food is bomb. Little Chaos, I love that, first of all, as someone who is just like pro-rehabilitation for people and helping them reintegrate back into society. That fucking rocks as a business. That's so cool. I hope that the food's amazing. I hope that the event goes well. That's cool to hear that you get to do that. One of my favorite K-dramas, as cheesy as this is, there's an old K-drama called Healer. If you never checked out Healer, it's, well, I won't spoil what it's about because it's like actually like a really fun show. But one of the main settings in it is a coffee shop run by a former convict who Christ, that I gotta like turn that one down. Do that one. What was I saying? Oh, yeah. So there's a cafe run by a former convict, and he hires other former convicts to give them, like, allow them to help them get back on their feet. Also, I'm going to be really far behind on good news, just as a warning. So if you're trying to talk to me in real time, it's going to be a bit before I catch up. But y'all are the best for being here and keeping chat active. Next, with the $80 to St. Jude, you have pushed us to $10,549.69. We are over the $10,500 amount. We have less than $4,000 to go officially for this cause, and you want a cat girl in the eye. And 5 minutes of family-friendly commentary. Oh, God. All right, let me address that in a moment. Let me get through good news first. Thank you. That is a very generous donation, despite the suffering that I have incurred. Good news, I'm seeing my best friend on Saturday. We're going to go to the Pride Festival in her town, then do a cat cafe. That sounds like a perfect day. Actually, Tiny, have so much fun. I love that for you. Good news, bought 2 outfits from Morgan tonight. Nice. I can't wait to gift them. They're for a friend. That's even nicer. That is so cute of you. I got to clean today and go to the pool, did some skincare this afternoon. I got one of my friends into Morgan's stream, and they're so excited for the next paycheck so they can get cute stuff. That's awesome. Get that friend over here, too. Amazing to hear. Very, very happy to hear that things are going so well. Seriously, Ephraim, you are someone with such a huge heart, and I really appreciate you for that. It's good to know people like you exist in this world. Jester news. My doctor is advocating for me to get my infusions at home so I don't have to travel so far. Wow, that would be amazing. Fingers crossed that everything is covered and available for me. And also, my fiance got approved for disability. 2-year war is over. Wonderful. My goodness. I know exactly how hard it is to get approved for disability stuff. I have so many people in my life who suffer from various disabilities and need to file for that stuff. And they clearly do not make it easy. It is just such an annoying fucking process. I'm so glad to hear you have these good things going on, that people are advocating for you. I hope it starts making life a lot easier for you, your fiance, for everybody around you. Good moldy news. I feel like I'm starting to feel myself again after increasing meds last week. Oh my God, that was the... I thought that was like Morgan sneaking home and trying not to scare me by knocking on the office door. I hate scare alerts. Wait, it's Tomodachi time. I get to turn those off. Wait, hold up. I have been hurting myself for no reason here. Molly, I'll get back to your good news in a second. I'm loving what I'm reading so far. Elsa getting $50 more from Tiny. Another cat girl nya. I will do a series of cat girl nyas after this, apparently. Oh my God, Jesus. And they'll probably be clipped and live in infamy forever on my channel forever. The internet never goes away. Amazing. Thank you for the 50, though. That's really kind of you, but you sicko. All right, I'll turn off scare alerts after good news is over as well. I have a laundry list of things I have to remember to do. I just want to get through good news and get caught up on chat. Starting to feel like myself again after increasing meds last week. Still fatigued, but I'm more tired because I'm being more active, trying to increase my endurance slowly every day. Moldy, that is awesome. That is a better reason to feel a bit more tired for sure. That is incredible to hear that those med readjustments, they can really help out a lot. Glad they're helping you out a ton. Seriously. I'll sit through it again. Oh, the Kane Pixel stuff? Okay, cool. Would love a watch along here too. Yeah, that'd be sick. You don't know what it is? Austin, yes. I'll get to indoctrinate some of the people into the backroom stuff. That's cool. All right. Good news, I found a really good fanfic with 62 chapters that's still actively going, absolutely loving it. God, that's like the dream, is to find a fanfic that is regularly updated, that also is, like, already pretty lengthy. So, love that for you. That's the way I feel about, like, a lot of the webtoons that I read. I read a lot of webtoons, like, manhwa online and some manga and webtoon comics and stuff like that. It's like when the author takes there's this one horror series I've been reading, and I'll give it a few months between sitting down and reading what's been written, because the author will take these really long, like 2 to 6 month breaks. And I get it. Y'all have seen me take a lot of breaks. When my sister was declining and after I lost her, I had to take a lot of time off. But it's like, man, as an avid reader and as somebody who's a big fan of this person's work, I'm like, I hope they're doing okay, partially for selfish reasons because I want to read more of their stuff. But also, I just hope they're mentally doing all right. Good news in the Matrix. I had an appointment with my DO to get osteopathic manipulation therapy, OMT, basically gentle chiropractic adjustment. Ooh, I like that. It was validating. She felt that the move has affected my back, so it's not just in my head, and relieving. You've been validated. You've been approved for something cool. That's so cool to hear that you have someone, again, advocating for your health in such a huge way. Yeah, Dwayne, Ephraim, have you not been around for one of the scare alerts? The scare alerts are Dwayne The Rock Johnson, because I don't want to have super violent scare alerts. A, because they scare me, and also because I want to, like, still keep people around. Some people, like, will leave streams if the scare alerts are too brutal. So we have, like, pretty mild sound effects. It's like the knocking door one, which does get in your brain a little bit and is creepy. And then the, like, phasmophobia, like, thing. But it is Dwayne The Rock Johnson instead of like a really scary image popping up on the screen and jump scaring people in a huge way. Instead, you get The Rock's big bald head. Because the whole idea, again, the reason that I tell y'all to share on social media, like, repost my stuff right now. Go do it if you want a way to help out in a very real way. I know that it sounds like I'm just saying a cliche to get, like, more attention on me, but I promise you this is not lip service. We have had people be like, hey, one of my buddies reposted your thing. I've never heard of you before. St. Jude saved my little brother's life when we were kids, so here's $1,000. By the way, I'm not going to follow you. I don't know you, and I don't like your content. Bye. And we never see them again, but they've contributed $1,000 to the cause. I don't care how the money makes it to the cause, as long as it makes it to the cause, kind of thing. So reposting helps a lot, but it's the ripple effect thing I talk about, right? You repost it, you go, hey, I only got like 30 followers. Out of those 30 followers, maybe 2 people repost it. Maybe out of those 2 people, they have a combined 100 followers. Now suddenly 5 people have reposted it. Now suddenly 25 people. Now suddenly it's on Dwayne The Rock Johnson's For You page who goes, oh, man, I love charity. I want a people's elbow. Cancer through the freaking core of the world. So here, hey, I'm going to drop by this Girbeagly person's stream, Girbeagly, and here's $10,000 for the charity. That's the dream. Like, we get, or John Cena, as we were talking about before. We're going to get John Cena on here somehow. That'd be sick. And they're going to donate, like, a bunch of money, those two wrestlers. My friend M doesn't have the attention span for our streams. I'm so sorry. Well, you're a good friend because you know your friends. And you weren't going to bring another, like, person who's like, yeah, my brain's been warped by TikTok. Yo, Amy, welcome on in. Welcome. Thank you so much for joining. I think Brian also doesn't want to play cozy games. That is untrue. I would love to get back to Tomodachi. Dude, we just added Guy Fieri. I have no idea what kind of chaos he's causing on the island. I have not checked Tomodachi one time since we added him. There could people, as far as we know, people are getting divorced. People are killing each other on the island. I have no freaking idea, right? Good Lord. Yeah, y'all reading incomplete fan fictions braver than the U.S. Marines. It's tough, right? It's like, my goodness. Anyway. Reading a horror manga that I want to get serialized in the U.S. so bad. I'm reading Scanlations. I'm like bummed because I want to give the mangaka funds. I'm planning on buying the current books available soon. They're still reasonably priced right now. I think it's going to get big. Ooh. They pitched that to me because, gosh, how cool would it be if I got to like do my first anime voice acting role with like an up-and-coming manga series? That'd be sick. Dude, you know what's kind of crazy too? Me talking about... I can talk about this now because I didn't get one of the roles. But do you want to know something? I think I shared this a while ago with chat, but it is a majority of auditions that I've been doing recently for voice acting. I got on, somehow, I don't know how this happened, I got on the official casting roster for Webtoon. So the company they use to cast voice actors to make the animated panels and fully voiced episodes of Webtoon chapters, I'm on that. It's basically like voicing for manga. It's basically like an animatic of anime almost. It's basically like a more simplistic, like, yeah, voiced manhwa kind of thing. It's crazy. I've been auditioning like nonstop for like up-and-coming series that have like literally millions of followers. It's wild. John Cena would be here, but we couldn't see him, unfortunately. You know how it is. Guy Fieri took everyone to Flavor Town. God, if we go on to the Tomodachi Island and it's like, Guy Fieri is now like the favorite person on the island, I'm going to be like, oh my God, he did take everyone to Flavor Town. It's called Nikubami Honegishimi. Wait, Honegishimi. I'm so bad with Japanese. And huge content warning, trigger warning for body horror. Oh, I love body horror. Obviously from playing Silent Hill. It's gnarly. The artwork gives Junji Ito a run for his money, and so far the story's incredible. Love that. Love that. I love anything that's like very Junji Ito body horror kind of stuff. That's very cool. I'll have to check that out if I ever remember the name of it. Feel free to ping me in the library channel on the Discord so I can remember. You got it? That was the right pronunciation? No shot. Thank you for... Thank you for patronizing me, if you were. All right, here we go. Oh, wait, no. Sorry. I was about to start booting up the Switch. Nyx and Tiny Monster. I don't know if you're both still here. But, you can have the Mies call you custom names at some point. So if you could, you could have Guy Fieri call you Mayor of Flavortown. That would actually be really funny. All right. Nyx, you were the first 50 that asked for this. Who was it? Was it Liz that sent like a few months ago the scale of furriness? And it was like, if you go cat girl, you're only on like the bottom rung. Like this is as far as I go. Like this picture in the corner and what I'm doing right now is as far as I go. Yeah, the bell jingles. Merm, I also forgot that there was like a choker in it. Whenever I do like an actual look with this stuff, I think it will actually be really cute with like the big like bell on it. All right, here we go. Nix, really do appreciate everything that you have done for St. Jude Children's Research Hospital this month. Oh my God, what a time to raid. Mika and the Sharkies, don't look. Close your ears. Plug your fucking ears, Sharkies. Everyone from the Sharkies, shut the hell up. Don't say a thing. Mika, I hope you had a great stream, and this isn't me. Ignore the picture in the corner. This isn't me. Mika, you've known me for years. This isn't me. What you're about to see. This is not me. Okay? Mika, thank you for the raid. If you're new here, read the rules so you don't get timed out by Mia Mod or Nightbot. Oh, God. Yeah, this isn't what it looks like. Steven, what are you doing in there? Drugs. Oh, God. All right. Nix, thank you so much for everything that you've done this month. It really means a lot to the kids and families of St. Jude. That last $50 that you just sent, we really want to say thank you for the donation. Yeah, everyone go check out Mika. Mika, how was your stream? What were you up to? I hate this, actually. You're not the one streaming, Goose. Anyway, I have one more of those. This one's for Tiny. If you don't know me, by the way, hi. My name is Brian, a.k.a. Girbeagly. I am a Korean-American, full-time Twitch partner. Also, happy AAPI month to my fellow Asian diaspora. Whether you are mixed, whether you're someone who did not grow up with your culture, etc. Welcome. You're valid here, and you should stan me. We do a lot of variety here. We play AAA games, we play indies, we open up Pokemon cards, we do cosplay. Yeah. Meow 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 translation, we played random games I've never touched in my Steam library. Mika, that's so funny. I just, after this month is over, it's something I discussed with my community. I'm gonna try to, at least once a week, play a random game from my Steam library, because I now have over 2,700 games in my Steam library. I was literally sent 8 today by various indie devs. And I just go, okay, I'll put the code in my Steam library, and then I never actually play them. I feel bad. I'm gonna try to find like the weirdest, like most obscure, broken, maybe even bad games to play on stream. All right, Tiny Monster, thank you. Holy moly! Give me a second. I haven't even explained to Mika's community what we're doing here tonight. There's just been random alerts and me doing catgirl shit. Darkwing Disco Duck, what the heck? $200 to St. Jude, let's freaking go! Oh my god, yeah, I gotta get going, because only $200 until Tomodachi Life is ripped from Cozy Gang's hands. Unreal. What the heck, Darkwing Disco Duck, thank you for the $200 to St. Jude Children's Research Hospital, helping so many kids this month, saving so many lives, funding future cancer cure research. My freaking god, so appreciative. Thank you. Yeah, I gotta hurry. I know, we got a surprise raid I didn't know was gonna happen. We got so many random other things. Okay, all right. Tiny, thank you so much for everything you've done this entire month of May. St. Jude Play Live couldn't happen without you and your wonderful $50 donation. Okay, I'm taking these off, and then I'm gonna go find a cliff to jump off of. You look so cute. Thank you. All right. Hey, you just Tiny mods. Someone killed Tiny, please. Someone killed that guy. Thanks. He wrote, "Thank you for purring for me, kitten." Someone, Jarvis, fucking explode that guy. Thanks. Be crazy if she had to put the Catgirl stuff back on. It would be crazy. So, those of you new here, It's important you know that I actually prefer Alpha Bree. No more of this Omega Cat Girl stuff. It's dealing me psychic damage. You're not streaming. What do you, this is a waking nightmare for charity. What do you, good Lord. Okay, anyway, all right. Didn't pick anything. Should I donate again just to make you do, oh my God. I mean, for the kids, but also, anyway, if you're brand new here, and again, you don't know what we're doing here tonight, big content warning. For the remainder of this month, we'll be talking about cancer, specifically childhood cancer. If you don't know the organization of St. Jude Children's Research Hospital, it is an incredible organization that I've been raising money for about a decade now. They are responsible for raising the childhood leukemia survival rate from 20%, where it was basically a death sentence when they opened their doors in the 1960s, to 80%. That means that instead of 1 in every 5 kids surviving childhood cancer, now across all the childhood cancer variants that we track, 4 out of every 5 kids is saved. St. Jude says that's not good enough. I've talked to people who serve food there. I've talked to people who clean up all the facilities. I've talked to the people doing the research on the scientific side of things. I've talked to the doctors that work there. I've talked to the admin staff. Every single person is committed to getting that stat up to 100% survival rate. Really big thing about St. Jude that some people don't realize is not only did they open in the 1960s, they opened in Memphis, Tennessee, in the South, in the 1960s. There were no hospitals that wanted to treat kids from underprivileged, underserved communities, specifically black kids at the time and kids of POC backgrounds. Danny Thomas, the founder of the hospital, was a small-time celebrity. He had prayed to St. Jude, the patron of lost saints, which you do not, have to be Catholic or Christian to just believe in the idea of. But he basically said, hey, if my acting career ever makes it and I'm really rich, I would love to use the money to open a hospital that takes care of these kids that I saw suffering and basically being given up on by doctors and even their own parents. So what he did was he opened the doors of St. Jude, and some of his first patients were black kids from underserved communities in Memphis, Tennessee. And a lot of his very white, rich board of investors went, we don't really like that. And Danny Thomas went, well, I don't really like you then. I don't want to work with you. And he kicked them all off the board. And what ended up happening was, I just found this one out. I've been raising for St. Jude for almost a decade now, or about a decade now. Elvis Presley was like, hey, that's pretty screwed up of them. How about I donate a bunch of money to help out this hospital? Which is kind of amazing because it's like reparations. Elvis Presley's whole gig with his music and his moves and sort of the culture vulture stuff that he did was like based off of like black appropriation. So he at least he was acknowledging like, hey, I want to help the people who helped my career kind of thing. But kind of an incredible thing, especially in the 1960s. And again, since then, the survival rate of childhood cancer is up to 80%. They treat kids from all over the world. They fly them in, especially like war-torn areas. Places like we got kids from Palestine being flown in. We got kids from the Ukraine being flown in. They set up like emergency evacuation types of scenarios for these families to be able to bring their kids to St. Jude. But they treat kids in Europe. They treat kids in Asia. They treat kids in South America. It's like, give me a second here. All over. Transportation, lodging on campus, the food, even the off-campus lodging, the surgeries, the medication, the medical consultations, all covered by St. Jude. The families do not spend a single cent for the care that they receive, the transportation, the food, all the supplementary stuff is covered by St. Jude. And again, it's an international organization that's flying kids into this hospital from all over the place. They are working towards an actual cure for cancer, and I say this all the time. I think that they're going to be the ones that find it. They put so much money and research into what they're doing. They've accidentally and purposefully cured other diseases on the St. Jude campus during their cancer research. Things that used to be fatal to kids are no longer fatal because of what they've done over the decades. It's incredible. Used to shop for kids' toys in Memphis to deliver them. Sorry. I don't want to do these YouTuber reactions. I am gonna... Okay, that one at least didn't get me. I don't want to do YouTuber reactions. I want to be a human being. I'm just a jumpy person, and I do bad with noises. Feather boas were super popular. A nail polish. I love that. Yeah, Disco Duck. Honestly, we were just talking about how chemotherapy makes people lose their hair. My own sister went through that when she was still fighting cancer before she passed. And she had a lot of trouble, like, feeling pretty. So things like makeup, things like nail polish, things like a feather boa for a kid there to... God. I have to, like, double check it's not in the song at first, or it's not actually someone at my office door. I will address all these in a moment. But yeah, it's a really nice... That's a very kind thing to do. That's a very kind thing to do. These kids' mental health... I started the stream talking about all the mental health reasons that St. Jude should be supported as well, because it's not just about the medical physical care. It is about the mental health that's given to them, the peace of mind their family gets. They get to concentrate on being a family and getting in as much family time as possible and concentrate on their kid getting better. That kid gets to focus on childhood experiences that are available all across the campus of St. Jude, and again, funded by kind people like yourself. Anyone want to match my donut? Oh my god, that's why that just happened? Good lord, dude. Gosh. Don't think we're getting Tomodachi. You might, because 11K is going to unlock something very insane. All right. Just give me 1 second here, chat. Thank you. I'm just trying to get caught up. Girl with glasses, take care. Thanks for dropping by. Aye! Thanks. All right. Give me 1 second. We had 11K? What the shit? Okay, no, wait, hold off on donations because I have to explain this one to the people who are here. Oh my god. Tonight we hit 11K? Holy shit, dude. We only have the weekend to get the next 3K, but the strength of community tonight. We have a goal of 14K. We are at 11K. We have Friday, Saturday, Sunday. I'm already hooking up chat tomorrow with a Hinako from Silent Hill F scuffed cosplay. We're calling it the Brinako cosplay after myself. But that will be how we kick off the weekend. Thank you so much. Good God. Good Lord. Someone donate 100 so we have cozy. It's not activated yet, so shut up. Oh my God. Thank you everybody for all these donations. This is huge. This is really, really amazing. Good God. There's so many things going through my brain right now. That means that tonight we have raised over $1,000 for St. Jude. We've raised over $1,000. Thank you. I'll do my best to spread the word. Thank you again. And this is the whole thing, right? Like, we use May to fundraise for St. Jude, but like, even throughout the year, if you're still keeping the organization in your thoughts, if you are still helping people learn about this, it means a lot to me. Again, it's one of those things where just a serious moment for chat. Again, big content warning on us talking about cancer and stuff a lot this month. Those of you who don't know, those of you newer here, December of 2024. Yeah, also, yeah, Darkwing Disco Duck has a great point. I've been trying to bring this up. I want to bring up this point, like, really quick before my serious point. It doesn't matter. We've had small companies do it as well, but especially big companies love to donate their money to charity because it's a tax write-off for them. Take their money. Drain that CEO's pockets to, like, sure, it's a tax write-off, but, like, take those assets and donate them to charity. Wilting T, welcome to the stream, by the way. if you donate any amount of money, most companies will have a donation match limit where they're like, yeah, we'll do a donation match for whatever charity of your choice up to X amount of dollars. Sometimes it's like $200, sometimes it's like $2K. So if you donated some money right there, if you talk to your like HR, there is a good chance that they'll like donation match. We have actually funded entire like $1,000 blocks of charity fundraising through donation matches, through people from this community's employers. So definitely check the Tiltify digital receipt should have instructions on how to do that. And if you can't find it there, go to tiltify.com and look in their FAQ, and they'll give you step-by-step instructions. I've been told it's actually a lot easier than it looks to do. And again, we have literally gotten thousands of dollars from companies to fund cancer research as a result, doing this stuff. So seriously, real quick, thank you so much, Mika, for inspiring people to do what you've done. Real quick, super serious moment here. The whole reason you might hear me getting all emotional here and everything, being all scatterbrained, just being overwhelmed by everything that's happened to me recently and to my family and everything recently. I've been talking about, we've been going through a tough time on my side of the screen. This month has been a huge pain point for me. I've got stuff going on with family where family is not acting in a way that is very uplifting or supportive, and it has been really hard for me to navigate through, and it's on top of being in the midst of grief. So it just sort of amplifies that and makes it a lot harder. Some of you who don't know me don't know that for the past year and a half, things have been pretty rough on my end involving the idea of cancer. December 2024, my sister gave me a phone call and let me know that she had been diagnosed with stage 4 ovarian cancer. If you don't know about ovarian cancer, it is a really, really intense disease, as all cancers are, but ovarian cancer typically isn't detected because, A, it's a very unfair thing that we do to femme-presenting people with wombs, women in general in the medical world, is a lot of these checkups aren't just regular things that people think to get and that their doctors don't recognize or even refer them to do. So oftentimes with especially ovarian cancer, it's already spread before it's detected. You don't really go to the doctor or the hospital for it until you start feeling physical discomfort and pain. So my sister had no idea this was going on. She just thought it was something weird she ate. She just thought it was a run-of-the-mill kind of checkup. Went to her doctor, went to the ER, who referred her to the ER. They did a bunch of scans. She had a huge mass of cancer cells in her ovaries. And because of, again, how late you catch it, it's normally in like stage 3 or stage 4, which is very advanced. It's very close to terminal. The hospital told her she had 3 months to live. So I got the news in December 2024. I went, holy shit, that means I get until maybe March of 2025 to see my sister and make as many memories as I can. Because of groundbreaking research like organizations like St. Jude constantly pushing the bar for what we know about cancer, constantly operating in a way with so much intention that they genuinely want a cure, to put a whole branch of their hospital essentially out of business, which I know them, they'll just pivot and they'll start working on other diseases and solving other things that we're scared of. But because of like the groundbreaking research of organizations like them, and all the ways that other hospitals benefit from the research done at St. Jude. Because again, for those of you who don't know, St. Jude, not only did they treat cancer patients, but they also researched the disease so thoroughly. Anytime they have a medical breakthrough, they upload all of their findings to a database online. The database is accessible for free by any other hospital or medical institution in the world. Those places get to apply that methodology to their own patients and save literally thousands to millions of lives as a result. Our world would not have advanced cancer research as much as it has without St. Jude. So because of like all of the advancements in chemo since the time I was a kid, my sister didn't get 3 months with me. She got about a year. She passed away 2 days after my birthday, on November 15th. It was one of the hardest days of my life. She is the family member I was the closest to by a mile. I am not close to the majority of my family in any way, shape, or form. My sister was my lifeline. She was someone who stopped to listen to me. She shared, things that we both found humorous. She shared a childhood and a lifetime of memories. I had to watch her pass away because of this shit. I don't want any family, I don't want anyone to ever have to go through this again. And I know a lot of you who have shared your stories here, who've lost loved ones as well, or people close to you, or people in your lives in some way. You don't want to see other people go through this shit either. You want to prevent this. This is for everyone. My late sister, every single person we've lost, and everyone who's still currently fighting. You have made it possible to save lives. You've already done so. And I know I'm a broken record during this month, but you've already done it. You've already saved kids. You've sent a child home who, again, might not even have lived long enough to process what's happening to them. You've saved their life. They're scared. They're worried. They're confused. They have no idea what the fuck cancer is. And you sent them to the best place to get treatment in the entire world, where their mental health needs, their emotional needs are met, medical needs are top priority. And they have a shot at walking back out the doors of that hospital, hand in hand with their parents, to go on and live a really normal life. You give them a lot more than a year. You're doing that. Thank you so much. Seriously. Thank you for listening. We can get a vibe cleanse going in chat if you want. Hit me with your favorite BTTV emotes or goofy ass emotes or silly things that you want to send. Thank you for listening. This month is always so special to me. We have raised over $120,000 over the years for St. Jude Children's Research Hospital. I believe about $130,000 almost at this point. It's all because of you. Our community has raised more money than entire stream teams of people have for this cause. You are that generous. You are that kind with your time, your support. Just trusting a person on the internet who feels really passionate about this, that my focus is not misguided, that it is something that's worth believing in. That's the human connection that so many forces in the world are trying to divide us from. And you're not letting them. Your humanity's shining through. And I'm really grateful for every one of you. Seriously. Thank you for the vibes. Man, yeah, let's scuba cat a little bit. Hell yeah. Uber, thank you for the 50 stream streak. Lullaby, welcome to the stream. Welcome on in, everybody. Thank you for being here. Y'all are beautiful. I have to get the cringe now. I have to get the cringe, and then I'm going to explain what's happening here now that we're at 11K. Thank you for doing what you do. Your reach is important. I'm grateful for your support for such an amazing cause. Disco Duck, I couldn't do this without people like you. This is all about strength of community. My big famous friends don't get involved in this. They don't even promote the streams. I think the closest we've ever had to something like that happen is like Chris has raided us a few times, and then years back, like Mark used to raid here. We don't have like big sponsorships for giveaways. We don't have corporate matching done by, I didn't like hit up Corsair. Like they didn't agree to be like, oh, hey, if I hit 8K, you guys contribute 8K as well or something. We've done this all on our own strength of community. You're a part of that. Please never, ever think that, the ripple effect that I talk about a lot here isn't something that exists. We're seeing it in action right now. So, yeah. Look at this emote I got last night from the hype train with Morgan. Winnie, huh? Wait, is that a cat? Or a cat? A cow? I meant to say cow, and then the dyslexia kicked in. Is that a cat? Me, first day on Earth. No, I have Cat Girl on the brain now because I owe like 4 of them or something. My gosh, that's cute. Little vibe cleanse, late good news. I'm going to karaoke next weekend with old friends. Love that. Chaos, have so much fun. St. Jude just recently passed 5 million lifetime on Tiltify with 130,000. That's about 3% of what was raised, of that raised by Late Night Gang. We have raised over 3% or around 3% of the grand total that's been raised through the St. Jude Play Live event. when there are thousands, tens of thousands of channels that have raised for this cause over the years. That's crazy, dude. That is so cool. Oh my, Jacob, shut up. I'm sorry. I'm trying to stay on task, but chat is so distracting. Jacob just wrote dyscalculia. Dyscalculia. Shut up. I'll throw you. Jarvis, launch that dude into the ocean. Holy crap. We're 3% of the pie. Oh, 3% of every St. Jude event. That is wild. We've done it. All right. Give me 1 second. I'm going to get caught up on all the cringe that I owe chat. My goodness. Disco Duck, I saw you didn't elect anything for your other $50, by the way. So, did you want a Catgirl nya directed at you as well? Or, by the way, if you haven't checked out our Tiltify page, it has all of the rewards listed. If you hit the donation button, it doesn't automatically, like, you know, ping your Apple Pay or anything. You can actually browse and shop around for ways to torture me and to give back to the hospital. But yeah, I gotta ask because I did see you do a donation match. Not needed, thank you though. Just happy to do what I can. You get to watch my suffering vicariously towards the other people who donated 50 then. Mika, thank you for the $50. Yeah, gonna need you to put the Catgirl garb back on. Takes a drag from a cigar. Also, you can vote for one of my cats for free as well with any donation. Doesn't matter what rewards you've selected or if you've selected none. You can donate towards the poll. My cat Sig and Elsa are in a battle for who gets a nose boop at the end of the month. I will do that on camera. We will boop them on camera live. Right now, Elsa is winning as she should because Sig has been a very evil boy this month. He's been a big stinky man. He's not being wrongfully accused. No, he's a big stinky man. Also, thank you, Xander. Thank you for the Dollar Train redemption and giving that to Sig, the criminal, of course. All right, give me 1 second. Sig was not framed. I've been in the room while he's committed the crimes. He's looked at me and then still done them. He's been like, yeah, I'm not doing anything. And then he goes and does them. Oh, my God. Sad Scholar, hello, hi, welcome. Welcome. All right, cat girl ears are going back on. But you can select the poll at any dollar amount. Just add it to your donation. It's open warfare is the is the theme this year of the community beating each other with hammers to get what they want. So, innocent until proven guilty. Wild. All right. Starting with Mika's donation here, and then I'll work through the list. Ah, good God. Mika, this is really gross because we're friends. Sig secretly orders McDonald's from yeah, that was like the meme. Yeah, if you tie, both cats get boops on camera, by the way. You tie by end of the month, both cats get boops. All right, let's start the cringe train. By the way, Dollar Train is a great way to contribute to the cause. $1 buys things like hand sanitizer at the hospital, rubber gloves for like cooking staff, pens and paper for the admin staff, keeps the hospital running. Goes a lot farther than you might think. So anyway, isn't that what friends are for? Thirsting for catgirl versions of each other? That's so funny you said that because, hi, Mika. Thank you so much for donating $50 to St. Jude. I would love to see you in a get-up like this as well with, like, maybe little bean paws. Aren't they so cute? They're perfect for being able to say thank you for the donation. I need, like, a second to recover from each one. Clipping this, putting it as your text tone. What if I don't live that long? What if I take myself out first? You know? Thank you for the 50 to St. Jude. Disco Duck, thank you again for that 50 to match Mika. Matching Mika's donation. I hope that this secondhand cringe that was paid for is enjoyable for you as well. Donyashin sets off my fight or flight. Again, I'm the one streaming. I'm the one doing this. You could tab out if you wanted to. I'm stuck doing this. Oh, God. All right. Chaos, thank you for the $50 to St. Jude Children's Research Hospital. Paying for a toy for a kid at the hospital and putting a star sticker on my face and donating to Sig on the poll. Wrong of you, but at least I don't have to nya again for you. Wonderful. Or I've never nya'd for you. Now that I think about it, you actually elected the bread solo last time. So you're still in my good graces. You look so comfortable in the cat garb. Methinks the lady doth protest too much. It's only because I have experience. It's only because I have experience. This is like the 5th time I've done cat girl shit in my life. I've done multiple photo sets of me and like looking like a hot girl, you know? I didn't get to be like a cute clubbing girl in my 20s, so I had to make up for it in my 30s and 40s. Ah, God. Yeah, not helping your cause. Well, okay. Anyway, yeah, those who get it. All right? That's all that it is. Scarlet B, thank you for the $26 to St. Jude. That's very kind of you. Thank you for paying for a day of meals for a patient at St. Jude. Giving that money to Elsa as is deserved. The $50 from Nix going to Elsa as well. Nix, you are here. Did you mean to not elect Catgirl, or did you need another one? Let me know. Otherwise, thank you for donating to Elsa. That is wonderful. Goose with the $24. Another star sticker on my face. Thank you. Giving it to Sig, though. Oh, my God. Thank you for the 24. Dude, that one is the scariest. Maybe next year I just do the Phasmo. That one's way less scary than that. Oh, God. She's giving them out now? No, for the $50 donations. I'm okay. I just wanted to watch. Okay. Good Lord. Xander, thank you for that dollar. That $1.31. Giving it to Sig, but kicking off Dollar Train. Anonymous. Oh, my God. $60. Whoa. Anonymous with the $60. Getting us to a... Yeah, whoa. $11,111.11. Let's freaking go. Let's go. An Amjul number. Oh, my God. She's as gorgeous as an Amjul. Thank you so much, Anonymous. That's so kind of you. $60. Oh, Jesus. All right. I get to take this off, though, at least. Give you a bonus time on me wearing this. This is supposed to be like a one-and-done thing. Whoever you are, thank you for donating for 5 minutes of vision-limiting goggles and 5 minutes of family-friendly commentary, bringing up the grand total to $10 once I start up Silent Hill F. You also gave that to Sig for some reason. God. All right, give me 1 second. I got to actually double-check what the poll's at now because a lot of you gave to Sig. Wait, these are on. You don't get free Catgirl. Only in the corner of the screen. Elsa is still winning. Elsa gang. You gotta hold strong. Elsa's ahead by like $150. It's like $150. Elsa is holding on strong. All right. "10 minutes of family-friendly commentary." This is, some people were saying my family-friendly this year is like your sleep paralysis demon because I go like full like kid show mode. Good. That's what you get. Real quick, 11K. Forgot about the ears because they feel so natural. I'm gonna, Jarvis, explode everybody here. Thank you. No free Catgirl. Subscribe to the Ko-fi. Not until there's the cosplay tier. You can look at pictures of my cats on the Ko-fi, though. I do post a picture of Sig or Elsa every day. Sometimes food. Sometimes places Morgan and I go. But it's $4 if you want to join the Ko-fi. There will be a like $10 tier or $13 tier, whatever chat bullied me into, later this year where I do cosplay photo sets. Some of them might be a little spicy. Not like NSFW spicy, but just like a little bit more like me feeling myself, you know? So, anyway, real quick, couple things. Just got here. Why am I being exploded? Jarvis killed that guy too. Anyway, Elric, hello, hi, welcome. It's good to have you here. Welcome, welcome. Who'd win in a fight, Frat Brian or family-friendly Girbeagly? I think it would be rough, but Frat Brian was so deep in the closet and so fragile that I don't think that he really would have put up much of a fight. He probably was too drunk to actually have any sort of technique in a fight. Like, could swing on someone, but wouldn't, like, hit. So I think family-friendly Girbeagly would be more nimble and would win. So you do wear the ears really well. Thank you. Yo, Nye, hello, hi. Y'all look lasagna with toasted garlic bread and a side of chocolate cookie ice cream good today. Oh, Nye, you yourself as well. I was literally just going to say the same thing about you. Welcome. Welcome. I told Mrs. Moldy about this. She just said, yeah, that checks out. So don't be that embarrassed over it. Shut up. Family friendly, the pent-up rage is clearly there. It's up there. Yeah. These days, in today's world, yeah. The rage is kind of coming out through the seams. All right. Anyway, real quick, chat. Thank you. Oh, my God. I cannot believe that we're at $11,000. Hoodie, was that for a bracket of which of my personas you hate the most? That's so funny. Yeah, family-friendly Girbeagly is actually a little bit insane, right? All right. Tiny, you struggled through it. You got there. A lesson in why resilience is so important. Okay. God, give me a moment. Yo, what's up, Vinny? Welcome on in. Welcome, welcome. Thank you so much for joining. Holy moly, chat. You are legends. Truly icons. We have only $3,000 to go until we have hit our goal. And we have the weekend to do it, including some cosplay, which will be really cool. All right. I'm going to activate something for chat. Technically, we are in Horror Gang territory, so me not turning off the scare alerts actually worked out. That said, maybe I'll just keep them on until the end of the month. We only have a couple more days, and they're kind of funny. And they do genuinely, just being beamed into my ears, scare the shit out of me. We're about to do something I've never done on stream before. It is really crazy. It's gonna be bad. No, we did not even open Tomodachi. These things happen. Sorry, Cozy Gang. But also, honestly, I don't feel like Cozy Gang should be rewarded for dragging their goddamn feet all month. I'll say it. Cozy Gang, I thought that you having like, oh, I'm a Cozy Gang member. I am constantly, having good sensory time. I'm constantly in a warm, comfortable place. I'm in my nice, comfy clothes. I'm sipping my tea. Oh, I got my nice snacks. Oh, I called Eddie earlier. I'm feeling so good and comfy. You have all the stability that Horror Gang doesn't have. They're clearly mentally lacking some joy in their lives where they want to see a live streamer jump at gooey body horror monsters that are representations of horrible themes. And yet you took the L. You took the L this month. You got the shit kicked out of you. I don't know if you deserve to be rewarded. You're going to see a lot of Tomodachi in June. Don't worry. But yeah. 11K. You might have a chance to prove me wrong. 11K. Here's how we do it. So, I'm going to activate this in a moment. Ableist streamer calls out unemployed disabled people for loving cozy vibes because life is the true horror. Mainstream media will try to twist my words to serve a narrative, and here's chat falling for it. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. All right. This is about to activate, but let me read it first quick. This is called the Budge in Line tier. By the way, there is not a $12,000 tier. I told you all that before. But I will also put onto the milestone bar what the $13,000 tier is. It's one of my least favorite ones of all time. Those of you who have been here for a while, you'll probably be able to guess what it is, but you only get $1,000 worth of it this year because I don't want to throw up on camera. That said, budge in line. This is a $100 reward. Once I activate this, if you pay even if you pay $1,000, but if you pay $100 and select this reward, and this is also only available till 14K because 14K, our tradition of me playing Jump King will come back, unfortunately. This is the description. Open warfare. If I'm playing a cozy game, pay $100 to swap me to horror. If I'm playing a horror game, pay $100 to swap me to cozy. I'll find the closest save point in the game I'm in and switch ASAP. This is going to be horrific for a number of reasons. Number one, I don't know if I'll be able to react quickly enough, so you have until I find the save point, boot up the other game to sabotage me by donating another $100 and have me have to go back to the game I just closed. If you are like, yo, I'm getting kind of bored of Tomodachi and you want me in Horror Gang, all the cozy gang is going to sit there and be like, what? Our precious time! Oh, God! Good Lord. It's just, it's a whole goddamn mess. Hoodie, you did miss last stream, so yeah, you did miss the inception of the woke command, which is basically just a bunch of, like, anti-woke buzzwords that a troll dropped by to write about Silent Hill F. And they were so funny, because I went, wow, these are so generic and low-hanging, your brain has been warped by, like, the right-wing manosphere so much that you don't have a personality of your own, that chat made it an emojied copy pasta, and it is now a command that we can use whenever we want. So anytime a troll comes in and tries to act anti-woke, we can just spam that at them. But yeah, I'd have gone way harder this whole time if I knew we were playing for Jump King at 14K. You know the worst part, too? I brought this up before. I was watching Nandre the other night, and his chat, he was talking about how he's beaten Jump King. He's, like, one of the fastest speedrunners of the game. Has beaten it in, like, 6 minutes. And his chat was like, bet. I bet that didn't happen. And he was like, watch, I'll pull it up and beat it right now in, like, under 20 minutes. And he pulled it up, and he beat it in under 20 minutes. And he was like, I haven't played this in, like, 3 years. And what I found out, because I get a little bit farther in Jump King every year, and I have not beaten it. I've played it every year for St. Jude since it came out. I was like 2 screens away from beating the game last year. If I hadn't crashed out and accidentally fallen to like the bottom of the tower last year, I was 2 screens away from beating this game. And then once I beat it, it will never be an incentive again, and I will uninstall from my computer forever. That is the plan. That's the genuine plan. Anyway, budget line incentive. We are technically in Horror Gang right now. Technically, I need to do 5 minutes of vision limiting goggles and 10 minutes of family-friendly content. Well, not content, because the content on the screen is not going to be family-friendly. But commentary. For $100, you can put me back in Tomodachi life. Your suffering has inspired donations. Take heart. Listen, it's kind of, this is a little bit serious, but like, for me, especially after experiencing this firsthand with what my sister had to go through, you know, the pain that, and the worry and the fear and moments of even embarrassment. My sister used to go, I'm so sorry. I'm so embarrassed and ashamed. Everyone has to take care of me. People have to push me around in a wheelchair. People have to clean me, and help me shower and stuff. Like I was there for the sponge baths. Like I was there for those. If I can see someone get through that, still put their head up high, laugh about it, go, haha, this could be a funny story someday. I'm willing to suffer and put myself through cringe as entertainment on stream if it inspires people to donate to a cause that prevents other people from having to deal with things that they feel that much guilt about, that are out of their control, that they should never feel guilty for. But if we just prevent the situation from happening, no one ever has to even get to that point, right? So for me, yeah, my suffering is a minuscule thing in comparison to the suffering of other people. So, yeah, it's kind of cool. It's amazing that me being a goofball online, the thing I do for my job, is something that's bringing people together in this big way. Anyway, Open Warfare is activated. It's called the Budget Line Incentive. If you see it there, I am going to add something to the $1,300 goal, or $13,000 goal, next to the horror era. By the way, every $1,000, we still go technically back into the game. So if we're at, like, if someone's like, oh, you're doing Silent Hill right now, I want Tomodachi Life, and it's like at $11,900, and someone donates the last 100 to swap to Tomodachi, we just stay in Tomodachi for that 1,000 bit until somebody ends up donating to get me back into Silent Hill. All right, 13K. Nettles has guessed it. It's not going to be chunky this year. Stop with that. That's not going to happen again. I know how to read now, so shut up. Baby food. I hate this one. This is my least favorite one I do every year. Brookie, thank you for the 230 streams, by the way. I appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. I hate this one. This one sucks a big fart, and I don't know why I do it. Again, I guess it's for the philosophy of what I just explained. For $75, once we hit 13,000, this only is active until 14K, by the way. And so you get 1,000, because I don't want to buy all the baby food I normally do and then it go to waste. Like, I always have to, like, donate it. And then the other part about it that I don't like about it is I don't want to eat that much of it. I'm old now. I'll have indigestion or barf or just, yeah, I don't know, man. I don't want to do it that much. So you'll have $1,000 potentially to raise enough money to get me to Jump King. I almost called it Jump St. Jude or something like that. To get me to Jump King, and then that's it. Then it's off the table, and I don't have to eat anymore. Yeah, for those of you who don't know, yeah, the Raiders who are still here. One year I accidentally didn't read the bottle, and I was just looking, or the jar, and I was just looking for what I thought was the grossest combo of flavors. And I accidentally picked up chunky baby food instead of smooth baby food that was, like, meant for, like, babies that were teething. And it was really gross. It had, like, chunks of beef and vegetables in it in a really disgusting gravy sauce. And it was one of my least favorite things. So in, like, $1,900, you will be able to activate that for only $1,000. So, by the way, Open Warfare will be taken away. A lot of these incentives will be taken away once we hit Jump King, but some of them won't be, including family-friendly mode. So, enjoy making me not swear at the Jump King if we get there. But yeah. Yeah, Goose. I was like, Goose, do you smell toast right now by any chance? But anyway. So that is the incentives. Also, bonus secret incentive that I've shared with people. There is a secret incentive at 14K, by the way. At 14K, 2 incentives get unlocked. We'll talk about the one. It's going to affect only Jump King. And it's a pretty big one, and I think only one person redeemed it last year when I was doing some of my jumping games. But it is going to be on the table again at 13K, or at 14K. Or wait. Yeah, at 14K. But the other one is, this one's a little more serious, and this is only if we hit 14K. At 14K... I'm going to put up a goal for actually 15K. Right now, we have this ridiculous... People are like, oh, that's like a silly goal. Like, the goal you have right now is, like, kind of silly. It's, like, kind of goofy. It's like, yeah, sure, we raised a funny amount of money, but if you see the progress bar on the Tiltify page, $14,000, $14,480.07 gets my lifetime Tiltify total raised for various charities, including ones that aren't St. Jude, to $169,000. Our community will have raised $169,000. Haha, funny number, whatever. When when you meet your initial goal, everything else is gravy. We will see. We will see. People normally go really hard during the last like weekend. We'll see if we get to 15K, because the 15K goal, I've shared this once before, but I'm comfortable doing it now because we only have a few days, and if it helps incentivize people, $15,000. I'm going to get my first ever St. Jude related tattoo. I have a bunch of tattoos, but they're not St. Jude related. I've always considered tattooing something on my body relating to them. It's going to be a combination as a memorial of this year's fundraising, but also a memorial of my sister. One of the favorite movies we had while we were growing up was the animated Lilo and Stitch movie. We related very heavily to the sisters in that. You know, you got those two sisters who are bonded together because they can't trust the rest of their family, or their family is dead and no longer with them, or they've just been isolated, right? It's just the two of them kind of thing. And that was the bond I kind of had with my sister in many ways. And it became one of our fast favorites when it came out back in the day. Because of, again, the fact my sister's remaining time was expanded from 3 months to a full year. Back over the summer last year, I got to go on vacation with her to her favorite place in the world, Cancun, Mexico, for a final vacation with her. While we were there, because she couldn't walk around and had to be pushed around everywhere in a wheelchair, we tried to come up with fun ideas to do while we were stuck in the hotel. So what ended up happening was we did a movie night. We said, hey, remember when we were kids, we used to just watch VHSs and DVDs over and over again, and that was a big way that we spent time and enjoyed time together and bonded. So we watched Emperor's New Groove, another one of her favorites, and watched Lilo and Stitch. And Lilo and Stitch was the last movie I ever got to watch with her. So there's that scene that many of you know where Lilo has been told, and the sisters have been told that basically Lilo can't stay in the household that she's in anymore, and that Child Protective Services is going to come by and separate the two sisters. And so they're laying in the hammock together, and there's that beautiful moment where, you know, like Aloha Oi is being sung, and they let go of those flowers that swirl around each other in the wind before drifting off separate directions. And so if we hit $15,000 this year, might not happen right away because I am still financially recovering from tax season. It was rough this year. But I will go out, I'll get a tattoo of that flower to memorialize my sister, and just an incredible job by this community raising to make sure that no one ever has to be separated from family again. So, you hit your goal, I'll pay for your tattoo. That's so nice, but also, gosh, you've given so much, I could never ask for that. It's one of those things, obviously fully optional stuff, even to donate to the charity, but it's just the plan. So, that scene makes me cry every time. It's going to make me cry even harder thinking of you and your sister. Yeah, we were sitting next to each other on the couch with Morgan while we were all watching that, and all three of us were just sobbing during that scene. So, you didn't ask? Gosh. Anyway, y'all are amazing. Thank you for listening to me. Cozy Gang, I'm sorry that I yapped for 2.5 hours now and made you miss out on Tomodachi Life. But you know what you can do if you'd rather see Tomodachi. You can always donate $100 to the charity and budge us away from Silent Hill F here. Otherwise, I will start setting up the game here in a moment. Before I do so, though, chat, I have to go to the bathroom so bad. I have to pee. I've been drinking water all day long. This is time for a communal pee break. If you're somebody who has never been here for a pee break before, legally, you can look it up in the law, but I recommend you don't. You'll just be wasting your time, and I respect you too much to waste your time. But legally, whenever I call for a communal pee break, it is the only time, according to law, that you are allowed to also go to the bathroom. So if you want to go to the bathroom right now, this is a great time. If you do so, please wash your hands. I don't care that it's your home. I don't care that you're in your own house, that you know who uses your bathroom. Like, wash your hands. It's just like, it's good to do. Go use this time to refill your water. Go grab a beverage. Go get a snack. Get in some comfy clothes, because who knows what kind of chaos is going to unfold the rest of the night here. Go take care of you, okay? Call Eddie if you gotta. I mean, I'm not here to judge how you use your time. But be good to each other if you're sticking around here in the chat. If you are, we do have mods. We'll probably beat the shit out of you with those very sharp implements next to their names if you're evil. I think I saw Slade earlier. I know Austin was here. I think Brookie's here. Feel free to hang out with the tunes that I'll be cranking up and talk amongst yourselves. But I will be right back, and I'll see you. I'll leave you with Wide Bernie. Widest Bernard is here for you. Why not? Good to see you here, by the way. I'll be right back in a few minutes. Take care of yourselves, all right? Okay, wonderful. Anyway, see ya.
Tell me what I wanna hear, that you'll always be here. You won't let nothing come between us now. I gotta know how you feel about me. So many different emotions in my body. I gotta know what you do on our love, 'cause I'm not planning on giving you up. I think what we got going on is something special, yeah. From afar, I could swear I thought you fell from the stars. Think about you day and night, girl, even when you're not around. I don't want it if it's not with you. Hey, I'm just keeping it straight, 'cause you got me feeling distracted. Let me show you the way, girl, I don't take it for granted. Why can't we just give it a go? Infatuated more than you know. I want you near with the same point of view. I'm always ready, so call me over. We're meant to be like the sun and the moon. I just want you to know I'll have a strawberry side on the side next to you. No wasting time, can you tell me the truth? I'm feeling you, yeah, I'm feeling you. Oh, oh, be honest, tell me why. Honest, tell me why. I'll have a strawberry side on the side next to you. No wasting time, can you tell me the truth? I'm feeling you, yeah, I'm feeling you. Oh, oh, be honest, tell me what's on your mind. I'ma say every day you got me hypnotized. Take a shot on the dart, all we got is tonight. So can you call? 'Cause nobody knows how I want for
you. I'm always ready, so call me over. We're meant to be like the sun and the moon. I just want you to know I have a strawberry side on the side next to you. No wasting time, can you tell me the truth? I'm feeling you, yeah, I'm feeling you. Oh, oh, be honest, tell me what's on your mind. Want you to know the silence so loud. I'm running out of patience. I need your love, babe. I'll have a strawberry side on the side next to you. No wasting time, can you tell me the truth? I'm feeling you, yeah, I'm feeling you. Oh, oh, be honest, tell me what, honest, tell me what. I'll have a strawberry side on the side next to you. No wasting time, can you tell me the truth? I'm feeling you, yeah, I'm feeling you. Oh, oh, be honest, tell me what's on your mind.
Oh my gosh, Cozy Gang, you just got the bailout of the century. What the heck? Yo, Remy with $100. Swapping us back to Tomodachi Life, by the way. Tomodachi Life. Giving that to Sig, though. Let the chaos begin indeed. Thank you, Remy. I guess I'll have 5 minutes of goggles and 10 minutes of family-friendly content doing Tomodachi Life here. Thank you, thank you, thank you so much, Remy. That's really cool of you. Very good stuff. Obi-Wan, welcome on in. I hope that you had a good bathroom break. I hope that you got some good snacks, got in cozy clothes for the rest of the stream. So we're going to have some cozy time with Tomodachi after all. Wow. Can't believe that happened. Thank you so much, everyone. Again, hope you got some good snacks, refilled your water. Scrolling back through chat, I see Merm. Gosh, you've been on a tear tonight. You're like, my gosh, distinguished Merm has entered chat with using the very highbrow hot femboy Better TTV emote, one of my favorite emotes that I've added recently. Do love hot femboy. Yeah, chat, I love myself. All right? So, all right. Put strawberries in my chocolate ice cream? That actually sounds amazing. Yes, distinguished. Give me one moment. $100. Budge in line. We are at a grand total of $11,211.11. That's kind of wild. Chat, what if we got to 22222222? 22. Anyway. All right. Tomodachi Lifetime. My Joy-Cons. Where my Joy-Cons at? Joy-Cons, put your hands in the air. What if Horror Gang clapped back? They didn't, though. What if? A lot of what ifs being said. And by a lot, I mean like just the one what if that you said. But still. What if? All right. Booing up Tomodachi Life. Mods, if we can't change the game title every time, I don't know. Do your best. Good luck. I won't blame ya. What if Horror Gang clapped cheeks? They did all month. That's the thing. Horror Gang absolutely diffed the shit out of Cozy Gang. It was kind of wild. Cozy Gang was like, I'm gonna sit back and be a bunch of cuties. My chill vibes. All right. Or I love when the Switch does this. Come on. Actually, it's not even the Switch. It's just my capture card. For some reason. All right. Here we go. Let's get a little bit of Tomodachi in. Let's see what Guy Fieri did to the island. Here we go. There we go. Actually getting into Tomodachi Life. Kind of crazy. We're doing it. We lost 25 viewers because people didn't want to see Tomodachi Life. Wild. Let me know if audio's good, bad, or... Well, I almost said good, bad, or wrong, but is it good, bad, or bad? Color of a Mii's house is based on personality. There are 16 different colors in total. Feel like you might have missed something at a store? Look for the new icon when you're shopping. Also, we've had, like, maybe 2 moments of, like, the screen flashing. Oh, my God, that scared me. Are you serious? This is what... I'm going to grab my coins quick. I haven't taken money out of the... I got 119 bucks. Okay. I have not gotten to even see if Morgan and my Mii's are still married. Okay, wait, hold up. I gotta save. Oh my God, that's crazy. I did not think it was gonna happen that soon. All right, Xander, thank you for the $100, by the way. 100 bucks. New toy for the hospital play area. I gotta be quiet for 5 minutes. Oh yeah, I have go button for 5 minutes, quiet, goggles, and then 10 minutes of family friendly on top of it. Giving that to Sig as well. Anyone on Cozy Gang want to fight back? You have the option now. Okay, give me 1 second. I knew with the amount of time it was gonna take for me to like set up stuff in the game that, oh wait, crap. How do you save again? Then that this was gonna happen. Like as I was like mid setup for a game, this was gonna happen. Okay, saving. Stop here. I got my $119. Ah, God. Yeah, I hope that our Mii's didn't move away. That would make me really sad. NT, welcome. Hi. Welcome. You're worshiping the hot femboy emo? I would too, actually. That's an excellent choice to make. Honestly. Okay. The disadvantage y'all have... Yowzers. Is,
Secret fourth option. Audio is neither good, bad, nor wrong. Audio is wah 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 wah.
Wow, wow, wow. Thank you for the 150 bits. Rain, welcome on in as well. All right. The disadvantage y'all have is my computer is getting older, so it's slow. And it's gonna take a bit to switch between games. I'm warning you now, this is not a, like, highly oiled, like a well-oiled machine. I don't have a Stream Deck currently hooked up to my computer because I'm out of ports and I gotta figure that out. My Stream Deck has been in the box for like 3 years. It's actually wild. All right, opening up Steam. Silent Hill F gets swapped by... Yo, they're gonna, like, destroy my stream and the algorithm thinking that I'm, like, category hopping to farm viewership or something. Dude, it's gonna be bad. Is it our disadvantage or yours? A little bit of both, because, like, if Cozy Gang fires back here, I could be, you know, spared of scary things. Also, I think I got my YouTuber reactions out, so hopefully I won't be going like into your ears a lot. Okay. Regardless of what game we're playing tomorrow, there will be the Brinako cosplay, by the way. You will get me in full Hinako, scuffed as it will be, cosplay. Yeah, see, dude, this game takes 9 years to boot up. Why'd they make it so big? So, give me 1 second. 1 second. These special events if we're going to be jumping around. Might be the move. Mods, what do you think? Is that the move? Is that the move? The move? Whatever's easier for you, mods. If you want to just put it in special events, that's fine. There's almost 2K tonight, right? Let's go. Good Lord. Oh, Lullaby. I think you put a little bit too much of faith into how Twitch operates. They wouldn't contact me that I did that. My channel would just be like banned for 3 days. I won't get a chance to appeal it. They'd just be like, hey, we noticed you doing this. we think you might be screwing around. Lady J, hello, hi, welcome. Gonna be putting these things on for 5 minutes, being quiet for 5, just grunt mode. I think we were in Hineko's, like the third version of Hineko's Family Haunted House, which was gross and awful. And then, yeah, that would require Twitch seeing streamers as actual human beings. All right. Yeah, Cozy Gang. Wait, again, I mentioned this before. I love that this home screen is starting to get grosser as the game goes on. So 5 minutes of grunting, 5 minutes of goggles, which I may pause for lore reasons. And then after that, and 5 minutes of go button. And then after that, 10 minutes of family friendly. Yeah, look at how gross it all is. Oh, great. All right. Here we go. We're not, it's not whimpering. I'm brave and cool. All right. I'm cool. I did just grab the weird thing off the bookshelf that I needed. And I've been avoiding, well, I haven't been avoiding shit. I've been killing everything in the house. Cool people can whimper. Not in my hood. There's a little bit of whimper. It's been like caveman grunts. Yeah, staying in the actual game categories is fine so far. Okay. Yeah, I think, yeah, if you have to opt into something, special events probably works better than games and demos. All right, now it's loaded. Here we go. Wonderful. Oh, wait, the PlayStation 1 graphics have to load too. There we go. From PlayStation 1 to PlayStation to Xbox S. Dude, I need a new computer sooner than later, but I don't even want to think about that. It's going to make me go crazy. All right. Brian has already purged it. I will toss you into the Grand Canyon, actually. All right. 5 minutes starts now. Okay. Oh, I mean, Unga. Oh. 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 No. Oh. 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 Oh! Oh! Huh? What? Oh no! Oh! Ah! Uh-huh. Ah!
Is it dead?
Oh. Uh-huh. Oh. 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 Uh-huh. Oh. 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 Whoa. Hugo. Wonga. Whoa! Ah! Ah! Oh. Oh, what the fuck? I can't see.
I'm going to be in trouble if I don't find a new weapon soon.
Oh. Fucking jeez. Fucking. Oh my. Oh. 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 Huh? What? Where? Oh. 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 Oh, God. What? Oh, my. Oh. Oh. Thank God. I missed all of chat. Vanilla Strawberry Soda, thank you for the raid. Welcome on in. I hope you had fun playing Date with Death. What any time? We're doing the St. Jude fundraising. We've been doing it all month long. And I got hit with one of the incentives where I have to be quiet for 5 minutes, wear weird goggles. Dude, I did like 5 laps, I think, in the same area. Did I? Okay, a couple things real quick before we go into family-friendly mode. Real quick, also, Jack, welcome. I kept getting stuck in circles. I kept getting stuck in the corner. Dude, when the camera gets super close to the back of Hineko's head, you cannot see shit. There is like there's no peripheral vision in those things. There is nothing. It is a pinpoint, and it's like just the back of her uniform. And it is literally, I can't see the rest of the frickin' everything. Like, holy crap, dude. That is horrible. Also, go button caused me to go through the flashing door. I think I missed a bunch of crap in the other version of the room. Can anyone confirm, deny? Did I miss like a bunch of shit? Like a bunch of lore and docs and items? Because like we were in, I think like the 3rd version of the house. And because I had the goggles on, I was just like, oh, it's go button, jamming on A, whatever I'm walking up to. Oh, I think I'm at a door, hit A. And then it locked me in here into misty, red mist poop room. Should I, like, reload? Or was that not... I don't know this game outside of what you've played. I'm going to guess yes. Don't worry, you can go back. Oh, okay. You don't miss because you can cycle through all the versions. No shot. Okay. I had no idea. That's perfect to know. Thank you. All right. So, 10 minutes, chat. Are you ready for this one? Because this is more psychic damage to you than it is to me, honestly. Are you ready for a little bit of family-friendly mode? Well, if you're not, let's get those spirits up, kids. And let's go on a little bit of a family-friendly romp. The timer's started. And you're going to be able to hear me not swear, not be able to acknowledge innuendos, because sometimes adults just don't feel like doing that. You know how it is. And I'm not going to be able to do... Ooh, we maxed out stamina. How wonderful is that, chat? How wonderful is that to max
Excuse
out
me?
something?
Excuse me? Mommy? Sorry. Mommy? Sorry. Mommy? Sorry.
Wonderful,
Mommy?
wonderful.
Sorry.
And none of the horrible things I see on the screen will affect me too much because I'm going to win here. That's how it's going to go. The sword and the fox fought. Chat, I love when animals are mentioned. I love stories like this. Battling upon a set of scales, the heavens themselves shuddered at the ferocity of their struggle. Day after day, the sun rose behind the fox's back. Chat, can you point in the direction of the fox's back? Set behind the swords, yet their fight knew no end. Sometimes conflict happens, and we have to do our best not to incite too much of it. The scales upon which they fought, however, were no more, having been destroyed long ago. Unbelievable. All right, there's these scales behind that they fought upon. Wonderful, wonderful. We piece this together. Ooh, a steel pipe. What could that be used for, chat? Oh, the flashing door again. Oh, a different version of the house once more. Oh, we have the Shimizu Residence 1, 2, and 3, chat. Isn't that so special? Now we know. I don't know if this brings back any of the enemies, chat. But if it does, boy oh boy, I might be in trouble. Oh my goodness. I love stories. I love stories with a good moral. Yeah. Oh, Murm, I see you used a very silly word. Beating the poop out of monsters. I don't like resorting to violence when I can help it. I'd rather make someone laugh with a fart like that. Uh-oh, someone spilled things in the tub. Sometimes when we spill things, we should clean them up. But that's okay. We're back into the version of the house that I wanted to be in. Wonderful. I like that. All right. So interesting that there are pictures up there on the wall. Someone very tall must have done that. And very silly. All right, I've been through all these places, it looks like, because I don't have everything on the map unlocked in this direction. Wonderful. Family-friendly Girbeagly, I'm in your walls with a metal pipe. Well, that's a good place for that, because you'll be able to use that to help me fix my plumbing. Thank you so much for that. Thank you for making sure
Doesn't have a room like this.
that any of the maintenance that needs to be done behind those walls that I can't easily get to is being taken care
This
of.
is in rough shape. I'm going to need to find a replacement fast.
Oh, Hinako, you're being so silly. You don't need to find a replacement yet. You can repair it. Just like that. She sure is handy, isn't she, chat? She sure is. What if I eat the walls? I wouldn't recommend that. You might have a tummy ache. Oh, no. That would be awful. Someone spilled strawberry jam on Hinako's outfit. They did. It needs to be covered up, as well as some of those wounds on her. Could use some Band-Aids. I like Band-Aids with animals on them. I think they're cute. What happened to her shirt? She had a little bit of an accident. And as a result, she probably needs a new one. This is why doing your laundry is a good thing, kids. That way you have plenty of clean clothes to use, and you don't have to buy new ones. All right, looking behind the crack there, as I was told to do in this room, looks like it's just a big clutter of junk. Oh my gosh. Family-friendly Girbeagly is my #1 rage baiter. I'd never do that to you, Hoodie, because I think it's wonderful when you can be in control of your emotions. Uh-oh, we have a guest here that was uninvited, and Hinako knows how to take care of her with a little bit of hospitality. There you go, Hinako. Make sure she gets a nice nap. Oh no, it looks like she spilled a little bit of something on the floor, but fortunately, as she left, she cleaned it up. That's great. So glad that she's someone who would fit in here in this community. Ooh, pills. Hinako, make sure you speak to a parent before taking those. You want to make sure that the dosage is safe and that the pills are the right ones for you. Oh my, chat, look at this. These rooms are repeating over and over and over and over and over again. I was talking about liminal spaces last time we were playing, and a dried carcass. Sometimes animals die, and it's a sad thing when it happens. But it is an important part of life to talk about. Sometimes you want to carry those little animals around with you to offer at a shrine. It's a great way of recycling. Delicious. Oh, you shouldn't eat them right away. You got to make sure that they are a healthy snack by being cooked so that you don't expose yourself to anything that isn't good for your health. Oh my. It seems that we're stuck here, and I'm not 100% sure of what to do. Even though the map shows right there a big splotch of ink, I think maybe it's time for us to leave these rooms and to go examine another part of the house. Silly old Mr. Fox. Oh my gosh, my friend Amanda had a fox guest during one of her show segments once. What's the cruel and unusual form of torture happening right now? Well, Feng, I'm assuming that the cruel and unusual form of torture is the fact that not everyone can be happy. If it were up to me, I think everyone should be happy whenever they can be. I also hear a little growling friend around the corner here. What's he up to? Oh my, you're making quite the mess. Well, I did invite you into my home, so maybe it's time for us to help them clean up. Look at all of them together, leaving a lot of stains on the floor. And accidentally grabbing me with a little bit of stinky cloud gas and funny looking plants. Their garden is very interesting, isn't it, chat? They want to play tag. Well, I came equipped. Tag, you're it. Tag. Oh, and they're spilling more on the floor. We're gonna have to wait till they clean that up to play with them again. Oh, darn it. This is the worst. Oh, and you're continuing to make more of a mess. Well, sometimes people have to learn lessons the hard way. And it's not gonna be me. That's all right. We'll be friendly and help them figure this out while we grab an Emma, I believe is how I was taught to say this from my friends who know Japanese more than me. Japanese is the language that they speak in this country of Japan. It's cool to learn things about other cultures and languages. Wow. Yeah, you're right, Tiny. It's not very nice that they're making this mess all over the floor. My goodness.
Leave me alone.
Oh, this is an important lesson as well. I'm so happy to know that our friend Hinako is using her language to tell them how she feels. She wants them to leave her alone. I'm so glad that she's able to express that.
Is it dead?
I don't think it's dead, Hinako. I think it's taking a little nap. And little naps are good for us. So maybe they'll wake up a little bit more rejuvenated and feeling more like themselves. Wouldn't that be wonderful, Hinako? I think so too. All right, time to make it into another room and explore what's happening here. Oh my, someone's sewing in here, it looks like, but they made a bit of a mess. They need to clean up litter and make sure that there's not too much clutter because that could cause some kind of stress to them. Oh no, poor Hinako's scared. Have you ever felt scared, chat? Tiny, it's so good to have you here. asking people these things because it's good to check in with each other and support each other when we're going through a tough time emotionally. I think that I just heard another friend out here clinking around, but I might have imagined it because I've been talking out loud so much and it's been distracting me. So much that I'm kind of sick of it. Kind of sick of the shit chat. 10 minutes is up. You survived, I survived. We're doing the damn thing. Thank you so much again for the generous donations. Also, thank you so much for the 15 stream streak, Silver Mirror. I think that your medical professional, your primary care, will probably be a better person to ask all about that if you are curious. Thank fuck. All right, what the hell's in here? This is the sewing machine stuff. There's no new lore, no new notes. I just came back to this one because I really do want to make sure that I don't miss any of the lore. And then we'll go back into the other area and kill everything. All right. I thought I heard a mannequin out here, but I think I just knocked over a bottle. I don't like that they sound so similar. So nothing in this sewing room. No new lore. That room with the calendar has already been posted. That room with the bookshelf, we picked up that thing. The bathroom, we already checked out. I mean, that's going to be gross in the most recent thing. The Shimizu, the next Shimizu residence, I feel like. That is empty. These doors, we got to examine in that hallway. Okay, cool. Over to the right. Hell yeah. Family Friendly with Miss Brie is my favorite show. Aww. I'm so glad that you enjoyed it. It's kind of cool they hook you up with this many weapons. I know I'm on little baby mode, but it is really neat that there's a lot of options. Oh, all them doors is locked. It seems like maybe this one will open for us. Can't open that one either. Sad. Oh. Who's clomping around? Who's stomping around? Oh, hey, girly pop. Girly pop. I'm gonna wander that way. Pelvis first. The way that we all like to walk. Pelvis first. The dead-end room where you could look through the crack into the other room is a wedding consummation room. Oh, shit. Okay, that's on me for not recognizing that. But yeah, that is an important lore thing, I feel. Hey, girl, I hear you. Oh, girl. Wow, what's all this on the ground, too, though? Is she stabbing herself? No. Hey. Hello. Hi. You didn't want a tango? How about now? Hell yeah. Are these doll parts? Is this as fricked up? Gross and scary and weird. Ew. That's gross. I hate that. Random, I did not know this. Did you know mommy ASMR helps studying? According to neuroscience, this is because the mommy voice reduces stress, helping you focus. I mean, if you're talking about like the standard like ASMR voice, then yeah, I can understand that. I've read some studies on that. Used to be a former psych counselor, so I do understand sensory things that lower heart rate and allow like the production of calming chemicals in the brain. Oh god, that scared the crap out of me. But that's really funny. The mommy voice, huh? Also, NT with the $30 to St. Jude. Oh my gosh. What have you donated to? Oh my
Excuse
goodness.
me? Mommy?
Hero
Sorry.
Link,
Mommy?
welcome.
Sorry. Mommy? Sorry.
Welcome,
Mommy?
welcome.
Sorry.
We got NT and Rain donating $30. And me rude. I didn't read the whole alert yet. I didn't get to see it on my screen yet. I just saw the NTs pop up in the pop-up. Okay, Rain, you're super important. Trust me. You are very important. Can't wait for more family-friendly TV show time with Miss Brie. All right, chat. That also went to Elsa. Thank you for helping. I got to refresh my polls because for some reason they are not auto-refreshing this month. I don't know why. Tiltify. Thank you for pushing us with the recent donations, everyone. $11,341 for St. Jude. That's incredible. The Elsa poll is almost tied with Sig's. She's only $21 behind, chat. You can do it. All right. Oh, no. I wanted to read what that was. It expanded my inventory, which is cool, but oh, drat. For the next 5 minutes, I guess I'll ho and hum about that. And sometimes that does happen. My goodness. Well, here we are. We have a new little item. Let's check out what our item was, chat. My goodness. What was that called? The Fumosaki? The Furoshiki? Well, no, that's the name of a ramen restaurant here that has very yummy ramen, chat. I don't know what that item description was. Oh my gosh. Only if... Oh, NT, that is so funny of you. The propane tube for the propane tank and related parts and accessories. Wonderful. And a toolkit. Wonderful. All right. Well, we did see those propane hookups. I also think I just heard a friend outside this hallway. Hello, friend. Are you there? I don't know. You might be. Hello, friend. Also, again, key item. Oh, key items and documents. Here we go. This is probably here. A Furoshiki I found. Oh, it was Furoshiki. That's literally the name of a ramen restaurant here in Rochester. Downtown. On Park Ave, if you're ever visiting. It has really wonderful ramen. Ancient wisdom passed down by our ancestors. Used to wrap things up and carry them around. Good thing I always prefer function over fashion. Me too. I agree with that. That's great to hear. Isn't learning fun, chat? Isn't learning a wonderful thing? It's a wonderful time. All right, Hinako. You've expressed yourself quite a bit. There's also a room at the end of the hallway I have to open. What is this bird pattern, says Hinako. Well, Hinako, we'll find out together. Won't that be lovely? Oh boy, here we go. Down the doll part. Room, hallway. Isn't it so lovely when someone has some kind of interest in something and decides to collect a bunch of them? Like Hinako, collecting all of these pills. Wonderful. All right. That doesn't look very normal, chat. Oh my goodness. That looks like actually quite a horrible, scary thing. I'm not quite sure what I'm seeing right now. And that's okay to not know sometimes, chat, because that's how we learn. That's how we learn things. This seems so different and odd. I should leave right away, she said. You know what, Hinako? I think I agree with you on that one. Okay. Well, that was interesting to learn about and notice and see. It looks like, that creepy little thing, or big thing, must have eaten all of his veggies, is not going to let me through. So we have examined all of the Shimizu Residence 3. Let's go back to the blinking door after we save and maybe go to the next date. Girl fighting to stay in character after seeing that. You're so right. And it's great you pointed that out, Hoodie, because we all have our flaws. We all have moments where we could strengthen how consistent we are about certain things. Yeah, brain exposed means he's a big thinker. Huge thoughts in that head. Yeah, that big doll had a boo-boo on its forehead. Oh, gosh. That was scary for a moment. I have 1 minute on family friendly. I'm just checking the dono. Nix, thank you very, very much for the $30 to St. Jude. 5 additional minutes of family friendly. God, this is a good improv exercise. So that means technically I have 6 minutes left. Thank you for donating to Elsa as well, sir. Haha, chat, did you like that? I hope that you enjoyed that kind of commentary. Thank you, Nix, so very much. We are only $30 away from 11,400 raised for charity. Another episode of your favorite show. Wonderful. Yeah. Right, yes, in chat. if it's your favorite show. Write no in chat with a smile if it's not, like Xander did. Also, chat, this is going to be a bit of a challenge due to the fact that I was in go mode last time I was in here. Did not see anything that I was doing, and as a result, am not 100% sure of what I actually picked up or checked in here, so I might have to go back to some other rooms that we've already been in. Please bear with the interruption and inconvenience, and thank you so much for being understanding. You're the best. Oh my, we have a number of no's being written in the chat, but that's okay. See, as a collective group of people, we're all trying to coexist together, and it's such a lovely thing when you're able to do so even around people that might not share the same opinion. Isn't that great? To know that it doesn't mean it's the end of getting along. I personally think so as well, chat. Oh my. So we came in through there, and over here, there's another room with other things inside. Possibly? Question mark? It's a very shuddery little environment, I do have to say that. Merm, get some wonderful rest. I hope that you have pleasant dreams, and I appreciate your support of this excellent cause, especially due to the fact that you got to also encounter and enjoy this version of me. Oh my God, that got me really bad. Family-friendly donation, my goodness. Boy, oh boy, does that make me feel warm and good inside. Thank you, family-friendly donation, for the $15 to St. Jude. My goodness, what did you donate to? A star sticker on my face. And that 15 actually went towards Sig in the poll. Unfortunate of you, but sometimes we all make mistakes. Only $14 left till $11,400 raised. Isn't that a special number, chat? I personally think all numbers are special. I think they're all so lovely, and I'm so glad that you were able to contribute that special number here tonight. Thank you for that. That's wonderful. I'm Horror Gang, but can we get back to Tomodachi? I feel like family-friendly Gerb would be less haunting during that. Oh, I don't know about that. We'd get to talk about a lot of lovely people who are on the island interacting with each other and possibly doing very nice things for one another, something that all of us need to do more of. Anyway, we're here and I can't open the door still, which is so silly. I also realized that this version of the house is one I've been in because this is the Shimizu Residence 1, and the whole time I thought I was in a different one. Oh my, I made quite an error. I didn't realize that. I think I'm mainly safe in here right now because we were already in the foggy hallways from this silly, silly place. There is a puzzle though, it says over here, that I still have not been able to complete. Because the sword and the fox fought battling upon a set of scales. The heavens shuddered at the ferocity. The sun rose behind the fox's back and set behind the swords. My, well, that's an East and West reference if I've ever heard one. So does that mean, because I do not know the answer to that, that maybe the portrait puzzle can be accomplished now? My goodness. We could put... Oh! That's different now, I believe. It's like water. Have you ever been to an aquarium before? Chat, what's your favorite underwater creature? I hope that it's a cool hammerhead shark. I love hammerhead sharks. They're so neat. I thought that I had picked up a portrait. Why am I not being given the chance to use it? I would like to, I think. Shoulder bag, picture frame, picture of me. I can't remember when it was taken, though. And a propane tube, which I'm assuming goes with the propane stuff. Don't you think that's where propane stuff would go, chat? Because that's where I think it would be. Yes, sealing water. Wow. Like I said the other night, this is a very liminal game. Oh my goodness. Anglerfish, spider crabs, sea turtles, and manta rays. What a lovely aquarium chat has. I love that. Very nice. A black tip reef shark. My, what a fun type of animal. And there we go. Hinako's now on the wall and gets to spend time with her family. Isn't that lovely? Hinako. It looks like we can turn you upside down too. That's wild. Maybe I have to figure out what the heck is happening. Everyone's upright except you, Hinako. You have a crossed out face. Which, that didn't work. All right. And that's all that had to happen. Wonderful. All right. Doesn't look like we had any surprise guests grabbing at us. Anemones. Oh my goodness. I didn't know how to say that word properly until about 5 years ago. Oh, it's loud inside the room all of a sudden. I'm not sure why it did that, but sometimes people have trouble paying their electricity bills, and that's okay. We shouldn't shame them for that, because sometimes it does cause a little bit of difficulty with the lights flickering. My, I do wish that this room wasn't quite so foggy, so I could see if there was anything waiting for me around the fucking corner. 10 minutes is up. God, that was scary. I wanted to say a mean word. I love the ambiance. It's so good. Oh my gosh. There's a poll going, by the way, apparently. You can vote right now. It says, what do you think of family-friendly Girbeagly? I love them. It's my fave. Or I hate It's a Nightmare. Go ahead and vote. Ah! Yeah. I promise I'm doing my best to not have YouTuber reactions. I'm sorry to everybody who has ears to hear. Remy with $100! Oh my goodness, Remy, thank you for supporting the children and family of St. Jude. Budgeon line has been activated by Remy. Also went to Sig, though, says you know what to do, chat. We are now at $11,486, almost $11,500 for charity. Thank you so much for doing that, Remy. That is incredible. Love you. We are moving back over to some Tomodachi life here. Give me 1 second to get to the save point and get to Tomodachi life. My goodness, Cozy Gang. You are getting thrown a bone. You are getting thrown a bone. The throne of bones. Wonderful. Wunderbar. Excellent. Great. Thank you so much, Remy. Very kind of you. How much is it? Oh my god, it takes a second to boot up. I gotta say this, chat. This is where it gets scary for you. There was multiple in a row, which means technically some of the budget lines cancel out. So, Remy got us back to Tomodachi. Xander got us back to Silent Hill. Gave it to Elsa, by the way. Said nope. Thank you, by the way, for all of your donations. But Nix, you accidentally just put us back into Tomodachi. If you were trying to get us to stay in Silent Hill. Thank you very much for donating to Elsa as well. My goodness. Again, those of you donating big amounts, please double check also with your employers. If you have one with like a HR or like some kind of accounting or something, you can potentially have those donations doubled by having your company donate to St. Jude as well, doing a donation match. There should be instructions on your digital receipt, by the way, to be able to do that. And if not, go check out the Tiltify page for the walkthrough. Wait, that's another 100? Tiny is keeping us in Silent Hill! Tomodachi gang, you are getting destroyed. I'm so sorry. You haven't had an accidental bone thrown to you. That's really funny. Oh my god, Tiny, thank you for the 100. Thank you so much. I don't want to downplay any of this. Remy, Xander, Nix, Tiny, that is a humongous amount of money. I am someone who grew up with the mentality and still believes it of even $20 seems like a lot of money to me. $100 is a huge amount of money. Over 2K raised tonight. You have literally saved the lives of children. You have literally reunited families and given them a bit of hope here. Thank you. I do not want to downplay anything that's been done here tonight. Despite the chaos, despite the goofiness, we're at $11,786 raised. We're almost already to 12K. That is wild. Cozy Gang continuing to get edged. Horror Gang is too OP. Cozy Gang is putting up a good fight, but isn't standing a chance. Cozy Gang is, like, I don't really honestly know what to say at this point, Cozy Gang. I don't know if you guys need better marketing or what the deal is here, but you are getting absolutely diffed to hell. It is actually wild to watch this happen. Yeah, you gotta fight for the right to Tomodachi. Yep, the Tomodachi boys. Paxton, welcome, by the way. Grew up with the same mindset. I'm happy to be able to afford to help. Nix, that's very sweet of you. My goodness. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yeah, to me, it's like $20 is like a shit ton of money still. It's so much. What was that? I thought I just heard something. Take a step. Okay, so that's the room. Shoes locked in. That's the sewing room. That is various propane and propane accessories. So maybe I go there with the propane hose. And here we go. We're back in it. Cozy Gang just got to get good. I guess so, huh? Dude, I hate the noises the lights make. Those actually creep me out a lot. That, like, sort of, like, crackling noise lights that are about to go out make. Ugh. Horrible. Seriously, despite all the goofs, it's incredible how much we've all raised. I'm so proud of this community. You're literally saving lives. Thank you so, so much. I cannot downplay that. I got paid today, so I was able to donate a little extra. Tiny, you are so sweet. Thank you so much for thinking of this, this organization. It means so much. It really does. Everyone donating your heroes through and through. Thank you for saving lives and giving them peace and support in the worst of times. Thank you so, so much. All right, propane. Okay. Anyone here for dinner? No. Bloodstains, who did this? Oh, to melt the wax. Fletching key. Key with a bird pattern on the back, obtained from the melted piece of wax. And now this goes into the bird door. Who's running this way? Someone's coming to say hi. Hello! No, you jerk! I knew you were gonna get off your attack, but that's rude. Come on. Oh. Dinner is not served for you. Holy Moses. Okay. So now we gotta get the bird door, which is in Shimizu Residence 3, I believe. I just wanted to sing that. It had nothing to do with that noise. I have ADHD. I sing sometimes out loud, okay? That was normal. Holy Moses. Gosh, I have all my screens, like, on the wrong screen. On the wrong monitor. Top 20 and overall fundraisers. Number 22 for top fundraisers for funds raised this week alone. Little Miracle Makers, our charity stream team. Number 6 for team fundraisers. Holy crap. We are killing it. We are in the top 25 across the board on every category. I believe in this community so much. I do. I'm sorry for continuously pausing, but, like, the game's not really the focus here. Like, this game will be played and be in across the next however many weeks or whatever. I promise you that. I'm really liking this, even as much as it freaks me out. The amount of good we're doing in this moment, in this month, collectively, this is... Thank you. That's wild. Silvermere with the 25 to charity. Thank you so much. Thank you so, so much for donating to the campaign and helping out these kids. Helping out Elsa in the polls as well and pushing us over $11,800 total. You are great. Thank you for that. My flabs are gasted. Yeah, same. I am I don't know. I'm a big baby and I'll cry, and there's nothing wrong with crying, and I want to normalize that kind of stuff for sure. But, like, oh my God. Like, I set this up last year, and it was while my sister was going through cancer, and, you know, I didn't know it was going to happen, and we blew it out of the water. And then this year, I wasn't sure what was going to happen because it's in memory of my sister, and it's just so emotionally loaded. I had therapy yesterday, and I was talking to my therapist about how hard it's been to talk about my sister and her cancer and just cancer in general throughout the whole month. And I'm sure it's not easy for a lot of you to hear about either, but you show up big for each other. You show up big for community. You show up big for in these ways that are so selfless for complete strangers. You are not going to meet a majority of people affected by St. Jude in your lifetime, or at least not directly affected by St. Jude. It's very low chance that even if you do run into a St. Jude family and patient, that they'll identify themselves as such, and yet you still give. You still think their kid deserves a shot at life. You still think this world deserves a cure for cancer. You still care about me and my past with this thing. You still care about this cause I believe in. You still care about my content. I just, it means a lot. It's weird to feel this emotional while I'm playing a creepy game, like the creepiest game I've played in years on the channel. Thank you. Like, seriously, y'all are just truly amazing. Thank you, thank you, thank you. $188.89 to 12K. That is wild, Hoodie. Yeah, keep using that calculator because I ain't going to remember. That's for dang sure. I ain't going to remember at all. All right, we get to put another crest on the door. So the fox, wait, the sun rose behind the fox's back. And set. So it's the east behind the fox's back. And then, yeah, the sword is going to be on the left. All right, cool. Ah! We're fine. Who yelled? That was rude. Remy, thank you so much for the $5 to St. Jude. Dollar bills indeed. Thank you so much. Calling for that dollar train, but also funding a no more chemo party at St. Jude. When that kid leaves the hospital, says, hey, wow, I'm cancer-free, all of those staff members and doctors and everyone gets to root them on, throw a little party to say goodbye. Everyone deserves a chance at a healthy, happy life. Doesn't matter if we never see them, they still deserve that, just like each of us do. I agree. Oh! Hey, new enemies. Great. I agree because the way that I look at it is I've been given, as an able-bodied person, so many shots at so many things in my lifetime. And it's so many second chances. A child in the dawn of their life with a family that's already grieving the fact their kid has cancer, and as someone who just went through this, how financially devastating cancer is, and long-term illness in general is. You've helped them out of such a huge amount of pressure. This is why I always advocate for, like, universal basic income. St. Jude is like the prototype. These are families that don't have to worry about the cost of literally anything going on with this really heavy, intense thing. They get to just focus on, like, being a family, and they have their kid taken care of. Everyone deserves stability. Everyone deserves a shot at living up to their best potential. Everyone deserves a chance to get a cure. If I can make any difference, I'm happy to. Any difference at all, I'm just here to add on to what's happening. Nix, that's so sweet of you. Thank you. Seriously, thank you so, so much. It's really kind of you. All right, that's wild that Shimizu Residence 2 is now spawning new enemies to fight. It's probably because we did some of the puzzles, so I guess I gotta stay on my guard, but God, that's annoying, because I don't want to be fighting these scary meanies. They're already scary and meanies, you know? But now I'm on my toes. St. Jude is, like, the prototype of how every business needs to run, in my opinion. I think that it would be amazing to see that. Things not having to be at aggressive profit enough to just keep the place running and then invest every single other ounce of effort into accomplishing whatever it is that they set out to do. You help us find hope in this difficult world. My goodness. Rain, I hope that you're looking into a mirror while you say this as well. Morgan and I talk about how you and NT both just give us a lot of faith that as screwed up as the world is right now, there is a path back. There is a way to fix a lot of this and a path through and forward. This community is amazing in everything they do. What you and your family went through was awful, and if we can help these kids and their families in honor of your sister, makes it all the more worth it. Thank you for everything you do. We appreciate you. We appreciate you as well. Every one of you. Again, whether you're watching and lurking, whether you are somebody who is telling people to get in here and check out what the Late Night Gang's all about, whether you are just trying to get more eyes on the charity, you're so excellent. You're supporting a good thing. And I'm grateful for it. And others are grateful for it. Seriously, thank you. Alright. Wait, did all the enemies respawn from before? I think that's Goopy Guy in there. Hey! Hey, 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 back up. Back up. No mercy for you. Especially that enemy. That guy gets beat up. Dude, all the enemies are back? Yes, please remember, Ephraim has a great reminder. Go check out the Discord, especially for the people who are not here in tonight's stream offering community incentives. There are a number of community incentives that operate independently of this group of incentives I'm giving you. You might have qualified with your donation to get something that's either handmade by another member of the community or have something else done by that member of the community. It's something for you to be able to figure out with them, but if you haven't been to the St. Jude Incentives channel on the Discord, that is where you can connect with people. I'm going to keep it up for like at least a week after the charity's over for anybody who's still trying to redeem things or figure out like if they are owed anything. Brookie, thank you so much for the $1.58 to St. Jude. A heart back to you as well. Thank you for getting us to $11,817.69 very nice cents, a member of 69 Gang's legacy here. If I remember correctly, you get new enemies each time you get a crest for the puzzle. Darn it! That makes me sad. I don't want to have to fight all these evil meanies again. They're really evil meanies. Alright, well. Oh, I love just making the same noise I hear because of the ADHD again. Obviously. So, yeah, you got Becca. Again, pay attention to chat as well. If you're here, you might qualify for some cool stuff. Fang, thank you for the $5 to St. Jude. Thank you so much for helping. That's amazing of you. Following Ephraim's example, anyone who donated 30 plus USD can claim. Yes, there we go. Hoodies offering stuff. Yeah, the reminders are great. Yeah, Ephraim, I'm glad that you have a little bit more time for yourself now. So, yeah. Well, it's in her backstory where she's like super athletic. Hineko's super athletic, and she's basically like the most athletic person in her school, boy or girl. And she's capable of beating the poop out of these enemies and running and she doesn't do the standard Japanese girl run that's like in like Fatal Frame and many other games with like female protagonists, where horror games where she does the oh no, where am I going? Oh no, like she runs like a real person. Yeah, buff Hinako is canon. Yeah, she's like she's not doing that like the ooh I'm scared thing. Her and Ada Wong, dude, Asian baddies holding it down. Some good reputation. Yeah, such a badass. Yeah, no BS run cycle. Yeah, she's a runner. Let's go. Okay, so this is the family room. Where are we gonna get another scary cutscene? No. No, I don't think we will. I don't believe we will. She's a track star. Cozy Gang, it's not From the $100 donations, you can still take it back once we hit 12K and less than 200 in a group effort. Yeah, if you chip away at that, get back to Tomodachi for you. Belated good news. I forgot earlier I signed up to volunteer at 2 wildlife rehabs. Nice! I have orientation for them both in late June. As long as you're not burning yourself out, Ephraim, you are like the person just doing stuff because you can, and it's amazing to see. But it's been wild how go you've been. Yesterday, I volunteered to build wound care kits at the harm reduction org, and it was super fun. I made several new acquaintances, got to eat pizza. I love that. You're awesome. If Hinako ran at me like this, I'd shit my pants. Yeah, if Hinako ran at me like a NFL linebacker, yeah, I'm not surviving. I know it. So, that's incredible. Yeah, Ephraim, thank you so much for giving back so much to the world. Like, honestly. Did that door just make a noise like it was about to open? I don't like that. I don't like that at all, actually. Yeah, Ephraim be helping everyone and everything. Truly. Donated $20, I'll make you a custom pony bead, fuck ice keychain, or bracelet. I love those. It's really cool. Like, look at this stuff. Look at these. These are so neat. I love these. $30, a custom crocheted stuffy. Ah, I see those kits all the time of like the little stuffies that are crocheted. I think about picking them up and practicing crochet with them. Is that advisable, or should I start with something like way easier? Or is that like an okay intro to crochet? No one compare yourself to me. By the way, I'm distinctly not normal. So true. So true for all of us. That's why I always tell, yeah, don't compare yourself to anyone here. We're on a different vibe, a different wave, but like together we're a tidal wave. Was that poetic? Was that good? I hope that was cool. All right. Back into the hall. Maybe that room? I'm just like investigating everything now. Oh, wait, no. I have the key for the bird room. What am I doing? I also hear a silly little... Hey! I hear you, and I didn't pay the electricity bill for that part of the hallway. I smell you. That's Doug from Up. I love that character. Yeah, we gotta go bird room. Compare you to you last year. That's a good piece of advice right there. Last month, yesterday, 10 minutes ago, you got this late night gang. Ephraim, you're like such an inspiring person. I hope that people tell you that enough in your lifetime. You're like a very inspiring human. Okay, so this house not only shifts, but like it's semi-different. Okay, here's a real question. NT, since you told me new enemies spawn every time I pick up a puzzle piece, did new items also spawn, or am I just wasting my time and my weapon durability right now? Like hunting all these down again. Because if I can just like beeline to the bird room and it's not like a big deal, then I might just do that. But yeah. Got over 80 here today. I got winded. Oof. Absolutely not. Please stop. And Ephraim, the people I've met in my lifetime are normally the people who want to help others the most are people who have experienced some level of hurt and don't want to see that hurt replicated in the world. You being someone who made mistakes because of hurt, out of hurt in the past, is the thing I talk about a lot, does not make you a irredeemable human. If anything, it means that you are stronger than the cycle of violence and terror that you were unfairly placed in at some point in your life. And now you are such an amazing version of yourself. You don't really have to fight them. You can skip most of the enemies. You got the majority of the lore. Oh, okay. I'll hope so. I'm assuming I'm going to get a little bit more lore. Gotta dodge past this disgusting bathroom if I can. So new enemies because we did solve some of the puzzles. What was that? I just heard like a Didn't like that. Got a nice lore chunk coming up. I'm excited. I'm excited. Yeah, jump Ephraim, chat. Ew! Oh my god, there's a preggy monster coming up. Just a heads up, everyone. That's the sound, the crying sound that the preggy monsters make. Yeah, the morning. Yeah. Okay. I hate these. Okay. Stop it! Stop! You're pissing me off! Oh, you pissed me off. You wear me out. Oh no! No, overhead, overhead, go! Oh, please be dead. Please be dead. Please be dead. I don't want to even see you. You disturb me beyond words. I hate those. A, the concept of them freaks me out, and I hate it. And then B, it's just like, oh, they're just unpleasant to be around.
I'm going to need to find a replacement fast.
I wish Eddie had picked up. Now I gotta experience this shit. Yeah. Truly, like, you gotta zap your brain to get through that shit. It's awful. Every time it's awful. Okay, nothing in there. Okay, we're good, we're good. Using the lore key. I didn't get a calendar in a bit, so I'm curious about that. That was, yeah, Hinako's representation, her fear of pregnancy. This might be the most rancid and horrifying Silent Hill monster. It's, like, up there. Like truly, like, up there as, like, ones that... I'm not put off by much, but that one really gets under my skin quite a bit. Okay, do we have any... Seeing if we have a little doll friend. Nope, no mannequins. Okay. She was the only new resident of the home. So far. Oh!
Enough already!
Dude, the cutscene noise? I don't know why it freaks me out.
Your father.
Shut up. Shut up.
Stop sugarcoating it!
Yeah.
I know!
Shut up.
It's because of your debt, isn't it?
What? You little...
You were tricked by some fool!
Yeah, Dad's an
He
idiot.
took all your money
true.
and it's your fault! Mom's had to cut expenses. People were laughing at
Ren,
you
get some
so we
good
could
sleep.
get to
Thanks
our
for
old
dropping
clothes.
by.
That money was for our
Oh,
family.
God, yeah, Ephraim, you've told us about the meds.
A little bit of happiness. So cut the crap and
Damn.
apologize. To me, to Tuco.
Damn, she's...
Mother.
God, I love Hinako sticking up for
Apologize
herself
all
and
the
her
trouble
family.
you caused us.
How dare you speak to
Holy
me like
shit.
that?
Are you...
Please
Holy
don't.
shit.
Please, I beg
He
you.
threw a knife at her?
I'm sorry, but could you go to the grocery for me?
Oh my god, he
But-
threw a knife.
I don't care what you buy, just go now!
Her mom saved her life.
Oh, I've had enough of this. Who the hell does she think she's talking
What a
to?
pathetic,
Calm
fragile,
down,
weak man.
dear. Relax.
Bullying all the women in the house. Fuck you, man.
Treated no differently than animals.
Oh, Hoodie, dude. That... Again, whenever we play Silent Hill 2, there's gonna be some heavy trigger warnings for sure. Especially around that character. That monster. Yeah, let's bust that man's knees. Mm-hmm. Yeah, it would have sucked so much if he fell on that knife. Mm-hmm. Blackbird and sword plate. Okay, nice. Wooden block with a blackbird painted on one side and a katana on the other. Wonder what it's for. Well, we know. We know. I'm going to open this. There's going to be a monster there, and then I'm going to have to dodge backwards, most likely. Nope. Okay. So I can run back to the puzzle door, which doesn't exist in this version of the house. So I have to go back to Shimizu Residence 1 and do that. Or Shimizu Residence 2. Now I'm curious. So now that I have a puzzle piece, though, I have to be careful of brand new monsters. Nothing. Okay. God, the way her footsteps echo through the house makes it feel like there is definitely something in there. I hate that. Honestly, NT, I kind of... It is kind of like a counterpart, but like the Silent Hill 2 stuff is like... Yeah. Done in such a different way that I do like that the vibe of the pregnancy monster in this is enough removed. It's like its own thing. It's like really wild. They activate only after you put the crest into the puzzle, so you might be good since you cleared some out. Oh, nice. Okay. Also, mainly just because I am so nervous about... Like, obviously, I'm going to do a New Game Plus. But should I go to Shimizu Residence 1 or 2 to put in the puzzle? Because isn't the puzzle door in both? Or am I wrong on that? Hinaka's dad should show up as a boss with just knives for hands and then tinier knives for fingers. Okay, Edward Scissorhands. God, it would be very poetic and also a great reason to beat the shit out of him, though. Angela's story hurts so deeply. It's a different vibe in terms of monsters. Yeah, again, that whenever I play Remake, it's going to have such a huge fucking... content warning. Oh, we have all this lore, too. Let me read some lore quick. Give you a break here, chat. It's only one of the homes? Oh, okay. All right. Preg Monster scares me in a visceral body horror way, but Abstract Daddy scares me in the primal deep fear way. That's fair. That is very fair. I used to think it was just my dad who was like this, but after listening to all the married women around here complain, every man seems just as bad. Other husbands are just as short-tempered, just as violent, just as useless, and do just as little to help out their wives. After learning this, every grumpy-looking old man in town I see reminds me of him. When I think that I was born and raised just to support these horrible tyrants, I lose all hope. If everything works out, they're going to give my father a lot of money. I'm sure he's desperate to use it to pay back his debts. My father is selling me to pay back his debts. Oof. Oof, oof, oof. Ephraim, the game might might have a little bit of DEI in it. A woman's happiness begins with marriage. She told me that every opportunity she got. Am I supposed to believe that she's actually happy with the life she has now in this house? Today my dad threw a knife, got stuck in the tatami mat. There are chips and dings all over the house. Every last one is from when he threw something. Is that what happiness is to my mother? Seeing her house in such a sorry state, full of scars? Mins, enjoy your lurk, by the way. Yeah, these journal entries, yeah, it's rough. So, I don't know, why is she talking bad about men in marriage in 60s Japan? I mean, it really makes you think. These journal entries are so heartbreaking because you see what Hinako is thinking throughout. Yeah, and it's like, she's not, like, a nonverbal protagonist. It's kind of cool that we see a lot of her inner thoughts. Like, she's not afraid to speak up. I love that she's, like, a strong, driven woman. But, like, there is, like, some stuff that, like, the journal entries really flesh out a lot. And really drive the point home of, like, your job as a husband or a man in society is not just like it isn't to put food on the table. Like I think like toxic masculinity like preaches this idea that men and males have to be the primary like financial source of support. That is not what most people I talk to want from a partner. What they want from a partner is someone who is supportive, who will communicate with them, who will uplift them, who will help when they need help, will help around the house, will help to build the idea of a partnership, a relationship. It takes two people. Sure, your contribution can be purely financial while the other person is like a home builder or something. But that needs to be communicated. If you start developing this bizarre resentment towards the person who is more domestic and is in your brain responsible for doting on you and doing the laundry and the dishes and taking care of everything in the house and in the home, and you don't communicate that, there will never be a sense of balance or a sense of peace in your relationship. Morgan and I talk about this shit all the time. For such a long part of our relationship, I was the primary, financial source of income. And as the years have gone on, and we've talked about it more and more, I've started, trying to volunteer for small things around the house. I've been trying to ask her for help if she needs any sort of help, taking care of, her own tasks, working around her work schedule, letting her career thrive. My whole goal when we first met was I want to make enough money that she never has to worry about anything. And if she chooses to pursue her own career, awesome. If she chooses to kick back and relax after living a hard life, awesome. If she chooses to, do things around the house, awesome. I didn't have any expectations besides I just wanted a trusting and kind and uplifting partnership. It's one of those things where I just really, truly, I resonate with this theme a lot. It's all about, communication. You have to communicate. You have to communicate. And it might look different for everyone. There might be people who are completely happy with man goes to work, man makes money, man comes home, dinner is ready, house is clean. But I hope that they communicated that they each get something that's worthwhile out of the marriage. And it's not just, a woman going, oh, I got, the bills are paid. And that's all that matters. I hope that it's something a little bit more involved, right? But to just assume that those are the traditional gender roles and that's what's expected of everybody and that's what they have to do, that's what leads to this toxic male idea of oh, I feel like a small, weak, fragile, pathetic person because I'm not the primary source of income anymore. Morgan and I split the bills on a lot of shit and rent and stuff like that. She's out there making money too and she wants to help out. I've never told her you owe me money and you have to do this. She's gone, hey, electric bill's a bit high this month. Let me handle it, or let me cover this thing, or let me pick up our Costco groceries or whatever. And we do that for each other and we communicate it and go, hey, this is me doing something for the household right now, right? Sometimes she'll go out, I'll surprise her by doing all the dishes and cleaning up stuff. And that's just how we do things. And we've talked about it a lot. And it's not always exactly 50-50. But the moment you start letting it hurt your ego of oh, well, she expects me to do X, Y, and Z. And because I'm not, I must not be a good provider. I must not be a good man. That's when you start building up this toxic poison in your bloodstream and in your brain. And you start hurting people around you because you're so beholden to these weird gender norms. When in reality, most people I know, if you're in a weak spot and you go, hey, I'm feeling kind of weak, I'm not, I've been out of work for a while and I don't feel like I've contributed very much. Can I talk about it? People are open to that and they'll go, oh my gosh, I didn't know you felt that way. I want to support you too. This is a partnership in a relationship, not a competition. I think that's the best way to summarize it. A relationship is a partnership, not a competition. And you don't always have to be the big bad guy. Sometimes that sensitive side, sometimes that side that's willing to communicate, that goes a lot farther, I promise you. Oh, I love that. Yeah, Glittergoth. That's wonderful. I was unemployed for a while, years and years ago, like 15 years ago. I lost my job, or like 16 years ago or something. I like lost my job, and I couldn't get work for like 4 months. It was like a like, job market wasn't nearly as bad as it is now. That doesn't sound bad for right now. For a lot of people, I get that, but back then it was. It was like month one. Okay, I can kick back. I'm like kind of on this weird vacation, living off my savings, and I get to relax for once in my life after backbreaking work. And then month two, I was like, okay, haven't heard anything back. Doesn't mean it's not out there. Month three, starting to get a little bit nervous. Month four, holy shit, everything sucks. It's bad. But Morgan and I, we had our struggles of like my self-esteem being like hurt by the fact that I wasn't being hired at the moment. But we talked about it. I don't know. It became like an important thing to help maintain, like, again, communication and healthy communication. So, yeah. But yeah. I feel like it's not inherently masculine, not really, to crave to be a provider in some way who doesn't want to do kind things. Yeah, I'm not talking about individually. Obviously, it's going to mean different things to everyone, Ephraim. It's more, I think you're taking a little bit too individualized and microscoped versus macro. You can't deny that this is how society has unfortunately poisoned the well. That's the thing I'm talking about. I'm talking about what Jack's talking about. I hate how people act like it is, because it is societally, through the lens of society, a masculine thing. And it's stupid. You hear it when manosphere dudes talk about this thing. We're not talking about you. We're not talking about your past or anyone else's individually in chat. Talking about, this is like the game's talking about societal issues that are on a broad scope, and it is fucking bullshit. And it's what breeds that like feeling of inferiority in so many men, and why we do need better like male health care or mental health care. It really is like one of those things where, yeah, I don't know. Yeah, it shouldn't be gendered. You're talking about an idealized thing because you're thinking of it from someone who has gotten through the mentality of gender norms. You've already worked your way through it. What I'm talking about is a deeper societal issue. It is something that has to be acknowledged if we're ever going to systemically dismantle it. You are someone who is fortunate enough to have the benefit of higher thinking and better emotional intelligence than the average person who does not have the outside of the box approach to challenge these things themselves. And I think that's the thing that scares me a lot, is like, people give up so quick and they go, hey, yeah, well, there's this easy to fall in label. I'm just going to do that. And that's the part that that's more of what I'm talking about. So I know that we're all autistic here, but yeah, not you specifically. I understand connecting with masculinity is very important for both cis and trans people, gender nonconforming people here. I'm not saying, oh, all man bad. That's not what I'm doing at all here. The holy shit, this sucks is where he's at with it right now. It's been 4 months now, and we know the job market sucks, but it's still really frustrating. I'm so sorry. Please know that I know it doesn't go as far as I would want it to, but let Hoots know that I think that the work that I've seen Hoots do, that you've shared with the community, is fucking awesome, and the stories you've told about Hoots' work is fucking awesome, and the way you support Hoots emotionally with the, like, I think the work that my partner does is amazing, is such a beautiful thing to see. So, yeah, that's the way that it is. So, I used to beat myself up whenever I couldn't provide for my loved ones. It's rough when you tie your self-worth to things that are widely out of your control. But providing for the family takes many shapes, and it takes a lot of internal work to realize that. Untie your self-worth from what can I give. Exactly. Worth isn't paid for. It exists independent of what you provide or can do. Exactly, NT. Yeah. And again, in the context of the game that you have been watching, everybody, That is why this conversation came up, not an attack on your connection to masculinity individually. We have been playing this game all month talking about how badly women are treated, especially in 1960s Japan. Thank you for being here for the recontextualization of everything. Oh my God. Token straight here to say straight dudes. Austin, always appreciate your service. You're going to make me cry, but I will absolutely pass it along. He's now got some videographer skills under his belt, not video editing yet, but he helped record a music video for a local band that just dropped today. That rocks. That kicks ass. If you want to share that in the music and TV channel on the Discord, by the way, Glittergoth, if you feel comfortable or Hoots feels comfortable sharing the work, feel free to do so. That'd be dope. But yeah. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, Mins, you've shared some of this before. I grew up in a faith healing cult and watched all the women living in pain, making themselves small, while the men secretly went to doctors when they needed to and took it easy. Hineko's journals hit close to home. Yeah. Again, we're going to get way less examples of women being in charge, and I'm not saying it doesn't happen, but it's like, yeah, it's more of like, we are talking about this in the context of the pre-existing systemic issues. So, yeah. Yeah, man TM does not equal you as a man specifically. Yeah, we can't be doing the blue sky thing where we're going, hey, I heard a couple words of what you said, but didn't recontextualize them. Actually, bro, I think that caring for people isn't just man. Yeah, no, I agree. I'm also a humanist. I'm someone who loves others. I want to provide for everyone. If it was up to me, Morgan would never have to work another day in her life unless she truly wanted to. That's who I am as well. So I get it. I get why that would be the knee-jerk reaction, especially in a community. Look at the fucking charity bar, dude. This is what I'm talking about. You are fucking beautiful, wonderful, uplifting, generous human beings with your time, your effort, your money, and the way that you've conducted yourself throughout your lifetime. And the fact that you are so good at tapping into your emotional intelligence that you can't perceive another perspective besides the one that you're trying to advocate for right now just gives me a lot of hope. It means there's people on the other side who have broken the cycle, who, as you move through life, you will normalize what we're talking about of like, oh yeah, of course it's ridiculous to gender behaviors because that's fucking insane, right? But unfortunately, society has not caught up to us. Most of society is still operating as a patriarchy. Why we talk about it a lot. So that's more like, y'all are beautiful for being on the other side of shit. But also, please keep in mind, yeah, in the context of this, yeah. Unfortunately, yeah. Like Rat was pointing out, I said man. I said mask. It does not mean all men. As we regularly meme on, not all men, but almost always a man kind of thing. Also, Kettle, thank you for the raid. My goodness, what were you up to? Thank you so much. This is the perfect time because I was just in the middle of like ranting with my community about human rights stuff because we are awesome. As you know, which is probably why you've rated in. Kettle, how was your stream? What were you up to? If you're brand new to the stream, please read the rules so you don't get timed out by Mia Mod or Nightbot. Thank you so much. Seriously. We are raising money for St. Jude Children's Research Hospital. We've raised over $2,000 tonight, which is unbelievable. We've unlocked a bunch of fun incentives for the St. Jude fundraising that goes through the end of May. I'm playing some Silent Hill F, getting really scared by it and really into it and enjoying it. But if you don't know me, my name is Brian, aka Girbeagly. I'm a Korean-American, full-time Twitch partner, YouTuber, and voice actor. I do everything. I play AAA games, indies, do a lot of variety here. I open up Pokemon cards, I do cosplay, you name it. And I hope that you all had a wonderful time during Kettle's stream. No, Ephraim, you're so good. Again, that's why I wanted to like clarify. It's more of like less of arguing or debating these things with y'all. I have the autistic need when I see someone say something that's not aligning quite with what I'm saying to clarify, to help everyone stay on the same page so we're not like talking hypotheticals. We're taking the personal attacks out of it as well, like where people feel like I might individually be talking about them. And then also, so other people in the community don't think that you are obtuse or missing the point to be divisive. Those are the three reasons that I do this stuff. You are good. Absolutely. And it's like you summarized there. It's like the patriarchy hurts everybody as a result of this. Men are afraid to be soft. Men are afraid to have moments where they feel fragile or sensitive or weak, and then share those moments, and they hold it inside and become incredibly toxic as a result. As someone who's socialized male, it's a horrible side effect of patriarchal rule and commentary. And we gotta undo that. We gotta allow dudes to be able to express themselves sensitively and open themselves up to not just commentary from others, but like critique that's constructive. Where, and again, I'm not saying, oh, we coddle men. Oh, no, nothing like that. I think society does enough of that via the patriarchy again. More of like, yeah, we gotta do the best we can to just acknowledge who the actual victims in the system are at the moment, kind of thing, right? Which could be any, because again, gay couples go through this as well. Like I could easily be like, oh, the woman in the situation. I could also be describing someone who's taking on like more of the domesticity of the relationship, and as a result is facing the abuse of like, oh, I do all this work and pay all the bills and you didn't have dinner on the table kind of stuff. It could still fit for that, right? So really at the end of the day, it is more about like gender roles hurt everybody and they suck to see in this game. And I'm glad that the game doesn't glorify it, and we have a strong character like Hinako to be like, yo, fuck this shit. It's awful. Love the cat fit in the corner. Thank you. You missed me and cat ears a couple of times tonight. But welcome on in. Yeah, this was from Halloween, I think like 2 years ago. I actually love how cute I look in it. I don't feel like I look super femme, and like, not that passing is everything with, femme expression for me. But this was a moment where it's like, oh, I bet if I had gone out Halloween night in this, although I would have felt really self-conscious because the dress was so short, I do feel like, I don't know, I would have felt like a fun girly girl having a good time. So, welcome to Over-Explainers Anonymous now. I want to explain why we're all here today. Yeah, basically. Yeah. No, and Ephraim, again, you're good. Again, I wasn't coming down on you. It was more of the, oh my God, I have to clarify this because someone's taken what I said wrong. You know, it looks so cute. Thank you, Kettle. Thank you. All right, let's get back to video game because I owe y'all scary time. Empathy can explain why the dad is a pathetic, sad, and weak man, but it never excuses his reactions to those emotions in his body. Yep, absolutely. Absolutely. This is stuff you learn in like Psych 101 when you're training to be a counselor. We can identify stuff that leads to people to becoming like the worst version of themselves, but you don't have to excuse it. Nothing is required. No, if a victim of something never wants to accept an apology, even a heartfelt one, by someone who has hurt them or a system that's hurt them, nothing can force that person to accept the apology, and they have the right to do that, in my opinion. I feel called out by over-explainers because I literally just did that when posting the video on Discord. You're great. Oh my God, yeah. You're among friends and people understand why you did that. I literally asked. You're good. All right, let's go to Bergdorf. Oh wait, no, I just went to Bergdorf. What am I talking about? Oh, puzzle time. Yeah, that's right. Puzzle door. Not Bergdorf. Yeah. And that extends beyond you, Glitter. Everyone here, you're among friends. People appreciate the hell out of you for being here. All of you have contributed in a positive way to this community. Elsa is eating her food out in the hallway. We moved it to like a safer spot from Sig. Because again, Siggy's been so bad this month. And her chomping in the background, I just heard the clicking and I thought, I was like, a mannequin is in my house. I'm going to have to hit with a baseball bat. It kind of creeped me out. On my way home, Morgan, be safe. I love you. All right, chat. That means I open up the texts. Text from Morgan in case she texts me so I can see it right away. A puzzle, you say? A puzzle? We're not owed forgiveness. It sucks, but like we aren't owed it no matter how sorry we are. The same goes in reverse. Exactly. Yep. That's the way that life works. There's billions of people. I guarantee you it's possible to get over it and move on and instead exhibit that you will never be the hurtful version of yourself that you were before with any kind of intention. That's the way I kind of look at it. All right, so... Wait a second. Wait, the sun... Wait, okay, so they fought on the scale. Oh my god, what is the damn puzzle? Sword and the fox fought, battling upon a set of scales. Okay, so scales are probably on the bottom. Heavens themselves shuddered at the ferocity of their struggle. Day after day, the sun rose behind the fox's back. Land of the rising sun, it's to the east, and then the sun sets in the west. Set behind the swords, yet their fight knew no end. The scales upon which they fought, however, were no more, having been destroyed long ago. Oh, okay, so I have to set it up and then remove the scales. Okay, I see. Everyone get therapy now, yes. I think that's smart. Holy moly.
But what was that about?
That's a great question, Hinako. It is a wonderful question. Also, just addressing quick, Ephraim, you said sorry for derailing. When has it ever been chat's choice to derail anything? I'm the one who derails everything. I can't shut the fuck up. I'm incapable of doing so, actually. So you're good. That wasn't... You don't have that power over me. I do. Speaking of therapy, my rates are... Kidding. Yeah. Chat actually owes me a lot more money, personally, because of the free therapy I've given over the years. My free counseling. Ephraim. We choo-choo wherever our hearts desire. That's damn true. I've spent like 20 minutes talking about shit that had nothing to do with this game on a pause menu or a journal entry so many times during this playthrough. I could have probably beaten this goddamn game by now, honestly. The pine tree emblem, a wooden badge with an engraved pine tree design.
Hinako! Shoes on the phone!
Oh.
Tell him I'm not home!
Oh shit, girl, what are you doing?
I already told him you're here.
Oh.
Then tell him I'm heading out shopping or something.
Pile of, like,
Okay.
letters?
I'll tell him.
Any therapy I've received here has been against my will? What? I'm awesome for you. Learn about. Okay. Oh, the game wants me to leave now? But past me is here still. That's kind of creepy to see yourself like that. To Hinako? Nothing here in the past. You could have, but it's okay. Yeah, oh, sorry that I like my community and talking to them. You owe the ACA 15 years of back dues. I miss my therapist. We don't have a car right now. Public transport in my town is questionable. No, I'm sorry. I hope that you're able to pick up with them again. The hesitation with I'm awesome for you. Well, to be fair.
You can see me, right?
Oh, shit, girl. Okay, this is why she didn't disappear. Huh? Hi.
Huh. Now you can even hear my voice.
Oh, shit. Huh?
Don't just stand there. Come in. I have something I want to talk to you about.
Oh, God. So this isn't just a memory. It has some kind of conscience.
Tell me, who are you?
And consciousness.
I think it's weird, too. To not have a grasp of yourself.
Oh, because of the two Hinakos.
To not understand
your
own feelings. What do you mean? What are you talking about? I think you're me, but I'm not you.
Oh.
That's my guess. But who are you? I am Hinako. But who does
Graphics
that
are
make you?
insane. Satori
I'm
Sunrise,
also
they are,
Hinako.
right? Welcome.
Although, I might not have
Thank you for the
Shimizu
follow, by the way.
Hinako's heart and mind anymore.
Yeah,
You're not making any sense at all.
NT,
What
the
the
music
hell are
being
you
like Silent Hill
talking about?
2's. Yeah.
Stop playing dumb with
It's
me.
Akira Yamaoka,
Why are you acting like this? Like you don't know what's going on.
who is a legend in the
Look at
video
me,
game
look at me.
soundtrack world.
Use your head and think.
Think, Mark, think!
Think about it. I could have killed you off at any time, but I didn't. Any idea why?
Wow, the symbolism here is insane.
Because I'm serious.
This is crazy.
Shimizu Hinako, I wanted to talk to you.
This must have been so interesting as a voice actor for
We have to
Susie.
fight. You and I. A
Uh-oh.
fight to the death as equals.
Okay, Fight Club.
But all you do is run away. Running and running. You're not even trying to take any of this seriously.
Yeah, this game is so pretty, even though it's so
If you're going to keep running
intense
like
and
this,
disturbing.
then fine. I'm going to kill you once and for all.
Holy shit. Yeah, having
Oh,
to act
it's not
against
going to end with
yourself.
you. I'm going to kill Mom and Dad too.
Oh, holy crap.
This house, this whole town's going with them. Rinko and Sakako are next.
Oh. Oh.
And of course, your precious partner as well. Where is he? Where is Shu? Hey, is Shu really that special? He
Oh,
still just
God.
treats you as his pal to play Space Wars with, right? Oh, he doesn't even see you as a woman.
Yo.
He's just some guy you grew up with. His death won't matter one bit. You're wrong. He's my friend. He's special. My one and only partner. I won't let you kill him.
Whoa, Susie. Susie went there, dude. What an interesting thing to do as a voice actor, having to bounce off yourself. Talk to yourself in two different ways. I wonder if they did that in two separate sessions, where one she was this house's Hinako, and one where she was our Hinako. Or if that was all one thing, because that would have been actually insane. That was actually cool. I got chills. Oh, Memories You Too, yeah. Okay. Well, we have the crest now to go to the room where Shu's screaming. Love to know too. I'll say the Japanese voice actors are all equally as incredible too. I'm excited for New Game Plus to do the Japanese voice track. Also, yeah, again, Akira Yamaoka, the composer for Silent Hill 2 and this game, is just, and so many other things, like absolutely phenomenal work. Like always, absolutely phenomenal. Every voice actor did an incredible job. Yeah. Like, the fact that, like, Rinko's voice actress is so good that I actually, like, woo, that I hate that you, like, really dislike Rinko that much and don't really empathize with her very much. Like, that is, like, actually a really cool thing. It was executive dysfunction and trying to get yourself to do literally anything when your brain says no. Yeah. That was me trying to get out of bed and make the energy drink I know will wake me up in the morning. And to, like, take the pills that I know will make my brain operate better and stuff. It's like, but the bed is so cozy. But yeah, that being a symbolism of her battling, you know, womanhood versus girlhood, coming of age kind of stuff. Man, that was profound. Rinko's English voice actor is a special standout for me. I loved her work in this entire game. Yeah, she was, like, really an asshole. Like, really, really good at being an asshole. All right. Here we go, partner. Oh, the door is Oh, I thought it was already open. There's just the entryway. All right, partner. 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 You spine him. Blah, 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 blah. Yeah, just knew how to make her unlikable and annoying. That takes talent. It does. Oh. Okay. What if I just leave again? Oh, I can't. I got a Ramune. What the shit is that, though? Oh, unknown area. Great. That doesn't look good or normal. Hey, Mom. The weird growths are back. Are these lantern, like paper lanterns that got wrapped up? Blech. Just love finding random ass Ramune everywhere. Oh yeah. I forgot to update another thing. I bought a mic setup. We'll start recording readings and getting comfortable with it. Love that. Probably gonna hop on with Red Scythe after. Yo, Ephraim, let's go. Hope to see you in some classes. Still working on writing the script for the video game I want to make, so anyone who wants voice work in like 5 years, hang in there. Listen, there's some projects I've like recorded shit for that I don't know if they'll ever come out. Patience is the name of the game with this industry. Why did I just get 5 billion first aid kits? Well, I know why, but I'm upset it's happening. Yeah, there's some shit that I'm in that will never come out and I can never legally talk about because of NDA. That's how voice acting works. It's like 5 years is nothing. All right, antique comb. There we go. I'm gonna draw on Omamori because people said that, because I have I have maxed stamina now, which is awesome. The only thing I'd probably like put more into is health. Right now. Well, I do have an Emma, so I will put it in health, actually. Now that I think about it. Right, Mom? After you said that, what? Wait, about which part? I'm the one friend you worry about who always has something going on. All right, more health is good. I'll take that. I don't have to draw an Omamori each time. It's fine. Leveling up. Level up. Again, give Hinako a machine gun. They existed at this point in history, and I know that gun laws in Japan are notoriously intense, but also give her a gun. Oh, the weird growths are back? I mean, look at them. Look at this shit. It's gross. Like this weird like vine that's actually more like arteries full of blood. They're really nasty. They're really icky. They're really stinky. And they're like making like weird like noises, you know? I probably shouldn't make that noise on the internet. It's fine. They just left bags of potatoes out too long. God, that potatoes do that when they're out too long. Yeah, the girl needs some band-aids. For real. Okay. Ooh, bashball bat. Well, I just repaired my other shit. It's all scribbled over. Oh, man. I don't know what date it is. Higashi. Well, I can't level up right now anyway, so I might as well just hold it. All right, let's go. Whatever boss this is. Yeah. Ma, the lights are growing Vecna vines again. Yeah. I'm getting a lot of cutscenes tonight. Huh? Oh my god. Well, there's the hanging as well. Oh my god. Also, we did already watch Shu get hanged, but again, content warning. Burn up body of Rinko. Oh, it's what I did to all of them in the other realm. This juxtaposed with the sound of the crowd talking.
I have to come to this.
Like socializing. Holy shit, dude. Holy shit, man. Big content warnings always.
It's Hinako, she's back! About time! We've been waiting for you!
My god, I wonder how many of the people doing the background voices I know. Oh. Oh. Okay, that's kind of like that eye in the big thing in the other room. Oh god.
Hinako!
That's our parents.
You are late! about to get started here.
I will respect the fact they didn't show
What did you say?
the necks of the people. I'm glad that it was just like a chest down kind of thing.
Do it, Kanta! You're the best!
Oh my god, do I have to fight my parents? I mean, deserved, but I'm assuming that's what's about to happen. Bro's just equipped
then.
his attack, like plus 10 attack.
Gentlemen,
So in front of a ghost crowd,
prepare to witness
I have to kill.
a master with a blade!
So patricide and matricide about to happen here. What the hell, man? The opportunity to fight my father to the death. All right. Hey, that's not what I'm holding in the game. I'm holding a respectable crowbar, not a steel pipe. Oh, man. Understandable crash out right now, girl. Very understandable crash out. Oh! Ooh. Here he goes. Here he goes. Mighty Morphin again. Oh, is he going to become one of the monsters with the big knife arm? The crowd laughing in the background is so creepy. I actually have a movie screenplay that has a scene that's kind of like this, where everything's fucked up and there's a crowd laughing the entire time. Oh, he is Little Knife Arm Guy. And what? Oh. Hey, Mom. That's rude.
We don't have a choice. It's a woman's role in
Whoa! Whoa! Fuck you, Dad. Oh, Jesus, Mom, that's rude.
Why?
Yeah, why? Hey, Mom. Stop it. You're getting weird.
I don't recall raising such an autism.
Oh, dodge, 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 dodge. Oh, fuck.
Is this really what you want?
Yeah. Yeah, Mom's design is awesome. The knife thing was always the representation of him. Oh my god, that makes so much sense. Because he used to be like what? A butcher and a great cook. And so like the intestines and the animal parts hanging off of him. Ow! And then the big knife hand. Oh my god, yeah. Yeah, the rose-colored eyes of the mom, like the flowers that blinded her. Holy shit, dude. Am I gonna actually have to heal for once in this game?
You will not be your parents' struggles. You're a failure.
Oh god.
I've had enough of your insolence.
He's gross, I hate him. Oh god. Well, at least we kind of know how to fight this type of enemy, and it's also baby mode. Screw off, Dad. Yes. Dude, max stamina is the thing to level up. It's so good. Whoa! Maybe I was less tolerant than I initially believed. Yeah. Yeah, thank God for baby mode. Yep. Oh. Take that. Yeah, her being blinded by the flowers. God, that's awful. Is it a different sequence of events if you beat him first and then she's left? I'm assuming like the dialogue is different. Is it not over? Are they about to phase 2? You get an achievement if you beat him before her? Oh my gosh, okay. Something to remember for New Game Plus. Oh, they cast off all the... Huh? Oh, I'm starting to understand a bit of the commentary going on here right now. The fog monster? Oh my god! Hi? Holy cow. Them shedding their toxic selves when they're going out in the public. Oh, that makes sense, actually. Yeah. Yeah, that's abuse 101, sadly. That you hide it. Holy moly. The name of the achievement I just got was Parting on Good Terms. God, that's morbid. That's so dark. Oof.
Please, drink this. It will ease your pain.
Alright, we're back in Fox realm with our Fox powers. So at least I'm, like, indestructible again. But we're back with this asshole. Yeah, great. This guy again. He is lucky he's hot, at least. But he's a piece of shit so far.
Oh,
Brother, this guy stinks!
You're doing well so far.
Yeah, NT, definitely. I mean, it's a very realistic portrayal again. Again, not to get too deep into it, but I'm really aware of that. Plate of soup, yo. Little thing, if it hasn't been said yet, the monster's wearing traditional wedding attire. Yep.
The others.
Yep.
Have they given up on me?
Did see that.
I feel like it's only a matter of
Love the
time.
aesthetic, hate the man.
I will
Yeah.
not allow that to happen.
Yeah, that weird, like, biblically accurate angel that just crunched the parents. Her one big wolf, like, huge
Got
wolf
some of
hand.
your color back. It's beginning to take effect.
I feel like that it's gonna make like using your smartphone really well. It's the 60s. It's gonna be a rotary phone's gonna be hard with that hand. I don't think I had heard that soundbite directed towards not our streamer yet. Well, now you see a very appropriate use of it.
Filtered mixture of the rice and water offered to ancestral spirits.
Or
It
more of
contains
that lava.
divine power.
Extreme anti-doom scrolling measures? Yeah, guys, are you having trouble doom scrolling? Saw your own arm off. Replace it with a giant monster fox arm, and then it's going to be really hard to scroll on your phone. So
Can't stand now. Thank you
Very well.
it's like a marriage type ceremony. Yeah, that's kind of been the whole theme every time we've been here. Is definitely, I mean, that's like one of the major, loudest themes in the whole game is Hinako does not want to be married away, as that one journal entry said.
Please, take this.
She doesn't want to get pregnant.
It serves as proof that you are mine.
Oh God, stop saying that. We are yours. That's
Now,
gross.
I have one
That
more
was a
thing
cool
to show
pin,
you,
though.
If you'll follow me.
Okay.
Every action they are doing currently is what's typically done during traditional Japanese weddings. That's very cool. New cornflakes tactic is wild. Alright. Well, here I go. Back to wacky mode. Wacky fox mode. Yeah. The inclusion of the word mine is awful. There's a brooch. A very old and precious brooch. Seems to have a reassuring power. Okay. With the brooch, you are now able to open doors and boxes bearing the same design. Okay, that's kind of cool. Damn, look how big this place is. There's a big fox up there. All these seals on the pillars. We got ceremonial rope and tassel, and like this would be so cool. When I was in Japan, I saw a number of temples that looked like this, and they were really cool. They didn't have quite as awful of connotations, obviously. Oh, I think this is where we did that. Yeah, I was going to say that puzzle up there at the altar, but I can't walk up there anymore. These candles, they're in the way somehow. So, yeah. Yeah. I was going to ask if this game was going to subvert the stereotype of making a white-haired guy evil, but then I remembered all the Japanese games and such I played where the one with white and silver hair is evil, and I'm just sad now because romantasy has had too much of an influence on me. I mean, there's some white-haired protagonists in especially like JRPGs and stuff I've seen that are cool characters and good people. Yeah, exactly, Grooch. And that's sort of like the social commentary of you have your identity like removed, right? It's like the power she has is borrowed and it was presented as a gift even though it removed a part of her and came from something that was not from within her. Yeah. It's like really... Like this is a cool like big bronze statue of a fox god, of Inari-sama. Like that's cool. I'm sorry, I'm just like all the foxes watching too. Really cool, but also like representative kind of the family. Is like watching them on their marriage ceremony. Silent Hill games will always rank incredibly high for me. But this one, boy, it might just top the chart. Honestly, the narrative of it, like all Silent Hill games have an amazing narrative. This one, holy God, the thought that they put into this, right? It is such a strong contender for like, yeah, top like 3 favorite Silent Hill games, which is saying a lot for me because I've been playing this series. And this is why I think Silent Hill is elevated against a number of different, and why I like Alan Wake so much, is it deals with like the psyche. There's so much symbolism. It isn't afraid to be morbidly beautiful. It's gross and awful, but it's also just like, God, look at this. This is fucking amazing. And everything in the environment has some kind of like symbolism, everything about her design. The storytelling is just so strong. It's so good. And I love the like sort of abstract thinking that's in these games. And again, why they're elevated up against a lot of other horror franchises. But this one, even within the franchising, is like unreal. Yeah, the storytelling is so good. Show me a completed Silent Hill game that fumbled the story. Right? It's like it's just banger after banger after banger with this series. It's cool. The foxes are creepy. They are, but they're also, it's so cool because they are drawn the same way that like, or they are rendered the same way that like ancient Japanese art makes these animals look. It's really cool. I love it. It's like you can acknowledge how creepy like things are, while also like seeing the historical significance of it. I think that's awesome. Okay, well that's not a good sign. Door's closing. Man, this game's just awesome. Thank you again. I think it was Xander who was really advocating for me to play this here, especially in AAPI month. This is just phenomenal. Like, thank you so much. Like, I'm so glad I got to experience this, even on little baby mode, which I'll probably still do like New Game Plus in, but like, this has been worth every moment I've gotten to spend with it. And I hope that it's been fun to watch and listen to my commentary, because y'all know me. As you've heard the whole stream and the whole month and the whole time you've ever followed me, I can't shut the fuck up. And because I exist at the intersection of psychology, sociology, philosophy, and literature, God, this game was made for me, dude. This game was made for me. I cannot... Oh, my God, I cannot... Oh, boy.
A lively looking painting.
Oh, it's a whole ceremony. Procession of foxes. All celebrating. their clan symbol all over them. You're cursed with knowledge. I am cursed with knowledge, Brawly. Sort of like we were talking about on Blue Sky earlier. I am so fucking cursed with knowledge. When you hit me with that Plato quote, I was like, yeah, I remember this one. And boy, oh boy, am I sad to be intelligent enough to have remembered some of the stuff I learned in philosophy ages ago and be like, wow, I lived long enough to see people not heed ancient, like, warnings and social commentaries. Ah, good Lord. Can anyone hear the stream right now? I swear she's saying something. Oh my god. Alright, prove your intent with the crest 3. Show what lies deep within your heart. Let the line of foxes guide you. Offer the crest and lay bare your soul. What if I don't want it? What if I don't want to do that? What if I don't like this mural? Do I have any new info about Fox Mask? No. Fuck that guy. Alright, the mural. Okay. The blackbird wishes to take the white bird. The white bird wishes to resist. The fox brings along his followers in triumph. He notices not the two birds in conflict. Interesting. Interesting. Really missed y'all. Yo, Ephraim, it's good to have you here. Seriously, thank you so much for hanging out. Everybody. Alright, well, I guess I'll click one of these and find out what the hell it does. See, notches. There's something going on. Oh, good. Gotta go through here. Hello? Thank you. ¿Cómo estás? Okay. A circle.
Incredible. All of them.
Oh, yeah, she's in zombie brain mode. That's why she's not reacting to the pulp? Human pulp on the floor? You know? Stop talking about me like I'm dead. Hinako to Rinko constantly. Oh my god. Listen, I'm not creeped out in this world. I told you. It works better in the other one. You're wasting your points. Ooh! There's that fox symbol again that allowed me to pass through the halls. Oh, I can't do it. Shit. Okay. It's cool though. Alright, so divine water. Very nice. Must insert things into the notches. Sounds like my kind of night. Let's get crazy, chat. Oh my god. Hello. Ooh, you look like you just feasted. You feel better? Ornate scroll. Purify once and for all. Leave the filth of your world behind. Ah, hi. Morgan's in the hallway. We are strong in this world, ever change beyond recognition of who we used to be. There's nothing to fear. It's definitely way less scary than the haunted house I was just in. I'm going to say that. Oh, no. Yeah, everyone says, Morgan, welcome home. I think she left.
I will cleanse it all.
Ooh, the eyes lit up. That looks cool.
Of this world.
That's pretty. That's real neat. Okay, so, ooh, I love stepping through the goop and hearing my feet hit the goop. Family Physician's Log. February 13th. Dawn. We get some more lore chat. Excited. Here we go. Mr. Hidetoshi and his wife have passed away, one after the other. At the time of death, the skin all over their bodies was covered in sores and begun sloughing off. The smell was indescribably awful. I could not bear to take a closer look. Aren't you a physician, dude? You should kind of be used to that. The head of the house did not give permission to perform autopsies on the bodies. There will be no funeral, and they will be sent to be cremated immediately. February 14th, midnight. The eldest son has passed away. Again, there will be no funeral, and the body will be sent away for cremation. The eldest and second-born daughters are also experiencing symptoms that are worsening by the hour. I believe they will be in critical condition by tomorrow at the latest. That's not good. Sometimes I wonder if Morgan even lives there. I've never seen the two of them in the same room. You finished her house. There's one room in there with all the giant doll heads, including the giant one. It has to be a Silent 4 reference, right? I felt like it could be, Brawly. Like, I really do. But at the same, like, especially like that, I have to get out of here immediately. But, like, I couldn't, like... There's been, like, a couple things. Like, obviously, like, Akira Yamaoka working on this. Obviously, like, the bloody bathroom in her house being, like, a moment where I was like, oh god, we're gonna have to reach into this bloody tub like James does with the goddamn toilet. But so far it's like, yeah, I don't know. Alright, always go left. That's my rule. Whenever I can help it. Okay. Interesting. Hey, girl. Hey, girl. Hey, girl. Oh, what if I just leave? Oh, I can't. I can just open things. Oh, okay. No, I'm not going to play with you. No, thank you. I'll go beat you up in a moment. I love dude, the ambient noise in this, the soundtracks and stuff are so good. Omamori Hound. Ooh, a puppy playing with a ball. Slightly restores current max sanity after defeating enemies. Oh my god, you can get sanity, health, restoration, both from Omamori's. That's sick as hell. If I wasn't playing on baby mode for babies, which I love. Yeah, little Sheba. I love how in Resident Evil 9, Grace has the chance to reach into a used toilet, and she's just like, nah. Oh, I can't wait to play it. I'll laugh really hard when that happens. She's smarter, naturally, than... Hey! Yeah, you don't get to do that. Hey, there's more than one of yous. Hey, there's plenty to go around. Whoop ass for everyone. Ow. Don't worry, I'll kill you in a second and steal your soul.
Die.
Die. Love that. I love delivering a good die. Again, Susie Young, everybody. Absolutely incredible, phenomenal, iconic voice actor. Her putting that, like, extra venom in the die kind of thing. Instead of, like, an open mouth, like, die. Like, it's so good to hear that. They fight kind of like her mom. They do. Yeah, both of those characters are based off of, I feel like, or, like, those enemy types are, like, based off the archetype of the parents for sure. Right? Well, the mom was, like, throwing knives, too, though. So she was a little bit harder to fight. But, yeah. In general, again, the mannequins, like, represent women being objectified and a bit of their autonomy being taken away and being products of violence that exert violence on other women. Shibas can be mischievous dogs, for sure. Yeah, don't worry, Ephraim. We'll all be barking at Leon, but I'm going to be barking at Ada way more. And I'll be doing Ada Wong cosplay. Grace is a great character. I've heard really good things about her characterization. I've heard, like, amazing things about her characterization. Sorry, I'm just examining everything. Okay, stop yelling through the wall. It's annoying. God, landlord needs to put in some thicker walls and insulation here. I love this gay fox. This one with the, hey, paw. But look at that. They're all standing around. I can't see what that is. Dude. Is that like a person being like eaten by the foxes and everyone's watching? It's so weird. Can't wait for Bree to play Resident Evil 9 on stream so I can piss on you know, I wasn't really expecting people to do that, but if you do that, you know, just clean up after yourself, okay? Your home deserves a little bit of, you know, maintenance. I don't think Rain would like the mess it makes, kind of thing. I'm sticking up for you, Rain, okay? Ooh, a shriveled abrage. Yummy. So tasty. This is cool. Some more of the, like, calligraphy kind of shit. Das nicht. That thing is loud and annoying. Oh, wait, these... Aren't these all the rooms from the maze that are like kind of slammed together in one place now? Or am I wacky for thinking that? I might be. I think the environments are just kind of generic enough to blend in for my brain, I suppose. Hey! Wait, who? Wait, I went into combat mode, but not for that thing. I don't think. Hey. I would not. I don't even like Leon. Thanks for looking out. You're welcome. I mean, there's nothing wrong with liking Leon, but like doing, making a mess, making a puddle in the home you share. Oh, you went into your scream room, I see. Oh, this is your private screaming room. If I was richer, I would have one of these as well. With a secret door. I see. Morgan, we need to add a screaming room. I guess that's technically this room. I think it's technically the office of me. Oh, it sounds like kids chanting in the background. Theoretically, me doing voice acting and content creation in this room is the screaming room. All right, there's the Black Sparrow that was mentioned that wants the White Sparrow. White Sparrow's trying to resist. The foxes are leading in a line and don't notice the shit going on because they're celebrating victory. Okay. So, and he means piss on him in a bad way. We're so used to sexy pissing here. Yeah, listen, either way, you know, new sub goal, funding a screaming room. Lamp, honestly, technically, getting higher sub count, higher tip goal stuff is like for Morgan and me to move somewhere cool where we can both have screaming rooms, I guess. Our own screaming rooms instead of sharing an office. Welcome on in, Lamp. A badge with something carved onto it. Looks like a black sparrow.
Black Sparrow.
Oh! Captain Jack Black Sparrow. And the Black Pearl. What's in there? It's like a little confessional kind of vibe. I guess I'll go in there through the wall in a moment. Ooh, the music's going like, oh, and stuff in the background. That's mad creepy. Love it. Love what you've done here with the soundtrack. Akira Yamaoka, legend. Hey, because you're a voice actor, you can write it off as a business expense. Oh, I am aware. I write off a lot of stuff whenever I can. Screaming room, home, voice acting studio, spot the difference. Yeah. Either way, at least put down some news page. Rain is still trying to get NT to... All right. Housemaid's note. Shortly after I became their maid, there was a talk of an arranged marriage for the young heir to a noblewoman. This led to the heir unceremoniously ending all his scandalous relationships with women, including one with a young housemaid named Sachi. Sachi! Sachi-e? Is that what it would be with the E at the end, or is it still Sachi? Sachi-e, I think, right? Sachi's in the clear. Sachi-e came from a family of poor farmers, but her beauty shone brighter than the sun, something that had caught the young heir's eye. But the time his marriage was being arranged, or by the time his marriage was being arranged, she had already had a life growing inside of her, and the two had made vows to run away and start a new life together. And yet, the young heir cruelly and wantonly cast her aside. Likely, he simply did not want his prospective marriage to be ruined. So the Sunekis, is it Sunekis? Sunekis? No. Sunekis, yeah. Kicked Sachi-e out and drove her to some far-off place where they could forget her existence, despite the piece of the family she carried with her. People say that she was fighting back tears so hard that blood began to trickle from her eyes. Ew, no way. Tsuneki. Okay. Thank you. Thank you. For a second, I was like, oh, it's talking about pregnancy. We're going to see Pregnancy Monster right now. And I'll have to tear her apart with my wolf claw, or fox claws. Bloody wall. Ew, excuse me, you've spilled wall everywhere. Forgive me, Father, for I have sinned. It's been like 30 years since my last confessional. Sometimes I like dressing up as a cat girl. How many Hail Marys do I have to say? Speaking of the OST and Akira Yamaoka specifically, are you going to share the story about Ashley getting to meet Akira Yamaoka and say thank you for making the music and you're awesome and stuff? Because I love that Ashley got to do that. Tiny, get some wonderful rest. Thank you so much for hanging out. Appreciate you being here. Get some good sleep. And this weekend, I'll see you more. Tomorrow, Brinako cosplay. Come hell or high water, even if Cozy Gang has grabbed control back again. I will be dressed as this character, not with the cool wolf or fox shit, but I'll be doing scuffed Hinako Brinako cosplay. It'll be fun. And then we have Saturday and Sunday as well to raise the next 3K. Which I know we can do, chat. Yeah. Gasp. A cat girl, you say? Yeah. So, enjoy the sleep. Those who have to slip out to get some. I know it's late. I will probably be ending very soon because I, again, have just noticed the time. As one does. As one does. Oh, it just led back here. Oh, it's just a big circle. I guess that makes sense. So next time I'll go through there and then to the right, I guess. I guess. Okay, so nobody's noticing this blackbird. Nobody's noticing the blackbird that's trying to get to the white bird. Oh, blackbird singing in the dead of night. I gotta read this shit again. The blackbird wishes to take the white bird. The white bird wishes to resist. The fox brings along his followers in triumph. He notices not the two birds in conflict. Ah, interesting. Honestly impressive. Oh, what, that chat has done so much amazing work tonight? I agree. Okay, Beatles. Yeah, what can I say? I'm a bit of a Beatles fan. Sorry if that's problematic. Maybe Cozy Gang was the real Omega all along. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Thank you for sticking up for me for once. Okay, so, the procession of foxes, the burb. Where did I shove this burb? Where did I put this damn burb at? Hey girl, where do you want me to shove this burb? Okay, now I can draw an Omamori because I do not have an Emma. So glad Ash had an opportunity to meet him, but no, not that. Oh, okay, something even juicier, perhaps. I found last night that Akira released... Akira! No! Leave me alone! Sorry, I have to do that every time. Released a solo EP back in, like, the mid-2010s. Oh, yeah, yep, called Revolution. Yep. I haven't heard it, but I know that it's, like, very similar to the stuff he does for soundtracks. A little catchier. It's like a vibe, like, to listen to while you, like, write. Moldy, take care. Thank you so much for dropping by. Thank you for your contributions and your help tonight. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Stick the blackbird in your butt. I think that counts as animal cruelty. I won't be doing that. This puzzle is tricky, but I believe in you. I'm cheering for you. Thank you, Becca. Wait, you know the answer? One of the songs is Troy Baker on vocals. Yep, I'm also aware of that. Yep. Yeah, if anyone can do it, Miss Bree can do it. Oh, my goodness. I didn't even read that Omamori I just drew. I was reading chat. You. Unbelievable. Yeah, unbelievable. Was it the Suzerain? Perfect dodges? Nope. Was it the Mantis? I don't think so. No, because I have that equipped. Wait, which one? It was the Sakura? Oh, my gosh. Sakura-chan. It's me, Naruto. Naruto. I'm here to do the ninja arts. Believe it. Enhances the effects of health restoring items and Omamoris. Oh, that's actually crazy in combo with restores health after defeating an enemy. That's actually wild. I'm a knower of this puzzle. I will say nada. I appreciate ya. Not blackbird singing in the booty hole. No. Wrong. Ornate scroll. Abandon once and for all. Familial ties must be severed.
I'll sever the ties. My family is here.
Girl? I don't think you want to be doing that, girl. I don't think you want to be doing that, girl. No, I want to hold on to that because I have no freaking clue what I'm doing yet. I think. Oh, wait a thinking. I think maybe I'll think about it. I'll think about it. How's that? What if I just think about it, chat? Popping in to say hi. Hope everyone had a great day. Just got home from work. I hope work was all right. Rod, welcome on in. Well, actually, no. Becca has blocked me before. Becca, don't. Oh, great. Becca, don't be blocking people. What are you, toxic? Hashtag toxic.
The banquet. Has it come to a close?
Well, they left some food on the floor where it's all goopy. I heard something move. Housemate's note. The Tsunekis are the most notable family in this area and are known for their wealth. For generations, each head of the family has possessed a talent for business, an acumen they have utilized during times of social unrest to amass a large fortune. However, given that a great many suffered while they grew rich, their actions have often drawn envious eyes. When I first entered into service for the Tsunekis, my grandmother shared some of the many rumors that swirl around the family. Each time the world falls to pieces, the Tsuneki's treasury only grows larger. Wow, this is sounding a little familiar. The Tsunekis are happily waiting for misfortune to strike so they can line their pockets. Oh my god. This game was actually about Palantir the entire time. Oh, it's about equity firms, chat. Takes one to know one, Ms. Block everyone on Blue Sky. Wait, what? Are you talking to me? I don't block everyone on Blue Sky. Mainly pro AI users and then people who are obtuse about shit. Ew, stop walking through that. Dude, I also love that this game messes with perspective. Like, we just left out of the door we came in from and we're back in this room. It's so liminal. It's really cool. I like that this game... All Silent Hill games are liminal, but this one has really nailed the vibe of it. Envy is not the word I'd use here, right? Yeah, the dreadful bourgeois. Oh, wait. Almost missed this. Divine water. That's very good. I didn't realize some items get replaced, so let's look for those. I suppose. Okay, wait. What happens if I go left again? Is it just going to PT me and put me through the same... Oh, yeah, it's different. Hey, how you doing in there? You're looking a little bit, flat. And goopy. Well, this is a little torture area. That's so fun. Who doesn't like a little bit of torture? Lovely. Lovely. Hi, girl. No! Whoa! So many of them. Killer combo. Oh my god, get him. Get him, girl. Yeah, I don't care that you're back on your feet. Your sisters are dead. Dude, that backhand slap, like, chop. The slap chop. I'm Vince, and this is the slap chop. Like, oh my god, dude. That's so sick. Every time, every time. He blocks unfeminized men on Blue Sky. Whoa. Brawly is here. I'm an equal opportunity not blocker. Oh, you're not dead. I didn't even notice y'all. I didn't notice some of y'all. I'm sorry. You didn't get to involve yourselves in the fight. I feel like on harder modes, all of those are active. I've been called metrosexual. You're so oppressed, dude. God, how dare you care about your looks and taking care of yourself and stuff. And you look fucking great, dude. When I saw you last month, oh my god, dude. Haven't heard metrosexual in ages. Oh my god. I had a frat brother who, again, I guess this is not out of character for a frat brother. Also, all the cages and shit are really creepy and awful. Who, like, he made it his #1, like, victimhood thing. That people were like, oh, you wear, like, Argyle vests, and you, like, take care of your hair, and you, like, wear hair product, and you, like take care of your skin. You're such a metro. And he was like, guys, you don't understand how hard it is for guys like me. I'm like, yeah, to a degree, but also, like, me, meanwhile, being, like, deep in the closet, being like, oh. Cis white dudes are definitely oppressed. We need all the representation we can get. Yeah, it was his Vietnam. He flashed back there a number of times. Yeah, actually, Brawley, were you here when we created the woke command? Because we had a troll that just wrote a bunch of, like, very clearly, like, Manoverse, like, buzzwords about this game in the chat, and it was just so funny. My mods banned them before I had a chance to read it, so I went into moderator mode. I saw it, and I went, wait, this is actually so funny. And we can make this a copy pasta, so chat added a bunch of emojis, and now it is a command here. Like, read all of those. Like, legitimately, every other word is a buzzword, bro. You don't have your own personality. You're just regurgitating what ChatGPT would if you were like, ChatGPT, can you please generate a toxic male persona for me? It's so funny. Yeah, read it out to us and we knew what we had to do. Yeah, chat really showed up big time for that, for sure. Okay, so what the hell? What the hell? What the hell on? I don't like the chains making the noises. Oh, there's a mannequin in there. Girly, get out of there. Don't let the man keep you down, girly pop. Ah! Dude, she's so cool like this, but I hate her, obviously, the brainwashing done to her. Okay, I thought, Command's actually fucking beautiful, right? Yeah, Brookie, Xander, and Tiny put that together, so big credit to them. I just read it like an anime villain. Yeah, GPT owned this woke lib, basically, is what that would poop out. I bet he was so toxic mask he used grok. Yeah.
The right way, is it?
Oh, so there's like rooms that are the wrong direction that will waste your time and cause you to have combat moments. Cool, though. Actually, it was neat to get some lore too. Yeah, grok, make this lib think my dick is big. It's one thing to be shitlord on social media where you can curate your experience, but to go to a live stream where you can be dogpiled or brutally ignored, yeah, super sad. But must have been a kink for that dude. To just get the absolute shit kicked out of him by the entire community. There's a way to tell the right way to go? Will we? Will we? I do like exploring, though. It is kind of neat to just explore. Oh! And we back in the mines. Oh, it's still so goopy here. Oh, another strict mother's letter. I didn't know if we were going to hear about her again. Good morning, my handsome boy. Your real last name is Tsuneki. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. The lore, dude. It's told that those of the Tsuneki lineage are destined to bring good fortune when the world is in disorder. In fact, that is how your father earned succession to the Tsuneki lineage. And you, who have inherited your father's noble blood, are sure to be next in line. Profiting while the world suffers again. Oh my God, what is this, 2026? To make your name, I took one character from your father's name and one character from mine. That way, when anyone from the Tsuneki family hears your name, they will immediately know you are our child. All right. Who the hell cares, Mom? I want to be a poet. Ironically, you kind of did it accidentally when you first got into this area. Oh, that's funny. Computer, give this shitlord a massive degradation kick. A kudzu tea. Wow, how do you know it's my favorite? I love kudzu. I love sucking on that cud. That can't be a real thing, right? Not like kudzu tea is, but not. I hope not the other word I said. Ew! Okay, so, we're gonna have, oh, the posters on the walls. We got partial fox. We got, like, foxtail. Got wacko mural. We got partial fox. We got... I love Sachi's pettiness, but also, please, girl, don't take out your shit on your kids. Toxic Twitch mobile. Caves of Cud? Wait, that's a game. Yeah, that's like an indie game. It was like really popular, right? It was like Caves of, or like, it's like QUD is what it's spelled, right? So, you can't suck on Cud, only true. Oh, that's right. That's also, yep. Okay, so Circle Fox. All right. Is it, okay, here's a real question, though. Is it worth it to go to the doors that are the incorrect ones? Because I did get some lore. Oh, the blood pattern is the circle. And the circle is here. And the circle means that I go through this door, probably. I'm guessing, maybe, possibly. Well, we're gonna try. Oh, dad monster. Dad style monster. Hey. Oh, and I hear other guys whomping around behind there. Behind the walls. Just a bunch of fighting in wrong doors? Oh, no lore. Hey, buddy. Yeah, get staggered and then immediately comboed. No, you do not get to interfere. I'm going beast mode. Huge arm time. Sure is, chat. Holy shit, she ripped them apart, dude. Oh, that was wild. Oh, there is no lore. They put the lore bits in the main rooms. Oh, got it. Thank you for letting me know. Hello. Come on. Get a face slap, and a face slap, and a face slap, and a boob slap, and a face slap.
Get out.
Get out. And a birthday gift on my birthday for my birthday. This is neat, though. The environments are neat. Like, the lantern, big lantern with little lanterns in there, that's cool. Us cool and groovy at the same time. Anti-comb. Oh my god, yeah, we will be tributing you. Tribute. This is not the greatest song in the world. This is just a tribute. Couldn't remember the greatest song in the world. This is a tribute to the greatest song in the world. How right. I can't believe you would bring me a birthday gift on my birthday for my birthday. Dude, just like all the environmental stuff. Like, this is the drum room. Chat, this is where they bang. the bang on the drums, you get it. You chose the right way because you got the taiko drum enemy. Haha, take that, taiko drum enemy. Cool. The Higashi. Higashi when they cry. Okay, so this is all loop. A shloop de loop. And then we just go, well, wait. What am I doing? I almost walked by the thing I need. The White Sparrow crest. A badge with something carved onto it. Looks like a white sparrow.
Innocent and afraid.
Thank you. And And we back here into mines. Yo, you don't have to close it that hard. That's rude. Alright, Blackbird wishes to take the Whitebird. Whitebird wishes to resist. The fox brings along his followers in triumph. He notices not the two burbs in conflict. Prove your intent with the crest 3. Okay, that's just, yeah, offer the crests. Ornate scroll. Be reborn, once and for all. You are Shimizu Hinako, no more. Oh, I don't like it. Anyone else remember the Donkey Kong Jungle Beat game that came with the bongo drums? Oh, yeah. I wanted that so bad just to, like, do, like, a funny content thing with, and then I was like, I don't know if it's worth the money to do that. I had a couple friends who had it, though, and they said it was actually kind of fun. All right, let's give them the old antique comb treatment. And then I don't have an Emma right now. I still have the drums, but not the game. Were they only for the Donkey Kong game, or could they be used to do other crazy things with? Yeah, the wacky things with. Wacky slosh. Also, chat, as much as I want to keep going with this puzzle, I'm going to say something here. I'm going to say something here for you. It's past 3 a.m. I'm going to have to go. We haven't gotten donations to St. Jude in a bit. There's no hype train going. Unfortunately, I do believe that it is time to put the white one in there and the black one in there. I might have to swap those later. Cool. You could technically use them for other games. That's hilarious. Drink your water before, yeah, be hydrated and have to go pee after the stream, please. Yeah, we passed 3 a.m. I got a decent amount done in this, despite yapping for the first 2 hours of stream. I played this for a while, and then chat, you knocked it out of the park. I'm so glad that you're enjoying the new charity incentive, and it seems ridiculous and fun, and that people are just having a good time during these streams. Like, that really means the world to me, that y'all are enjoying it. Thank you. Seriously, you saved lives tonight. Over $2,000 raised tonight. We are in the top 25 across the board for individual fundraiser this year. We are up there in the top 25 for amount raised in this week. And we are in the top 25, actually in the top 10 for charity stream team. Y'all did that. You are a part of that. Getting so close to the ending now. Ooh, I might be able to finish next stream. That actually makes me so excited. Hell yeah. Game's rad. We had some really good, I think, just, again, emotionally intelligent, mindful chats about a lot of, like, really important subjects tonight, both around the game as well as things around the charity. Everybody was just so phenomenal. Thank you again. We are literally $180, $178 away from $12,000. We have Friday, Saturday, and Sunday to get to 14K. I think it's possible. I think we really will be able to do it. So much fun, family friendly with Miss Brie was my absolute favorite. I'm glad you like it because some people are like, never again, please. But yeah, is the title way more overtaken in Yucky Red? Yeah, Mins, we were pointing that out when we were booting up the game. It's kind of insane, like how the home screen started off as like a foggy Silent Hill looking town, and then at this point in the game, it is covered in gore and pulsing masses of things and blood and strings of weird flowers and stuff. It's really neat. Yeah, it was educational tonight. Yes, definitely. So much accomplished tonight. Very proud of the community. Love sitting back and enjoying all the lore in Silent Hill F and briefly going into Tomodachi Life to collect the money from the fountain. We literally booted up Tomodachi Life, and as it was loading, someone donated to get us back to Silent Hill F, and I had to just grab that money from the fountain. I had to. My me's can't be poor. We have to be able to afford cute clothes. We'll see what drama unfolded at some point. If not this month, by the way, June for sure will be a return to variety content. We'll be pushing sub goals, tip goals, but mainly just stuff that I've been waiting to play, that you've been waiting to see me play. Tomodachi Life will be weaved in there. We'll probably get some more Summer Haze Glory Days, because obviously I want to beat the game. I'm the main voice actor of. I would love to obviously beat Silent Hill F and then get some other horror games. Maybe some more long-form ones going, because it is kind of cool to be able to rotate through a number of games. I'll have to get back to some Hollow Knight stuff. I will definitely be doing a whole bunch of cool stuff on the stream that is not just what the gimmick's been this month. So if you're getting kind of tired, fatigued of the same stuff over and over again, May is a different month typically. I might do it differently next year. Maybe we'll like delegate it to just 1 week of the month or something, so we can keep variety interest on the channel going, or do like every other week or something weird, or make it like an event, like, oh, this weekend only we're gonna try to hit this much money raised, and it's gonna be like a whole event together instead of doing the whole month. But this was definitely like an interesting experiment, doing like the back and forth between two different games and seeing who liked what more kind of thing. Really cool. Yeah, speedrunning Tomodachi. Yeah. 10 seconds of Tomodachi Life went hard is so funny. Cozy Crew getting absolutely demolished, absolutely destroyed. A couple of you put up a fight tonight. That's why I gave you the $100 donation option to swap us over. So excited for more Summer Haze Glory Days. I love it. I am so in love with it. And I'm very biased because obviously being the main character is cool. But the writing is great. The emotional impact of that game is like a goddamn like metal spike through my heart. It is so phenomenally well written. And we're only in the first playthrough of that as well. That's another game. It's so funny. I'm playing Summer Haze Glory Days and Silent Hill F, which I have already committed to doing new game pluses of, because you don't learn the full story of either game without getting into new game plus. And I love that because it basically doubles the amount of content from a single game. It's so neat. Maybe next year, if we do anything similar, we should have votes prior to the stream so we know what people want the most, and then those two most demanded games go head-to-head. Maybe, possibly. The data I was using was, like, from over on the Discord. Mostly people were voting Tomodachi leading up to the month of it, and Silent Hill F did get the vote for the game that I would play for the month. That said, The big thing with the charity stream is, yes, community participation is super important, but also a replicatable formula that I can just sort of plug and play and like launch as quickly as I can each day, because obviously, especially this year, my personal life demons are starting to like interfere with my workflow and what I want to do and how early I want to get going. I got lucky today where I got going a little bit earlier, but that said, a possibility. Who knows? We'll figure it out for future streams. I forgot to tell y'all that my coworker loved the sandwich I made her. I love feeding people. God, it sounds like such a good sandwich, too. I would eat the hell out of that. It sounds so good. Yeah, totally understand. No, you're good. I'm always open to suggestions. It's one of those things that the worst thing I can do is say no. And then outside of that, like, you know, we just figure it out from there. 5.5 hour banger tonight, though. I'm really happy to be able to spend a lot of time with y'all. Morgan will be putting me into Hinako makeup tomorrow. I'll be wearing my little Hinako outfit, and we'll be Friday stream for charity. So it's not a bonus stream. I'm not going to just be kicking back and being passive. It's going to be an actual charity stream for St. Jude again, the same way that tonight was. I'm going to be doing Scuffed Hinako. It's going to be Friday, Fry-Nako with Brie-Nako. There you go. That's how that works. Yeah, I'm very excited for that tomorrow. I'll try to get going as early as possible. Sometimes with makeup looks, it takes a little bit longer because Morgan has to do a lot of work to get me to this that you see in the corner of the screen. Obviously, this is not what I naturally look like, so if we're a little bit later start, it is what it is. But we have Friday, Saturday, Sunday for you to continue to help me promote the stream on social media for you to be able to hang out here. Again, keep our numbers up in whatever category I happen to be streaming in so that more people drop by. Yeah, we've had to fight off a couple trolls here and there, but that's okay. It comes with the territory of being a public content creator, especially one where I've been doing this for like over a decade. We clearly have a well-oiled mod team that just kicks these people out. And yeah, we're going to just like keep getting more new eyes on this as the weekend goes on. And Sunday will be the last night. It feels wild. It is a marathon, an endeavor. Oh, Morgan said she was thinking about doing a Saturday. Okay. Yeah, Morgan might be doing her charity stream Saturday. I think what we're going to probably do then, because we've been talking about this, because she wants to raise a little bit for St. Jude as well. If we split the day, promise that you show up for her as well. Promise that you show up big for her as well. Especially a content creator that's so funny and gorgeous and badass. What the heck? God, y'all. May is a wild month. I warned y'all who are new here at the beginning of the month. This takes a huge toll on me. Physically especially, but mentally even. You know, we have a night where we've raised only like, oh man, we raised $100. It still makes a huge difference, but it's like, oh my God, will we make it to the goal? And me like going as hard as I can, trying to fit in streams where I can, trying to do these fun gimmicks for people. Like I get tired out, right? Like my soul grinds down a little bit because I'm pushing myself so hard. Physically, I get very tired from just nonstop content. I have only been taking Wednesdays off for the past 2 weeks. Every other day has been, hey, let's put in a bonus stream to help people vibe cleanse, and then in between, let's go hard for charity. And you have been troopers, but I also know you're fatigued as well. So those of you who are still here at the end of the month, pushing through even the challenging bits, you're why we're at the finish line. You're why this feels like a victory. Like we accomplished something. We did. We accomplished something amazing together this month. And I want that to be proof to you that even on the days that it was like, oh yeah, $20 got donated to the charity and quote, that was it. It's all added up to what we're at. We are almost at 12K right now. And it wouldn't be without all those $20 donations, all those $5 donations, those $1 donations, and your effort to show up, get us trending in categories, clip things so that I trend in the algorithm, all the things that we have to do to game the stinking system so that people get eyes on this great cause and hopefully help this community strengthen itself and grow. It's been amazing having you here. I wouldn't have made it to the end of the month without every single one of you. Thank you. Like, seriously, thank you. Slade, thank you. Brookie, Austin, our whole mod team, anyone who shows up and helps protect this community from the weird outside forces of just internet trolls. Those of you who are helping keep the community energized and excited and encouraging them to participate. Those of you keeping chat active. Those of you who are just lurking, again, keeping our viewer count up, my watch time good. Those types of things. Thank you so much for doing what you do. But yeah, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, that's all we got going here. Unless for some reason tomorrow we get like an angel investor. Like we have this happen normally last weekend of every St. Jude fundraiser. We will have people, and people who have been here for a while who have also seen this year after year where I'm kind of hitting fumes here at the end of the month where I'm like, I don't know if I can keep the energy up. I don't know if I'm entertaining anymore. I don't know if we're going to hit the goal. I'm starting to like doubt myself a little bit and getting like tired out. We normally have some people who are like, I saved up all month. I'm popping in. I'm dumping all the money that I saved up for this charity event because of previous years. And we're going to get you to the goal. So if we get to the goal tomorrow, I'll take Saturday, Sunday off. I will. If we get to the goal tomorrow, like as much as I want to keep raising money for St. Jude, I think that we have invested a lot of time into the charity this month, and I will just simply help Morgan on Saturday, and then maybe stream for the final stuff Sunday. But we'll see what happens. If we hit it tomorrow, we'll swap over to Jump King. We'll see what happens. Sunday might be back to just, hey, let's just kick back, do a normal stream, and welcome in the end of the month and the beginning of a new month together. But if it doesn't happen between Friday and Saturday, We got to cross that finish line Sunday. I know we can do it. We're right there. We're right there. It would absolutely be deserving of that time off, especially after Jump King. The number of controllers I have almost accidentally or intentionally broken during Jump King over the past, like, how many years has it been? Like 6 years that I played it for St. Jude. Boy, oh boy. Yeah, I deserve time off. Anyway, we got a bunch of incentives unlocked. 13K, you unlock baby food. So tomorrow, I'll probably be running out to the store, grabbing some baby food, and prepping that in case we get to 13K for Friday's stream. Hopefully, I don't have to eat it in Hinako cosplay. What I might do is if I'm in Hinako cosplay while it's happening, I won't want to mess up my makeup, so I might be like, I'm going to store up all the baby food redemptions if we happen to hit 13K tomorrow. And I'll just have to tank eating spoonful after spoonful of baby food on camera for when I'm out of the cosplay. When I'm back on camera out of the cosplay. Are you sure you want to do that? I've done worse things for the charity. I've done much worse things for the charity. I used to tank the Bean Boozled beans, and there was one year I did 13 Bean Boozleds in a row, and none of them were the good flavors. I got 0 good flavors in 13 Bean Boozleds in the course of, I think it was like maybe 10 minutes. It was like rotten egg, vomit flavor, stinky gym sock, dirt, like all right in a row. And it was like one of the most torturous things I've ever done for St. Jude. So I've done worse. Baby food is, you will see me have a reaction to it. I do not like it, but I will be, I'll be buying a jar of that. So why are you so mean to yourself? You deserve better. Because if the people and the kids at St. Jude who are suffering through what they're suffering through can get through it, and a lot of these kids will have a big smile on their face and laugh and say thank you for what you're doing and get excited to still play and be kids, I can play around on stream and deal with a little bit of suffering myself to help make sure they have a better future. That's why I'm so mean to myself. It pales in comparison to anything that they go through on their side of everything. So, yeah, thank you for being here for it. Thank you for supporting all of the fun incentives. If we happen to get to 15K, I'll get the tattoo for my sister. I'll probably get it regardless at some point this year, but especially if we hit 15K, I'll expedite it. Y'all are the best. Seriously. I'm going to get going here, though. Thank you for being amazing. You have been the best of company this entire month. I'm not talking about just tonight. Like, yeah, we showed up big tonight, but the whole month, people have been, I don't know, like the best human beings that I could ever ask for in a community. I am blown away that not only did we hit the 10K tonight and broke into the 5 digits, but we are almost at 12K. We are like legitimately $180 away from 12K. Thank you for everything you do. You save lives. You save people who might grow up. I've talked about this before. My sister was a Spanish teacher. She was a Spanish teacher when she passed away for high school kids, and it was her passion, her pride, and her joy to take care of the kids that really wanted to learn in her classroom. The way that I think about this year's charity event is we just raised enough money to help a child's cancer go into complete remission. They never have to be afraid of it again. There's always going to be that worry, but all their checkups are going to come back clean, and they're going to go out there and they're going to teach Spanish, and they're going to spend the rest of their days until old age doing that. And that's kind of the way that I look at this. So thank you so much. Seriously, thank you for making that kid's future something that, my sister was kind of taken from too soon. You are amazing for that. I'm going to get going, though. Like I said, thank you for the follows, bits, subs, resubs, gifted subs, tips, anything that came through here tonight. Allows Morgan and I to keep our lights on, our internet bill paid, our car insurance, all that crap that we have to do, right? Thank you so much for just believing in the both of us and all of our content. Thank you to those of you who donated to the charity. You've genuinely saved lives. You've changed lives forever. And that is something that can never, ever be diminished. If you ever feel low about yourself, please know you naturally are someone who wants to give. Whether that's effort, whether that's time, whether that's money, you want to uplift. It's what Ephraim was saying earlier in the stream. You're a provider. You are somebody who wants to help out other people. You want to give them a better future. That's a beautiful, beautiful spark that I see in so many people in this community. Thank you for doing that. Thank you for chatting. Thank you for lurking. Thank you for sharing the stream to as many people as you could. I hope that you all have an absolutely wonderful morning, afternoon, evening, night, whatever it may be for you. Finger hearts as usual. Let me get y'all a catchier, more fun final dance party. Not final dance party. Guys, I'm dead after this. I mean, I feel that way. I got to go to bed. Let me get you a song to end the night on, to rock out to. Yeah, let's get it going. I played this one a couple times this month, but like I like this one a lot. Let's get you a little bit of outro music. No, don't die, please, streamer, no. Don't worry, I'll stay alive for the charity, and then I die. All right, I'm going to give you a little bit of outro music. Feel free to stick around for post-stream dance party here at the end like we like to do. And if not, that's okay. We'll see you hopefully this weekend for Friday stream, Saturday stream, and Sunday stream. Our final streams for St. Jude this year. Thank you so, so much. And yeah, see you in the chat for post-stream dance party with a little bit of Cicada by Good Kid. It's an upbeat tune. Lots of fun, kind of indie rock vibes. Anyway, I'll check y'all around. See ya. Thank you so much. Goodbye. 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 Thank you so much for tonight. You are seriously the best in the world. I don't know what to say. Just thank you. See you next time.
Get to know. I could be, I suppose, someone you should get to know. I could get lost in pillow dreams, caught in a stitch of what could be. Careful lifetime's not what it seems. Shake this one off and dance with me. We're dancing through the house. Think we need to figure this one out. Shaking like a loose leaf from the spout. I think we need to think on this one. Wake me, I'll love you tomorrow. You leave me breathless and hollow. Lately, a tough pill to swallow, but I'll try to compose. I could be, I suppose, someone you should get to know. I could be, I suppose, someone you should get to know. Wake me, I love you tomorrow. You leave me breathless and hollow. Lately, a tough pill to swallow, but I'll try to compose. I could be, I suppose, someone you should get to know. Oh, I could be, I suppose, someone you should get to know. Someone you should get to know.